Good morning, Boreda, and welcome to Varsity 2025 live on Cardiff Met Sport TV as the Archers look to claim the ultimate triumph against the University of Bath. I'm Will Shepherd.
And I'm Neve Davis, and today we are live streaming all sports including netball, basketball, wheelchair basketball, football and rugby. And if that wasn't enough, we have presenters and reporters scattered around campus here to bring you all the action.
We're also going to be taking a look back at varsities of the past, bringing you some of the stories from the season here at Cyncoed campus. And as well as that, we've got lots of guests lined up to give you reaction and opinion as the drama unfolds.
Yeah, I personally cannot wait. So if you're ready for a day of sun, sport and Cardiff Met action, make sure you're following all of our Instagram and TikTok accounts at Cardiff Met Sport TV.
It is certainly going to be an incredible day ahead. Now, if you've not got supporter tickets, you need to make Cardiff Met Sport TV your home for the day. And you're going to be cheering on at home because Cardiff Met, they do need all the support they can get. We do trail Bath 7-0 in the overall standings. We last hosted in 2023. But Neve, what is Varsity?
So Varsity is one of the biggest days in the university sporting calendar. It's a chance for the unis to showcase all of their athletes and different sports. Now, you might be wondering, why do Cardiff Met University versus the University of Bath? Well, my theory is just that there's no teams in Wales or unis in Wales that can compare to the standard of our Archers.
Yes, sorry Cardiff Uni and Swansea, but you're just not quite good enough for us. Now, as Neve mentioned, as well as our live match broadcasts, we're also going to be throwing to a host of live reporters across the campus to bring you action from sports such as lacrosse, hockey and tennis. The action is already underway and athletics in its first year as part of Varsity was one of the curtain raiser events. So speaking of those live reporters, let's throw you across now to Alex Bayliss, who is in the National Indoor Athletics Centre. So you're linking to Glamorgan, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, we get it. Cool. Yep.
There you go. So we saw a bit of athletics there. However, I'm looking forward to speaking to a cricket guest. We earlier on this week, on Monday, went down to Sophia Gardens, which is the home of Glamorgan Cricket, which was hosting a battle between Glamorgan and UCCE teams, which actually hold some of our Cardiff Met Archers athletes. So let's take a look at what went down over at Glamorgan.
Sophia Gardens was baked in spring sunshine as Glamorgan played their final warm-up match before the 2025 County Championship gets underway here on Friday against Leicestershire. Glamorgan will be looking to improve on a 6th place finish that included 12 draws and 2 wins last season. Despite their frustrations in the County Championship, they did end up as one-day cup champions, winning their 2nd title in 5 years. The opponents today, the Cardiff UCCE scheme, is a blend of the best cricketers from Cardiff University, Cardiff Met.
And great to see some of the talent being nurtured by the UCCE programme. Apologies for the technical difficulties on the athletics piece earlier on. Hopefully we can bring that back to you with some sound. But for now, we are joined by Will Maltby, fresh off the back of the Bucks cricket match. How did you get on, Will?
Yeah, well, we did pretty well in the end. Won by about 20 runs. Yeah, I mean, we were expecting to win anyway, but yeah.
That's the attitude. Hope to carry that out throughout the day.
You were involved in the Cardiff Indoor Premier League, I believe, with your team Leach Legends.
Yeah.
And from what I hear, you won the whole thing. So just take us back through your season.
Yeah, we did pretty well. I mean, we started off quite well, and then obviously it goes to finals day, so anything can really happen there. And yeah, we just had a good group of lads, sort of same team throughout, and yeah, ended up taking home the victory. Yeah.
Obviously, so you were playing this before your season's even begun. So you've got your first match on April the 23rd. Are you looking forward to getting back out on the grass?
Yeah, I can't wait to get back out there. Obviously, the weather outside at the moment's gorgeous, so yeah, that should be good. And yeah, hopefully we can win a few titles.
Yeah, well, like you mentioned, weather's lovely. Perfect day for Varsity. Will you be able to enjoy yourself now for the rest of the day?
100%. Yeah, that's quite a good time, sort of cricket, 10 o'clock. Then now I can enjoy the sun, sort of, and watch everybody else.
What's the plans? What are you looking to watch?
Probably watch the hockey, just a bit of everything really, have a few beers on the day, and yeah, should be pretty good.
Nice. Well deserved.
Yeah, well deserved.
So Varsity was obviously played in the indoor format. We do have that beautiful weather out there today. How exciting would it be for you if in Varsities in the future you got to play outdoor cricket rather than indoor?
I think it would be so good, sort of getting everybody outside, like everybody enjoys the sun, it's a good entertainment, it's just perfect. Like days like today, April, it's just perfect.
Yeah, I mean, you do mention April though. My slight worry in Wales would be that there might be a few matches.
Well, this is the first year where it's actually been all right so far, but yeah, I bet you pre-season comes around and then it'll be rubbish again, but we'll see.
Well, Niamh mentioned just before you came in that a few of us from the Sport Broadcast Masters here went down to Sophia Gardens on Monday to see some of the Glamorgan v UCCE match and chat to some of the players there. With such an incredible facility in the city, how much does that inspire you as a young cricketer to have the opportunity to get the chance to play at a venue like Sophia Gardens?
Yeah, I went to all 3 days because obviously I know a fair few of the lads there. And yeah, honestly, it's such a nice venue. Sort of, you can enjoy everything about it. They do food, a few drinks. You can enjoy it for whatever it's worth. Like you see people doing work in the stands as well. It's just a great sort of day out. It's free as well, so it's just, yeah, it's a good motivator as well because, yeah, we saw them all afterwards and they were pretty stoked to play in a professional team. I mean, can't get much better.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you mentioned events like that, but actually it's going to be a summer full of cricket, obviously. Down at Sophia Gardens, we've got T20 Blast, the 100, loads going on. Is there something you want to get involved with?
100%. I'm sure I'll be at a few games. And yeah, 100%.
What makes cricket so enjoyable as a sport? Like, why would people want to come down and watch cricket?
I think everybody, as long as you sort of understand the game, you can enjoy every aspect of it. Sort of half the game's fielding, but like, for instance, Barnsley's catch today is just ridiculous. Like, that bit of skill's a joke. So, yeah, it was an absolute joke. But yeah, you can enjoy everything about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I certainly love a day at the cricket myself, and one that where you've got to keep your eye on the action. Lots where there's not too much happening, and then suddenly really exciting moments.
Exactly.
Speaking of exciting moments, there is a lot of history between these two universities. Now, through the day, we are going to be throwing you a couple of times to Rick, our resident historian, who's going to be taking you back in time to explore a little bit more about the rivalry between these two universities. It's super official. Well, sort of.
Cardiff Met take on Bath in 2025's edition of Varsity, but I'm here to find out where the origins of this fierce rivalry started.
It's believed this rivalry started right here, back in about AD 60, when Emperor Nero ordered the construction of these Roman baths. Two men put their claims forward to build these baths, Horatius Coyd and Justus Clapperton. Nero chose Justus for the project, thus allowing Nero to continue with his business venture into the coffee shop world. This building behind me, that's the one Justus built, and due to his good work was gifted the surrounding land around it, known back then as Aquae Sulis. But Horatius, he was absolutely fuming, and he did what any person should do when they get angry. He wrote it all down.
That's what this is. These are the personal and private prayers of Horatius, which were thrown into the spring where the spirit of the goddess Sulis Minerva dwelt. He wrote down his injustices, asked for his wrongs to be put right, and most importantly, he asked for revenge. He should have asked for some better handwriting lessons, like.
Horatius got his revenge when Justus Clapperton was arrested for selling Cafe Nero secrets and banished to France. Horatius was appointed Simmus Magistratus of Aquae Sulis instead. The story of Horatius Coyd and Justus Clapperton was passed down through multiple generations, with the Clapperton family clamouring to claim back the land which they believed was rightfully theirs.
Skipping ahead a few hundred years and the Clapperton family saw their chance. In 1066, William the Conqueror invaded England, and Claverton's descendants, especially John of Tours, saw this as their golden opportunity. The famous scrap between John of Tours and Albert Coyd was recorded right here on the Bayeux Tapestry. It is debated whether the tapestry is real or whether it be fake news. I mean, the whole thing was fabricated after all. That's such a bad joke. When Albert Coyd's family found out that he had been slain, or, in today's language, been caught lacking by John of Tours, the town of Bath rebelled. However, the Norman bishops ravaged Bath and the surrounding area around it, leading to John of Tours purchasing the land for around 500 silver. How was that? He then gave the land to his nephew, Jean Claverton, instead. But the story doesn't finish there. Albert Coyd's surviving family members fled into Wales, and the family grew in power there. That was until the 13th century, where Edward I ended Welsh independence. Now in the 15th century, perhaps the most famous descendant of Horatius Coyd, Owain Glyndwr, found out about his great, you get the picture, great-grandfather's story with Justice Claverton. This led to Glyndwr harbouring a deep vendetta against the English. So, Glyndwr, being a fighting man, led a revolt against the English. He captured castles, he established a parliament, but most importantly, he built a pub, and he named it after himself. Lad points for that one. You may think you might find a wine in here, but you won't, because he's dead. And just like him, so was the story of this rivalry, when Wales was integrated into the Kingdom of England in the 1530s and 1540s through a series of legal acts. What started as a disagreement between two Roman blokes and some water had turned into a full-on country versus country war. But was that really the end?
For all you historians out there, you'll be pleased to know that that's actually part of a 3-part series, which we've got to look forward to later. But before then, we are joined with Joe and Zach from the futsal team. So how are we?
Yeah, not too bad, thank you.
So for those of us who aren't familiar, like myself, what is the futsal team? How do we play? Just tell us everything, start to finish.
So the simple way to put it would probably be 5-a-side indoor football. It's a heavier ball, it's a smaller ball, so it's a lot more technical, a lot more fast-paced. So there's not like stoppages in play really. That subs come on and off. The time gets stopped when the ball goes off the pitch. So it's quite fast-paced. That's basically it in its simplest form really. It's quite a new sport. It's kind of came off football, and it's growing quite over in like Brazil and stuff like that. That's where it's kind of originated from. And yeah, it's made its way over to England and Wales, and yeah, pretty much how it started.
So how recent is that switch from international to here?
I think it's a matter of years, because I think initially it developed in the favelas in Brazil, so it's come from that sort of region where flair and skills and technical ability you see in professional footballers from Brazil. They tend to bring it through their skills from futsal, so they play in their indoor cages or their outdoor cages perhaps, and they've kind of transferred that ability going international to play football, and Brazil have kind of winded that fast, intense, plays futsal, and bring it over to the UK and Europe, so it's become quite a big sport quite recently over here.
And speaking of the UK and our team here, what leagues are you actually involved in? Do you play Bucks or do you play in an FA league?
So at the minute we're playing in the FAW league, so it's the Welsh Prem in there. Hoping to move into Bucks in the next couple of years, but obviously with money and stuff like that, it's been quite hard. But and because we're quite relatively a new team, he actually founded the team. What was it, 2 years ago? Yeah, 2 years ago. So we've only been running for 2 years. So it's a step that we're trying to make, but at the minute, it's in the Welsh Prem with teams like Newport and Cardiff City and stuff like that. So that's what we've been playing in at the minute.
What process did you have to go through to get the team set up?
So initially it was running before, pre-COVID, and the club I think kind of fizzled out when COVID came along, because indoor activities was kind of prohibited at the time. So once that wave came over, and then there was a lovely girl called Emily who played women's rugby at the time, and she basically wanted to start the women's team again. And I saw the Freshers' First stand when I was in second year, and basically took the chance to try and start a men's team, which we had, I think, 6 players at the time, which is enough to field a full team and 1 sub. Managed to push and basically get training sessions where we would literally just kick a ball around in the hall once a week. Move on and ended up playing varsity that year, so that was my first varsity. ended up scoring in that, so it was great. Had a really good time. The next year we then developed and brought in Zach and the rest of the boys. So the club's just been ever growing since then. Entered the FAW Futsal League then last year. We ended up coming towards the bottom side last year in our first season, and then this year we ended up coming fourth. So it's been a massive improvement, and then basically like triple the size of the squad that we had initially. So.
It's really funny you mentioned the women's team, because I saw you had a call out on Instagram starting to develop a women's team. What needs to be done in order for that to happen?
Mainly just interest, really. I mean, we're still growing. I know, like you guys said, you're asking what's futsal, and that's normally the question we get every single time we play or do anything. So it's more just about getting the interest out, trying to get the social media up, which we've pushed a lot this year, doing interviews like this, and just kind of, if the results come, the interest comes, and then it should all kind of a domino effect, really. But yeah, it's something we kind of, last year was a little bit on the ropey side. So this year we had a fresh start, fresh new like squad. So now we're kind of just building up from there, really. So hopefully it's something that we want to start getting the ball rolling like they did a few years ago. We're just kicking it about, and then hopefully in a couple of years, by the time we're gone, we can leave a good foundations anyway.
Yeah, a bit of a legacy.
Yeah,
is there anything you want to plug immediately? Just like your social media accounts, how people can get involved?
Yeah, so if you want to get involved, Cardiff Met Futsal on Instagram. All our information's there. You can contact either me or either of the team. It's all on there. And yeah, just keep updated with us. Watch us today at 2:00. Hopefully get a result. We're coming in as underdogs, obviously, as Bath. You know, they're great sport, but we hate them, really. Do you know what I mean? So
the rivalry.
Yeah, it's got to be. So yeah, hopefully just come down and watch that. If you enjoy it, give us a message. We're at Freshers Fair next year and just get involved from there, really.
Yeah, great.
And in terms of the people that might be watching, thinking about getting involved, what would be two of the main kind of skills that someone would want to come into futsal with that's going to help them flourish as a player?
I'll give that to you.
I think not necessarily flair, but I think probably a lot of technical ability and a lot of strength endurance, because it's very fatiguing sport. It's on a hard surface, so it's quite hard on your ankles and knees, quite hard on your quads, calves, hamstrings. So it can be very tiring, very fatiguing, and well, that's the nature of the rolling sub. So it gives you a breather every now and when you need it, but you just got to be prepared to give 100% and enjoy football. That's the important thing. Yeah, because you don't get that opportunity very often.
No, well, I've learned a lot today, so thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you.
Usually I learn about sports through a podcast that I share with my co-host Georgie Haynes. It's called the Just Hungry Podcast, where we get to know athletes' diets. So let's take a look at what the Varsity athletes might be eating today.
On days where I say I have a little bit more time, I would probably go for like oatmeal, pancakes, eggs.
Fuel up.
Yeah, I love to fuel up.
Yeah, I'll have like whole grain bread.
Yeah.
Maybe like, I can't really afford much now. I'm a student, but like just butter.
Just butter and bread.
Like toast.
Some toast, yes.
Toast, maybe like, I don't know, like avocado sometimes.
Oh, nice.
If I like,
we're a big fan
got
of
a bit of
avocado.
money, but recently, yeah, brown bread. I don't really eat white.
No, I'm the same. No, I'm also the same.
So yeah, 2 poached eggs with.
I agree with that option, by the way. That's my favourite
boys.
style of egg. But with what?
With avo on the side,
Yeah.
but seasoning on the avo, obviously. I've actually never used to like avocado.
Same.
I'm hooked on fajitas.
Love a fajita.
So my carb there is the wrap, isn't it? So that's a bit of a weird one.
Are you using the corn chicken pieces? What are you using?
I make tofu from scratch.
Ooh.
Like not the tofu, but I'll season it from scratch and then put it in the air fryer.
That's impressive.
Like eggs, toast, avocados, some bacon. So I'd wake up, have like some oats or overnight oats, and then a few hours later I'd have that bit more of a cooked breakfast. And then if my kickoff's at 2:00, for example, I'll almost stop eating at 10, 11, and maybe have like a flapjack or something at 12.
Nice.
Well, I love that, Neve, but it has left me pretty hungry, and not just for the action ahead. But speaking of the action that we've got taking place, I'm pleased to say we can now take you back to Nyack with Alex Bayliss, who's joined with Steph Brooks.
So I am down at the National Indoor Athletics Centre. The women's 60 metre heat has just finished. I believe it was a win for Cardiff Met. What do you know? Was it a win with Stephanie Brooks?
Hiya, it's nice to meet everyone.
So you just had your heat. How did it go, first of all?
It went really well. I used to be a multi-eventer, but now I've prioritised 400 metre hurdles, so I wanted to give an 800 go to see if I got it in me. And I ran a 7-second PB for the indoor 800, so it was quite nice running that and coming second as well in the first varsity match athletics I've ever done.
Yeah, 100%. And also, it's the first time athletics has been featured in varsity. How special is that for a club?
It's very special because as athletics, we only get a few comps in a year that we can represent our university. So we had the dual meet with Birmingham in late November/December. Then you've got the Welsh Champs, which we can represent, but unfortunately some athletes only have to represent the university because they don't have their own club. Then we've got Bucks Indoors, which only happened just over a month ago, where we won quite a few medals. The women's did really well in the relays, and we got our outdoor champs coming up in just over a month as well. So it's nice to get some good comps in and more, if we can, with other universities, because it should be more inclusive with more sports, not just do the popular sports, do the sports where we actually do quite well as well. And athletics is one of the highest sports in the university.
100%. And how big of a difference does the crowd make in races like this? How big is the atmosphere in it?
Oh, it's thrilling, it's amazing, because it shows that the university do care about our sports, and it's important that we should all think about all sports, not just like the rugby and the football where they have comps every week. It should be all sports, so having all this crowd here, whether they're from Bath or Met, is really good.
And how has the prep been going into this event? Obviously, you've had the whole season to prepare. It's a special event. How have you prepared coming into it?
So fortunately the 400 is quite similar to the 8, it's just double distance, so it's focusing on more the endurance aspect than speed. So for me, I normally do like 10.2s quite quickly, so this has probably helped me a lot as well, because I wasn't quite good at my 8s last year, but this year has just gone really well for me, so I'm really happy with it.
And what athletes are you going to watch out for the rest of the day, going into, so many events going throughout the day? Who are you looking out for?
Pretty much all the events, really. It's always good to support your teammates, because that's what sport is. You've got to be supportive of everyone. Yes, it might be a singular event, but it's a team event in the end, but you've got to support everyone and make sure that they are doing well, make sure they feel encouraged to be able to do the sport.
100%. And any other sports across campus you're going to be watching out for over the course of the day?
I think it's just going to be looking around to see what other sports are going on, because there's so many sports, I don't know which one to choose in all honesty.
Amazing, Stephanie. Thank you so much for joining us. I'll let you go, so enjoy the rest of your day. There are plenty of events going on throughout Nyack all throughout the day, including a mascot race at 12:40. But for now, back to you, Will and Eve.
Don't forget to keep up with our socials across the day for updates on all of the actions. With our schedule too packed to live stream every single sport, we will have our social teams across all of the rest of the action, and they'll also be looking to get you involved in some chats and challenges as well.
Yeah, well, keep up on the socials, obviously at Cardiff Met Sport TV and also the Cardiff Met SU Sport. So those SU Sport accounts actually showcase individual teams and clubs. Is there anyone who you think stands out today that people might want to look out for?
Well, I mean, my personal pick is the women's rugby. I might be a little bit biased because I'm calling the game later. It's going to take place at 6:30, immediately after the men's. But I just think there's a really interesting plot to the rugby today. The men obviously beat Bath in the Bucks Super Rugby semi-final away from home last week. They're now in the semi-final. So are our women's team as well. They beat Edinburgh in their quarter-final. So both our Bucks teams are in Hartpury for that semi. That means we've not got our first teams here at Varsity. Bath, however, nothing to lose. Men out of the Bucks, and their women, they don't play in Bucks. So if we're going to win the rugby, we've got to do it the hard way. But I do think that women's match is going to be a particular one to watch, with lots of players from the Celtic Challenge, PWR and the internationals involved in it. But what about you? What's your sport pick?
Well, actually, I'm joining you there. Team Girls today, because we've got to know an athlete from the wheelchair basketball club, Libby Phillips. Now, we met Libby and she's just really inspirational. She has lots of goals for the future with the Commonwealth, whilst also focusing on her studies. So look out for the wheelchair basketball later and look for some girl power. Now, someone who's used to handling a bit of a racket is our tennis expert, Alex Hyman. Alex, over to you.
coach, Owen Porter and Sam Jenkins. They fought extremely hard. It was actually late success from Ashar Khan, who got a win on the board for Cardiff Met, but unfortunately they fell at the final hurdle. Delighted to be joined. Christian, come on over. Christian Oswald, who coaches the Cardiff Met team, was down there. You were scoring, you were coaching, you were doing everything. Talk us through the match from start to finish. How was it for you?
Well, Bath turned up late, so it wasn't a good start from us at all, to be honest. But we worked through it. We went through the stages and stuff like that. We just couldn't get the win, and we didn't have our star man either, Max.
Yeah, talk us through that. We'll just use my mic because I think we're having a few technical difficulties with that one. But talk us through that sort of tough encounter when Bath turned up late. That's really difficult for you to deal with. So how did you deal with that?
Yeah, well, I don't know, to be honest, we were quite speechless. We thought that they were going to turn up half an hour early, and they turned up like 20 minutes late. Got straight in our heads, so that's probably why we took the loss today, to be honest. Like 7-1. It's not good. It's not a good result in Varsity, unfortunately.
How did you prepare for the match? What were your thoughts going in? You must have felt like you had a chance because you've had such a good Buck season too. Like the regular season, you've been performing really well. So how did you go into it?
We went in with the mentality of like winning, and we have Ashar on our team, Harvey, Sam. They're really good players, and we thought we were going to take home the win today, but I don't think anything could mentally prepare us for Bath. They're a really good team as well. So
you mentioned Ashar. He's obviously a really talented player. He's the only player that got a point on the board for Cardiff Met. Talk to us about him. What does he bring that's so good and that can challenge the likes of University of Bath?
Yeah, well, he's played badminton his whole life. So I mean, a few of us here have only played badminton for like 5 years. I've only started playing for only recently as well. But yeah, he's been a top player his whole life, and coming from India as well, he's been incredible, and it's good to have him on the team as well.
And I mean, the atmosphere in here is electric, and I mean, there was a lot of people out for the first bit of your match. Talk to us about that, and what's it like coaching, and for the players, how did they feel playing in front of a big crowd?
It was good being in front of a big crowd. We hoped it would be bigger like this crowd. This crowd's unreal today for the netball. But it's good that some people came out. It's always good to have some support and some backing behind our players because they love it.
Yeah, were there many nerves from the players going into it, or were they feeling fine? They're used to it from previous years of Varsity.
Yeah, Jono before the match, I think he threw up before the match, so I think he was quite nervous because we weren't sure what the crowd was going to be like, and yeah, I don't know.
No, it's
still trying to get over it now, the loss, to be honest.
No, well, to me it looked like you were doing really well. You fought really hard. And just my final question to you is, where do we go from here? Have you got much remaining for the season for Cardiff Met Badminton?
Nah, that was our last game. So we'll have to move on to next season straight away and just see what we did wrong in this game and see if we can move up in the Bucks as well.
Well, Christian, thanks for joining us on Cardiff Met Sport TV. Enjoy the rest of the day, and yeah, we'll catch you soon. We'll leave you to it. Well, yeah, great to chat with Christian there, and as it's a tough one for the badminton team, but they'll go on and they'll look ahead to next year now. But as you can see, the netball are just about to get underway here. Final preparations. The crowd, there is not a spare seat free in this Archers Arena. We've come to this stadium all year and it's never been as full as this. It's quite incredible. For Cardiff Met, they've got the likes of Georgia Hellerman, India Still, that will look to put on performances today and try and get the first points of the board on for Cardiff Met here at Varsity 2025. Remember, you can watch this live stream here, right here on this live stream. Ayanna Strickland and Lowry Stevens will be your commentators for that.
Well, what a day. There have been ups, there have been downs, but most importantly, Bath have come out as champions.
And University of Bath are the victors.
Bath have come out as champions.
Captain Iwengate sees the bullet like this way! It's a try for Captain Iwengate! Contact with Payne. Oh my goodness! From outside!
Marlow with one more to Gabby Heelan! And that has to be up there as one of the tries of the season!
And just like that, our morning Varsity show is over. I've really enjoyed myself, Sheps, have you?
I've absolutely enjoyed myself, and I'm really looking forward to the rest of the action to come.
We're going to love you and leave you.
We are indeed. It is nearly time to cross over to our first live action of the day. As Alex Hyman mentioned there, that is the netball match that's about to tip off with our commentators Ayanna Strickland and Lowry Stevens, planning to take you through the whole thing. Neve and I, we're going to be back with you at the end of the day to hopefully celebrate an Archers victory in Archers Arena. That will, of course, be straight off the back of the men's basketball. So lots and lots of action to come. But I think we were talking about the teams you were looking out for earlier, Neve. But I know there was an athlete that you're particularly keen to see in action today.
Well, I've obviously spoken about Libby before, but after this, I'm off down to water polo. And apparently you've got some experience in water polo, which I do not have.
Yeah, I mean, you say experience, not in the pool. My experience is that's where I started my commentary, was with water polo. Yeah, I mean, it's a great sport. One, I think it's important afterwards to have a shower with rather than a bath, because I don't know about you, but I would rather have a shower than a bath.
I can't think of anything worse than a bath, to be honest, mate.
Couldn't think of anything worse.
Bit of Ewick, I'm representing today, so there are no baths for me today.
No baths at all. No ducks either. No Chuck Norris.
No, absolutely not. Actually, something that's coming up very soon is the mascot race. How are you feeling about that? Are you excited?
Yeah, I am excited for that because I know that Archie the Dragon has been training really, really hard the whole way through. He's won the last 2 times, so he's looking for a 3-peat this year. A few of us have actually been inside the costume this year, and I know it's not easy to run in. So the fact that we managed to then squeeze a real dragon inside it to run that race against the duck.
Can I just stop you there? Don't think it's a costume. Think Archie is very much a real person, real man.
Sorry, I've
she's insulted Archie. So it's time for us to love you and leave you and throw you over to commentary in netball.
Enjoy the netball.
There we are.
All right. And we have Met's first centre with the first centre pass. Ooh. And the game is on its way. All right.
There we go. It's a strong start from that.
It is. They have good coordinated passes. All right, and our first attempt from Sophie Jackson.
There we go.
All right, first points on the board. Sophie Jackson of Cardiff Met. Bath is on the way to retaliate, but will they get it in? Oh, and they have their first points as well. From Steph Breyer.
Lovely pass there from George.
Yep. Oh. She
There
goes
we
for
go.
the
She's
rebound.
got it.
Yep. And I'm seeing that Bath is like, they're not minding that the points have gone in, but they're going straight for the center pass so that they can restart the game.
Yeah, I mean, Bath have both centre passes then were very strong, like straight out on their first phase. They did struggle then on their second phase, sending it back. So Met did well to recognise that and sort of shut that down straight away.
Yeah. A lot of good team movement from Met. Although this is only the first quarter, it looks like Bath is trying to keep pace with the Met players.
Yeah, I think with Met, they're very patient with the ball. They're not afraid to pass it into the circle, like now, pass it in, pass it back out, just making sure that their shooters are comfortable.
Yes. Oh. All right. 3 points to Met now. Bath is on the slow catch up. Oh, what was that for there, Lori?
Looked like a contact call, I'm pretty sure.
Okay. It's unfortunate. I was just about to say the game started so clean.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. Well read, India.
Yes. The interception, the Met team has been reading the game very well.
Yeah, I feel like they've had a whole season together anyway, so they do work well together without really thinking about it.
Yeah, and as I said, like at the beginning of the stream, oh dear. Ooh, the crowd is not happy with that. The crowd is not happy at all. But as I was saying earlier in the stream, like they've been working together so long and they've been making strides during the season. So we can see their improvement, especially when they come back to teams that they've played before.
Yeah, definitely, especially compared to the first time that they played Bath this season.
Yeah.
They improved by the second time they played them. So yeah, definitely strength to strength.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, missed pass there from Bath's goal keep.
Good catch.
Guys, I'm not in the game. Yes, the quick 1-2 passes, I'd love to see it.
Yeah, the 1-2s were actually really effective. I know both the shooters there from Met, Izzy and Sophie, they both love them. They just work well for them.
Yeah. How as a player yourself, playing for the Dragons and stuff, how is it trying to keep up with the little passes when it's not your ball?
It's just making sure that, you've got your eyes up as a defender if that's what you're defending.
Yeah.
Making sure that you're limiting their space in the circle as much as you can. So if they're going to pass it back out, just try and make sure that they're going to land in the exact same spot.
Okay. Oh, makes sense. Okay, great. Ooh.
Just some patience here from Matt, working it to the circle.
Yeah, working it all the way. Oh. Yeah, we have another contact here. And
Lovely
Izzy with another point. Bath with their center pass. Trying to retaliate, but I don't know. Matt is looking
really well shut down by Matt. Really strong defense. Going for a long swing.
Yeah.
Just a little contact call there.
Oh dear. and Bath's goal shoot.
Steph Breyer.
Yeah, Steph has put it in. Okay. Ooh.
There we go. Second time looking.
Okay. Steph on the ball. Ooh. Oh. And Met got the rebound.
Yeah, great rebound.
Yep.
Great chase down.
Again, that 1-2 pass. The 1-2 pass.
Lovely ball.
And Sophie Jackson on it for Met. Okay. Did somebody break the line there?
Yeah, so that was just a breaking call. Oh, lovely circle rotation.
I'm seeing the Bath wing attack trying to make a break to the side and go back in, but it's always been red for Met. Do you think that that's their set plan, or that's what they're accustomed doing, or?
Yeah, I'd say Met are forcing that. The wing attack's coming over the line. She's not free for the ball, so Met is basically forcing her backwards, which is probably what Met want to do.
Yeah,
it'll help sight for India, the goalkeeper, to come out and fly on a few long passes.
Yeah. So the
exactly
score is,
like that.
Yeah, 10-4 to Met now. Seeing some long reaches from Bath, but Met the hands are so fast. The hands are just there.
Yeah, that was really well read.
Yeah. Georgia Helleman on the ball, trying to make space. Oh, she received it again. Back to Sophie Jackson.
Calm and composed.
That's right. Met with the center pass again. And that I know you don't want to hold the ball too long in that ball, but this everywhere I look, and I'm not even on the field, but on the court, but everywhere I look, I'm seeing a Met player.
Yeah. I mean 3 seconds with the ball.
Yeah. Oh, good hands there from Bath.
Yeah, slightly offside.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean 3 seconds with the ball. I think people think it's a lot quicker than it actually is. But as you can see, when Georgia's got the ball, she
knows where she wants to put it in.
She'll use her whole 3 seconds. She's not rushing any pass.
Yeah. And that's what you want to do. You want to make the calculated pass. You don't want to miss pass.
Yes.
Yeah. Look for your options, all of that stuff. So we're down on to the Bath attacking half. They're working the ball around the top of the D.
Yeah, I think Bath can be very patient as well, just like Matt. They're happy to send it back to defence, back to circle edge, but Matt has just turned that over.
Yeah, Steph Bird took her chance at the pole, but she didn't get it in, and the Met hands were there as always.
Oh, good vision.
Oh. Met ball just outside the circle. The Bath player was confused there for a moment. Yeah, you could always hope. And another point for Cardiff Met. They're on a roll.
Putting Met up by 10.
Yes. Met back on the way for another point, a long range point this time. Steph Breyer back at it. Oh, and she got it in this time.
Yeah, that was a good shot.
The Bath fans are loving it. I'm seeing a Bath sign there that says...
Oh, great ball, George. Very well seen.
Ooh, a missed pass there from
just a bit of
Bath.
miscommunication by the looks.
Yeah.
That's just met where they're confusing the space, not making them sure where they want to pass the ball.
Yeah. Although they're doing that for Bath, they seem to be very sure of where they are putting the ball themselves.
Yeah, they're making sure they're 100%.
Do you think this playing at home makes the difference for the Met team?
Yeah, I do. When we were away at Bath for Varsity last year, or just away at Bath for any game in general, I feel like Bath have such a strong crowd at their home games, and that can obviously be really hard to go and play to. And just other things like umpires generally, obviously.
Okay.
Having home umpires, away umpires, it's always going to be completely different.
Yeah.
But
I agree. Ooh. Oh, we have a contact on a Bath player.
Yeah, just contact there. I think it was more timing.
Yeah, they were both going for the same ball in the air, so it wasn't. I don't think it was deliberate.
No, definitely not. Just a bit of mistiming.
Yeah. But Bath still has the ball for their attacking. Just around. Oh, quick hands.
Oh, an unlucky call there.
She was too close within the 3 feet.
Within 3 feet.
And Steph Breyer back on the ball for the point. Met has their center pass. Oh, a spin from...
Yeah, so this is a Cardiff Met bomb, which is what they like to call it. Yeah, they love to practice this one in training. Yeah. So the wing attack, goal attack won't even break the line. It'll go straight back to the defence, and then the attack will come through.
Oh, that was... It had me.
It gets everyone. And no matter how many times you play against it, you'll never clock on.
Yeah. Oh, we're seeing more attacking, more possession from Bath in the later parts of this quarter. Ooh. So the...
it was using the post.
Yeah, because okay, yeah. Which is unfortunate because she was already...
Yeah, she'd already got around.
Yeah.
Yeah, just an unlucky call.
Yeah, so it be. But at that point, you just have to keep your head up and then...
Yeah, definitely. A lot of it is playing to the umpires. You can let an umpire get in your head in the first quarter, and that's sort of your game done then.
Yeah, we wouldn't want that. That's true.
Oh, it's a great feed.
Yes.
Great vision.
Early pass. She was free.
Caught the defence completely off guard. Oh, so close.
But... is she calling for contact there?
Yeah, contact again.
From behind?
Yeah, looked so.
Okay.
Just couldn't quite get her body round the player.
And what I like about netball is that when you have the ball, there's absolutely no contact. But when you're watching the players off the ball and they're all bouncing.
Yeah. It's a lot off the ball.
Georgia trying to make a decision here on where to pass. As you said, she took her time with her 3 seconds.
Oh yeah, she will use her whole 3 seconds. She will not be rushed, but it does work in her favour. The crowd are happy with that one.
Yeah. I don't even think Sophie Jackson was expecting that call.
No, she wasn't, was she?
Yeah. But you take what you can get.
Yeah, 100%.
Especially with a game of this intensity and with so much meaning behind it.
Just take it and go.
Yeah. Bath player trying to calculate their passes. Ooh.
Yeah, they'll be looking to take this one to goal with just under 30 seconds.
Oh, and it makes
unlucky.
Oh. Quick feet there from the Cardiff Met players. and a lot of movement.
Oh,
Another long
lovely
pass.
ball.
21-9 to Cardiff Met. We're hoping that it's first quarter is over.
First quarter done and dusted.
Yeah, so with 21 points on the board, we know that the game is not over. A lot can happen. We still have 3 more quarters, but
yes, I think that is the key, is not getting too complacent. I
Yeah.
feel like that can be very easy to do when you put such a lead.
Yeah.
But yeah, just making sure that they keep the intensity going into the next few quarters and just keep bringing the energy.
Okay. So for Met, their head coach is Kira Davis.
Kira, yes.
Yes. What do you think that she's telling the team at this moment?
I think Kira will be chuffed with this scoreline, to be honest. I think
Mhm.
she'll be really happy, but like we just said then, I think she'll be just reiterating to the girls that they need to keep this energy, because
Yes.
obviously Bath are going to want to try and match this now in this next quarter or so.
Yes.
But I think she'll be really happy with the lead. I think she'll just be putting some confidence into the girls,
Yeah.
keeping the confidence within them, because yeah, I think they've started really well and they've put on a really good performance.
And now on to the Bath team. Their head coach, Molly Robb, I'm seeing her there giving like directions and she's shaking her head, but
Yeah, it could be that watching from the sideline, she's seen some things that
Yeah.
she knows how to break down. So especially like in Met's attacking end, it's very seamless. It's centre pass straight to goal.
Yeah.
So Molly's probably sat on the side, assessed that, and she's probably trying to give them pointers on how to break that down.
Yeah.
How to give them hell, really. And, yeah, just disturb their game to not make it so easy.
Yeah. We may be a little biased here, but we don't necessarily want that. But
No, we do not want that. But I think Matt will be really good at, bringing variety to
Yes,
their game, not
yes.
doing the same thing all the time.
Yeah.
And I think that'll be the key.
And they have shown us that on the court already. They've changed. They've seen like when somebody has read one of their passes, they've took the time and made it.
They're not doing the
switch.
same mistake twice. Yeah, that's definitely key.
We see some of the crowd going out. Have you had a chance to check the food stalls outside?
I haven't properly looked, but
Okay.
on my way in, there were plenty of food trucks,
Yeah.
plenty of like mobile bars. Yeah,
Yes.
it was really busy.
I was here thinking I might have to go and nip out for something at
Yeah,
lunchtime.
there's a Domino's stand, there's a taco stand.
Oh, I didn't even see those.
Yeah, there's loads.
Oh, nice. We're getting ready now for the second quarter.
Yeah, I'm not seeing any changes for Met. Looking the same. There's a couple changes for Bath though. Can see Anna Leek has gone into goal attack.
Yes. Oh, and she's taller compared to.
Yeah, Anna is very tall.
Will she give Matt like a good run for their money in the defense?
I think so. Anna's got the height, but Anna's also got the speed as well.
Okay. So Cardiff Met here with the center pass. We're just waiting here on the whistle. And there goes the whistle. Made the first pass. They're calm, they're collected, they're making their calculated passes, and they work their way back down to the pole.
And there it is.
And so Sophie Jackson there with the first shot for the second quarter. Ooh, Bath has done the same. They have made their way.
As we just talked about, I think one or two changes, and it just changed up Bath's whole game.
Yeah. Steph Breyer with the first point for Bath in the second quarter as well. Ooh, great hands there for the Bath team. We're hoping that, with their changes, this is fresh legs for them, the Bath team. Oh, great hands there from Cardiff Met.
Yeah, that was well
defense.
picked up.
Yep. what was the foul there? I wasn't watching.
Another contact call, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, okay. But the ball made it so ball was so fast to the other side. Yeah.
Sometimes you can play advantage, but it's hard for the umpire to know if the ball was going to go out of court or something, not work in their favour.
Yeah. Bath going back out to the first transfers.
Yeah, no options in the circle. Oh, that was well seen on the last second though.
Yep. And a replay ball from Cardiff Met there.
Yeah, just couldn't quite get her hands to it.
Yeah. I think it bounced off her toe at one point as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. When it rains, it pours. Oh, we have Bath here. They had like a pep talk there on the side.
Yeah, it's whatever they've said that it's worked.
Yeah. Okay. Had a lane break.
Yeah, another breaking call.
And Georgia just has that, you know, that.
Yeah, she's very good at sighting the shooter straight away, not forcing anything with two defense.
Yeah.
Oh, that was an unlucky call, just a contact on the foot.
Yeah. Good movement from Bath.
Oh,
good,
well
great
taken.
hands.
Yeah, I think Met defence just caused a lot of uncertainty then in the Met defenders. Even if the front ball was on, they still didn't want to give it.
Yeah, as they should, you know, they don't want to.
Yeah, I mean, no one wants to give a 50-50 pass.
Yeah. I just noticed how Georgia came out from behind the Bath pair. Like she was
just
sneaking.
There she is.
But it makes it hard as a defender to, you know, keep track of that. Your player. Yes, we have Met working their way. Slow start for this second quarter, but they seem to be picking up pace.
Yeah, I think sometimes it is quite hard to come on straight after. There we go. Straight after a quarter, but they sure are picking it back up.
Yeah. Unfortunate pass there.
Yeah, I think the key now is to, obviously they want to keep their speed, keep their energy, but they obviously want to, every mistake that Bath make, they're going to want to capitalise on that.
Yeah. And as they should, because, you know, you use what you can get, what you have.
Yeah, 100%. Take what you can get. Yeah, they're really not happy with what they're seeing in the shooting circle.
And that means that Met is giving them...
Met are giving them hell?
Yeah.
Oh, dear. Oh, she's back again.
They're lucky with that one, though, because...
Yeah, it looked clean to me.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, and they're back again.
They're not having it. They're putting their feet down. As the people say on the internet, they're standing on business.
Yeah, yeah.
Sophie Jackson here, yes, and she does what she's there to do.
Straight in.
Yeah.
But that was really great work from Met's defence then.
Yeah. Good hands, clean passing.
Yeah, that was a lovely centre pass.
Yeah. Bath's wing defense, Ainara Morali. She's looking a little flustered here on the court.
Yeah, I mean, I think she's got one of the worst jobs. I think wing defense is such an underrated position. It's just like a big game of tag, honestly. Like, if you've got a speedy wing attack, you're just chasing and chasing and chasing.
Yeah.
But she is doing a good job. It is obviously a hard game to be in. Georgia's a hard person to play against.
Yeah. No, it might be as you. Oh, she misread that pass completely.
Definitely.
She misread that pass. I've done a little bit of wing defense, and I can tell you it is very hard.
It is a hard job. It is a slog.
And you know, university sport is so intense. Everybody's here trying to put their best foot forward.
Oh yeah, 100%. Everybody wants to do their best.
Yeah. So they can make teams like the Dragons
Yes.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
I know you play for the Dragons. How was your process through university to get to that stage?
I think university just helped me grow my netball altogether. I mean, in my third year, I didn't make a performance team. I was in the threes.
Okay.
But I think that year in the threes really helped me grow as a player. It got me lots of court time.
Yes, yes.
Definitely like grew my confidence.
We have a sub here for Cardiff Met.
Sid Palmer coming on to wing attack, and Georgia's going off.
And our now I know some of the Met girls play for the Dragons as well, but
yes,
is there space on the team looking for others to come in, or?
Yeah. Well, I mean, on the court at the moment, we've got Thea at goal defence and India, the co-captain, at goalkeep. They're both playing for the Dragons. And then on the bench, Georgia, who's just come off, is also. So, yeah, I mean, there's quite a few girls from Met who have been in sort of a pathway like that.
Yes.
That was close.
Yeah.
One of the coaches, Kath Mansfield, she's in the bath, so this is quite a funny situation for her.
I'm sure she's looking to see, looking for the best netball in all overall, but today might just be for Bath.
Yeah.
But Anna Steele there just making her way around the top of the D, passing to her teammate, Steph Breyer. But quick hands there from Cardiff Met.
Yeah, it was well snatched in.
Yeah. Woo! Look at that.
Yeah, I think Sid just brings a bit more speed into the game.
Yeah.
Georgia's very calm, collected, and she's very smart with the ball. I think Sid's just going to bring a bit of speed through the court.
Yeah, and she will have to do that because she's one of the shorter players on the court.
Yeah,
so
yeah, definitely.
She will need to be in and out as quick as possible. Oh, we have Sophie Jackson here outside the D. Oh, contact on Met.
No, the goal defense.
Just making sure it goes.
Gosh, yeah, a shooter contact is not a thing you see very often.
Back to the center pass, towing a tap back to center. Oh, and there is Anna Steele again.
Oh, well read.
Anna Leak, sorry. Oh, Bath hands coming in. Unfortunately, she made contact, so. Is the wing attack ball Sydney's?
Safe option.
Yep. And that's always the best move to make.
I mean, everybody wants to give the fancy, the overhead.
Yeah.
But yeah, in times like this, I think it's just always good to play the short and the safe.
Yep. And it takes pressure off of everybody on the court
definitely.
as well.
Little pop.
Yep. I'm saying that Sophie has a sweet spot like right underneath the hoop.
Yeah, I think all shooters have sort of like their own shooting range, and especially certain spots that they.
Oh, great
well
hands
done,
there
India.
from India.
Yeah, I mean all shooters have their certain spots they like to shoot from.
Yeah,
more comfortable.
And the thing is, she's making her way to the spot to get the ball. She's not doing like the step in or anything.
Yeah, she's not putting herself off balance, not putting herself under pressure.
Sydney there with the little ins and outs.
Yeah, a little step, take a defender. Yeah, that was a really nice centre pass.
And the score is now 36-12 to Cardiff Met. So they're tripling the score. I'm sure they love to see it there on the sidelines. Anna Lee there with and as you mentioned when she came on about the speed and the height, she's putting it to use.
Yeah, definitely. I think she plays a complete different style of goal attack to when Ronnie was in goal attack. Ronnie's now at wing attack, so I think it's quite a quick mid-court they've got.
Yeah.
But I think Matt defence are doing really well to counteract that.
And India's in there with her quick hands.
Yeah.
And she's making the moves. So.
Yeah, I think India does really well to read sort of outside the circle, so she knows when the ball's coming through the court.
And that's necessary because you don't want to be catching up. You want to be there.
No, you want to be there with them, almost dictating where you want them to be going.
Oh, yes. Which is true. We had a point there from Steph Breyer, and the ball is making its way back down to the court, back into Sophie Jackson's hands. No, in this crowd, this sea of red, although the walls are blue, we're still seeing a lot of net.
There is a lot of red.
Yeah.
If I'm completely honest, I can only see a handful of blue, which is good for us.
Yeah, but we're not looking for them.
No.
Contact there on Steph
Yeah,
Breyer.
it's just an unlucky call.
Yeah. She spun wide, so she made contact with India.
Matt take the rebound. And a shooter contact.
Yeah, and they're making their way back. Oh, we have 3 players on the court. This is not a usual sight.
I know, it was very free then, wasn't it? Very open.
Ooh.
That's an unlucky one.
But great defense for Bath.
Well read. Well done, Izzy Thomas.
Great hands.
Oh, that was great vision.
Yeah. The crowd is loving that though.
Yeah, they love it.
Yeah.
Oh, a Met change. So we've got Alana Heath-Drury coming on to centre.
Yes. And she's coming with the fast feet.
Oh, yeah. Lan will run and run and run. But I think she works really well with Sid at wing attack. They're obviously both quick players.
Yes, yes. And that's what we need in the centre court.
Oh, yeah,
We
100%.
yeah.
Just keep the speed, keep the momentum.
And, you know, it's easier to slow it down, but if you don't have the speed,
yeah, you've got nothing to slow down.
Exactly.
Yeah. Oh, close to a 3-second ban.
They're making Bath think about what they want to do.
Yeah, I think Bath just seem quite uncomfortable with whatever pass they're giving to whoever it's going to.
Yeah.
They just never seem 100% sure.
Yeah. I don't want to say like it's their first time playing with each other, but they're moving like this is a team that. Ooh. Words from the referee there for a moment.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it was going to be a contact call, but I think she just brought it back and said play on.
Yeah. Alana back in the center. Oh, Bath center pass.
Yeah, just forcing them off that back line.
Yeah. Again, Cardiff Met seems to be free.
Yeah, I mean, I think in their attack, their wing attack and goal attack, they're starting really deep
away
in the court.
away from the
like
players.
quite high. Just giving themselves lots of room to work with.
Yeah. Ainira with on the ball. She's looking a little bit more confident now, although tired, but you know that's expected. For going, oh, great hands.
Oh, not quite.
Oh, it's Met's ball.
Crowd not happy with that call.
And movement straight down the left-hand side from Cardiff Met.
Yeah, I think Met's key today has just been on the transition. They've just been quick. They've been smooth. They've not really thought about, like, overthought what they're doing.
Yeah.
Just straight to the point, do their job.
They're playing their netball. They're not concerned about Bath.
And I think that is where you can sort of lose a game, is trying to play to their standards.
All right, we are now half-time, and the score is now 40-15 to Cardiff Met. And the crowd is loving it. You're seeing some high fives here on the court from Cardiff Met. Bath are giving their encouragement, but you know.
Yeah, I think it's quite tough for Bath. Obviously, it's never great to be down like that at half time of a game. But I think the key for them is to not let that sort of sit in their heads, see the second half as like a fresh game sort of thing. So, yeah. But I think Matt will be going into that changing room absolutely beaming.
Yes, and we hope to see them come back out with that same energy.
Definitely. Keeping the energy, keeping the fire, keep the momentum going.
Yeah. Oh, my mistake. 41-15 to Cardiff Met.
Just the last goal.
Yeah. Okay, and we have cheerleaders on the side. They're going to put on a show for us for a bit, but you know the comms are going to go down, and we're going to enjoy the show. See you at the second half. My Laurie, how was that show? I loved it.
Yeah, it was a great performance. How they can do that, I have no idea, but fair play to them.
Yeah. I wonder how it feels to be the one being thrown up in the air. That's not for me.
Yeah, I don't think that's for me either.
But yes, we love to see the support from both teams. We're glad that both teams were able to put on a show for us here on the court as we go back into the netball game. 41-15 to Cardiff Met. Now, I'm seeing smiles on the Bath faces, which is always a good thing to be in good spirits, but
yeah, I think Varsity is a lot about enjoying it as well. It's always nice to win. I think everyone always plays to win. But Varsity is, especially for the third years or if you're in your last year of your Masters, I think it's just always having your last bit of university netball fun. So we've capped with the same 7 for Met. Obviously, we had the subs in the last quarter of Sid into wing attack and Lana into centre.
Ooh, Met on with the pace.
Yeah, straight to it.
Straight to it, exactly.
No messing about.
Oh. Sydney fixing her shoes.
Yeah, doing her laces, a little ball to the face.
But still Cardiff Met's ball. Seems to be contact in the D.
Yeah, I mean, you're always going to find the contact, especially in the shooting circle.
Yeah, the referees don't let that slide.
No.
They're always on it.
Oh, they're always looking for the contact.
Yeah. Ooh. Free center on Bath. And oh,
it was a good contest there.
Yeah, it was.
And a shot from Anna Leek. There's the speed.
Yeah, I don't want to say she didn't wait on the whistle, but she was ready.
She knew where she wanted the ball to go. She knew where she was going.
See, Bath is taking their time. But, great hands there from Cardiff.
Yeah, well read that.
Yeah. And they're picking up their people, their players.
Oh, that was a great shot.
Yes. And a dab.
Oh,
she's feeling herself. Yes, that's what we love to see.
Yeah, it's always about enjoying it. Oh, just played off the foot.
She's lucky there with that one.
Yeah, very.
We're seeing some serious faces on the Met team. That means they're here for action.
Yeah, they're there to do a job.
Yeah. Short pass.
Oh, great take. I think Met defense has just done so well, especially through the first half.
And from playing team sports, you will always hear like goals win games, but defense wins tournaments.
Yeah, I mean, if your attack does their job, you're always going to draw.
Exactly. But
if you can turn the other team's ball, then that's what's going to get you to win.
Yeah.
So.
Is although they don't get their names on the score sheet, defense is very much so as important
100%.
as the attack.
Oh, well, and we've even had some attacking interceptions, like the one from Izzy, just in the circle.
Contact there by. And Anna she has put it in for Bath. Taking some breaths there, but she seems to be ready for it. Cardiff Met's ball, a lot of sharp passes.
Oh, well seen.
And I don't think she made a noise there. She was calling for it with her hands, but
she was just there waiting.
Yeah. Sophie doing her job. And I love the camaraderie between Sophie and
Izzy, yes.
Yes, and Izzy, because every time each of them score, they give themselves a little tap.
Yeah, it's just a nice like confidence thing, just check in with each other quickly.
Oh, great
and
hands.
again.
Great hands.
She's everywhere.
She is. Anna she's trying, but India is just right there.
Oh, unlucky there. Just jumped in at the last second.
What was that called?
I just don't think the penalty was set, so I don't think either India was next to her or the shooter was in the right place.
Okay.
Shooter contact.
Whoa. That's a
rare sighting.
Rare sight, yeah.
Oh, just a bit of, very lucky for Matt.
Footwork there on the court. That's unfortunate for Bath, but lucky for Matt, as you said. Yeah. Oh.
Yep, contact call there.
And she made sure that she got that foul.
Oh, yes.
As you should.
Yeah, just a little nudge and let the umpire know that you
it happened.
Yeah,
yes.
you got to.
And it's good to see that the players are not, and these are players who have been playing for years and play with each other. It's good to see that they're not getting angry with the referees or anything.
Yeah, definitely. I think, especially now, there's new rules for netball.
Yeah.
So got rid of the caution.
Okay.
So you'd normally have a few calls of, say, contact.
Yeah.
And then you get a caution. Do it again, you'll get a warning.
Yeah.
But it would take a lot to get a warning or to be sent off. Oh, so we've had a Met sub. So Trin Lango's come on to goal attack.
Yes, and she gives some more height there in the attacking quarter.
Yeah, and just a slightly different style of play as well, to be honest, to what Izzy offered.
How so?
So Izzy likes to play sort of like a wing attack.
Okay, she more out.
Yeah, so Izzy likes to sort of be like very involved.
Yeah.
They do play very similarly, as in they both like the front option in the circle.
Okay.
Oh, unless she sweeps around the back. I mean, that was lovely.
She's like, I'm not going to be predictable today.
Oh, yeah.
Try something
she's bringing
different.
variety.
Yes. Keeping Bath on their toes. Or on the back heel, it's looking like...
Yeah, whichever way you want to see it.
Ooh.
She wasn't sure, but there was no one else.
Yes. And that's gamesmanship there, making sure that my team is set before any other. Yeah. Bath is making their way back up.
Yeah, and a Bath centre pass as well.
Yeah. Annalique there with trying to figure out her next pass. Ooh.
She's going to shoot. And it's a great shot, to be fair to her.
And that is her, same way we were talking about Sophie's position being close to the hoop. She likes her shot further away.
Yeah. A long bomb.
Long bomb,
yeah.
I love it. Yes. Good teamwork here from Met, calling and showing for the ball. Many options.
There it is, just that little front cut.
Yeah. Many options there for Met. Now to be opposing Sophie Jackson there as with her height.
Yeah.
Like for Bath, I'm saying that their goalkeeper and their goal defense is nowhere near her height.
No, I think that works really well to Soph's advantage as well.
Yeah.
But also that Soph is so like agile. She brings speed as well. She doesn't just stand and hold.
Yeah.
Like that. Then she made her space nice and early.
Yeah.
It was so obvious for the girls where she wants that ball.
Yeah. And yes, as you say, she shows for it and she actually like moves to the position. She doesn't just stay.
Expect it to land.
Yeah.
Perfect. Yeah, she's still working.
Yeah. Oh, great backwards leap.
Yeah, that was a great pass through that circle then.
Bath making some moves. We're not seeing as many interceptions from Met for this second half.
No, Bath seemed to be taking their centre passes to goal, which is probably what they spoke about at half time.
Yeah. But Met is still putting in each shot, and the crowd is loving it with their little noisemakers.
Yeah, their little banners. Oh, well read, Maddie.
That's it. Movement all the way on the other side. Oh, Harlot. I'm seeing Met center She's looking at her arm. I think she got hit sometime, but the umpires didn't call it.
Yeah, sometimes it can also just be where the bibs are Velcro.
Okay.
So obviously when you're marking quite closely your body on,
Yeah.
you can sort of catch your arm on the Velcro as well.
Yeah. Cause some irritation to the skin.
Yeah.
Have Bath with their goal attack, attempting to shoot. Oh, but she made the pass.
A little pop.
That was calculated. Right. Alana with the center pass onto Sydney. Made it straight to Sophie.
So easy.
Yep.
Seamless.
Like butter.
Yeah, but quite interestingly, none of the Bath subs seem to be warming up. No one seems to be bibbing out. Whereas Met have been quite freely making some changes.
That is true. But we have to take into consideration that Met does have a stacked team. Bath does not have as many players on the bench. Yeah.
Yeah, very true.
Another advantage that comes with playing at home.
Yes. There we go, 2 subs. So Emma Grant's gone into goalkeeper. Izzy Claxton's come back on into wing defence, and India, the co-captain, has come from goalkeeper into goal defence.
So making their way into. Well done.
Yeah, that was well taken.
And Bath Center knew. She was like, I'm just going to stay here.
Yeah, I'm just going to watch it.
Yeah. Bath center pass, passing on to their goal attack. Overhead pass. Ooh,
well read. Oh, just the contact.
Yeah. But she got there.
Yeah, she was very close.
Yeah. And Anna Leak from Bath putting in her points and encouraging her team, saying, let's go team.
Yeah, just trying to lift the energy. I think it's obviously quite hard to play a game where you aren't winning.
Where you aren't winning and the crowd is not there for you as well.
Yeah, the crowd is lethal.
Yeah. As we say, listen to the crowd roar. And every time Bath tries to put in, we had a breaking in the lane. A breaking or a contact? Might have been a contact.
Yeah, contact.
Yeah. Matt is just there all the time to make.
Yeah, I think Bath were good then to react and realise that they needed someone to cut the front of the circle rather than asking for the over ball.
No, Sophie made that decision to put on the ball and then...
Yeah, you see it quite often if you've got a taller shooter and a shorter goal attack. The shorter person will tend to take it just so that the taller person's there for either a rebound or just for a little shooter pop.
Yeah, they have a wider range to reach range, so yeah. That's good. That's good playing there, knowing your position and knowing
what you should be doing in that situation.
Yeah. Cardiff Mets ball, breaking their way back down to...
lovely.
They even have the time to get it out.
I know. They've just got so much space on the court. They're giving themselves so much room to work with.
Yes, they are. 57-27 to Cardiff Met. Or should I say 58-27 to Cardiff Met. Bath making, they're back at their hoop. Goal attack. She missed it, but they've gotten it from contact in the D. Oh, we're given a warning.
Yeah, so this is this is like sort of the new rule. So that normally would have been a caution, but there's no caution anymore. So that was word of advice.
Okay.
After word of advice, depending on how bad the call is, you could either go to an advantage, so they'll bring it further up the court, up to half a third, or you'll go straight to a warning, but after warning, then you're off.
Okay, so only words of advice.
Yes.
Yeah, we don't want to see anybody get sent off.
No, we don't want to be playing with 6, but
from either team, although it is still a competition, we're still trying to keep it, Varsity is a fun day.
Yeah, definitely.
Any bad vibes.
And it's always hard for defence anyway. Defence are always going to get called up, so...
because they put everything on the line to just be there.
Oh, tiptoes on the back line.
And she put it in. Ooh, everybody trying to get back into position, but she had to fix her shoe there for a moment. Ooh, little bouncing in the Baths D. They're not giving Annalique any space.
No, Emma is on her.
Yes, and they're
giving her no room.
Yeah.
Gonna make her shoot.
Oh,
that's a good rebound from Anna though. She was in a very good position.
Yeah. She made the Met player closer to the line, so she was not able to reach over her to get it. Sydney there with the pass to Sophie. Sydney's just all over the court.
Yeah, she's always there for have the ball back, go again.
The crowd is just loving it.
Yeah, they're not dying down.
No, they aren't. So much so that we don't even have enough seats for them. We're seeing people standing.
Sad. Yeah, I know. People are having to go and watch other sports.
Yeah. And that's a good sign for netball. We always love to see.
Yes, always want the support.
Yeah. Alana with the center pass onto Sydney. Sydney taking her time, but oh my gosh, that's a wonderful pass.
That was awesome.
And Sophie made the best of it.
Yeah, she landed it perfectly.
Yeah.
I think that's a good thing with Met having this lead now as well. There's Emma. Great fly. Yeah, I think that's the good thing with Met having this sort of lead now, like the confidence to just let the ball go.
I have not seen Bath touch the ball there for that last play.
No.
It made its way all the way back up.
Yeah,
and
it gets up and straight back down.
All right. That is the third quarter there finished, 63-30. 64-30 there to Cardiff Met. And you know, this is exciting for them because, as we said earlier at the top of the stream, that they have been beaten by Bath in the Butts tournament this year, both times, but that has not put a damper on their mood. They're here.
No, I think they knew, you know, that the season they've had playing against Met before, they've had hard games.
Yeah.
They've had to challenge themselves, push themselves in training. But yeah, I think they've done really well up until now. They've put on like a performance. They've done the things they said they wanted to do, and they've really, really tested Bath. And I think Bath is sort of feeling that now as well.
Yeah. And they're making the change for Varsity this year because we have lost to Bath for the last two varsities.
Last two.
But they're making the change this year. They're looking very calm.
Yeah, I mean, they're looking happy, they're looking calm. No one's looking tired, which is great.
Which is great. That means that they're...
Yeah, I mean, they've obviously got lots of fresh legs on the bench.
Yeah.
But, yeah, it's good that they've got the variety and the depth.
Yes. And everybody's engaging in the side chat.
Oh, yeah, all eyes on Kira.
Yeah. It's important. But for the Bath team, we're seeing... They're having their team chat as well, but they seem to have broken off into little groups, probably attack and defense.
Yeah, normally just break up into units, attack, defense, the shooters.
Yeah.
Just make it a bit more court specific.
Yeah. But how does that relate, as a player yourself, how does that relate when you have one thing going in one group, but then as a team when you get onto the court, then do you have a breakdown or...
I think the key is coming off the court, speaking as a team, breaking into units, and then, like, as you can see what Bath are doing now, just before you go on to court, you come back as a group.
Yes.
Just to make sure no one's too far apart, no one's broken. So, yeah,
Great.
just keeping it very team-orientated.
Yes. And still seeing some smiles on the Bath faces, which is what we love to see.
Yeah, definitely. I think that is key, is even if you're down, keep your heads up, because you've got to keep enjoying it.
And there's a possibility you never know what can happen.
Oh yeah,
not trying to put it out there, but you never know what can happen.
Yeah, things can definitely change.
Yeah. No changes here for Met on the court as far as I can see.
No changes for Met.
No. Is that a change for, yes, Esme is on for
Oh,
for
yeah,
Bath.
so Esme is on for Bath at wing defence.
Yes, she's at. And she's a very versatile player. They had her at wing defense. They had her at center, at goal defense.
Yeah,
She's
very versatile.
Yeah. Unfortunate for both players there, but Bath got the ball, and they're taking the time. They're moving, but they're taking the time. They're not rushing to
being
head down
very
court.
patient.
Yeah.
Ooh,
footwork.
Yeah.
Okay, interesting. Hard luck there, India. But she's making her way back to her position, trying to keep track of her players.
Nope. Oh.
Good hands, Emma.
Yeah, that was unlucky.
Okay. Is it because she reached over her?
I think she would have been fine. I think it was more that she didn't have full possession of the ball when she went to intercept. So, yeah, the shooter just managed to come underneath her. She's going for the long one.
Pedigree,
Still
prestige,
basketball.
prominence. These are the things a uni needs to win varsity. And you have none of these met, they said. You're too small, too new, too Welsh. You're not even the biggest uni in your city. You're the underdogs, the kid, the pretender to the throne. And you want to challenge Bath, English royalty? Their success echoes through history, back to the Empire, to the Romans, the Colosseum. But our name is Cardiff Metropolitan University, keepers of the dragon's flame, the arrow in the archer's bow, the challengers to your throne. And we will have our glory in this varsity and the next.
Welcome to Varsity 2025 here at Cyncoed campus. I'm Dan Thomas, and joining me for the next hour and a half is Alex Bayliss.
We have just cut away from the netball and the Archers Arena, but you can catch it on a separate stream on the Cardiff Met Sport TV YouTube channel. But for now, we've got plenty to come this afternoon. We're going to be looking at last year's varsity, as well as kind of what's already gone on today and what's coming up for the rest of the day.
We'll be keeping you updated with all the live sports currently taking place around campus, and we'll be joined by a host of different guests throughout the show. We'll even have a pop down to the fan zone where a live crew is already soaking up the atmosphere down there.
But before that, let's take a look at what happened last time Bath hosted varsity in 2024.
And if you're only just joining us now, the netball is still live on Cardiff Met Sport TV YouTube channel. So if you want to go and watch the netball, just head over
to our channel and click on the netball. However, our focus now goes to this year's Varsity, where some sports have already taken place on campus this morning. Down at the Archers Arena, it was the badminton who were first on court, and we are lucky enough now to be joined by two members of that team, Harvey Sawyer and Captain Jonathan Ewins. Lads, first of all, how did you get on this morning?
Not brilliant, but we tried our best. We put up a good fight, but we ended up losing overall. But we did put in a good performance that we were happy with. So.
And talk to us a bit about the format of badminton in Varsity.
So in Varsity there's 6 players in each team, 2 play doubles and then 2 play singles, so 4 and 2. And then each of those play the respective doubles, so 8 games altogether.
And would that be a mix then, or is it just men that's competing in this year's Varsity?
Just men. We don't have a girls team at the moment. I don't want to get into it, but we don't have one at the moment.
That's
Hopefully
fine.
next year that we'll have a girls team that we can put forward.
And obviously you were the first sport on Varsity today. What was the atmosphere like down there? Or could it have been a bit more? Or
Started slow, but I mean, like definitely towards sort of like the 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock, we definitely got a lot more support.
Yeah, it did pick up. Yeah,
it was great having everyone just sort of shouting towards us.
And talk about season so far in Bucks, coming away from the Varsity. How's your season gone on so far?
We came 3rd out of 6, which is quite good. Probably the best we've done so far. We worked really hard, we trained hard, we've had some new freshers that were good, so in that respect it was fun. We didn't lose much, which was another good thing, and then we were all just building up then towards Varsity, which was good.
And you're both 3rd year, so this is your last home Varsity anyway. Talk to us how special it is to represent Met out of Varsity.
It's great to wear the badge,
Totally.
Especially this year when we were all walking around with like the Varsity athlete. It feels like a massive community, and to be part of despite not winning the match, just to be part of the overall score, I feel.
Yeah, totally. I completely agree. It was an honour really for doing it for 3 years, and I think
And not many people play badminton, maybe casually as a hobby. But how did you get into badminton?
I started when I was about 7. Both my parents played, so that's when it started, and I just didn't stop really. So that's
the same. Literally, family do it, and you sort of get passed on. Like I played it once, enjoyed it, stuck with it, got better at it. Not good enough, but
yeah.
And compare Varsity to Bucks. Obviously, you've had the whole season, but how different is it to come into an event like this?
It's completely different to Bucks. Bucks, you get supporters, maybe 20, but I mean, there was a couple hundred people there watching us, and you could feel the pressure, you know, people shouting and screaming. I definitely felt it, but it's good for us because it was our home support, so I quite enjoyed it.
I think especially compared to Bucks Nationals, we went to Nationals, that was class, but there was a lot of people supporting other people. To have a divide of Bath and Met, having half the people shout towards you.
And obviously the Met supporters are better than the Bath supporters, so it was totally good. It was great.
And one advantage of obviously starting at 10 o'clock in the morning, you have the rest of the day now to enjoy Varsity. What's your plans? What games are you looking forward to going to?
Everything, really.
I'm a fan of volleyball. I think it's great. I think, awesome.
Yeah, like the football and the rugby, probably. Watching the Archers play that would be good, yeah. And then obviously having a couple of drinks and some food, that should be quite fun.
Well, boys, thank you very much for joining us. From one racket sport to another, we're now going to go see how tennis coach Mike Castle motivates his players before matches.
I'm Mike Castle and I'm coach for Varsity Tennis 2025, and I've got the honour of coaching with William Sherlock.
Hi, I'm Will Sherlock and I'm one of the tennis coaches for Varsity 2025.
So I like to try and motivate the team by telling them the history of the archer and what the archer represents. It very much represents the fact that we might be slightly smaller in numbers, but we're certainly not outgunned. The players that are picked for Varsity, they're going to be pulling on the shirt that has the Archer logo on it, and we want them to hold true to those values that the original Archers instilled. So whilst you might be outnumbered, you're not outgunned, and you can take anyone on. So yeah, we're looking forward to trying to punch above our weight and take down Bath again this year. I think the difference at Varsity is who can handle the pressure. It's much bigger crowds than you typically see on a Wednesday, bigger crowds than you probably see at a lot of other events, particularly in tennis. So really it's about who can manage the nerves under pressure, who can get off to a good start, and who can sustain a level over the period required to win the match. I think the threat for Bath is that they've got strength in abundance. So whilst we can put plans in place to take on their best, we don't necessarily know exactly who's going to be turning up to take us on. So we have to be realistic that they're a good team. They've got, like we say, strength in depth, but we're being pragmatic about our approach to it, and we're trying to make sure we give ourselves the best chance of causing an upset.
So this is my 4th varsity Met. I've had the honour of playing as a player as well as coaching last year, and from that experience I've managed to learn that we are the underdog in these situations, but we thrive as that underdog and know that we're able to still hold a threat in these competitions. People get so up for the varsity at Met just because of the competition and it being a whole campus thing. Everyone gets behind everyone, no matter the sport. Some people that might not even watch tennis especially come down to support whoever's on court. We know that we've got the ability to win it as well, which makes it even more fun. For us, we've won it before and we're here ready to do it again. So if you're watching right now, come down to the tennis centre. It's the loudest place on campus and we're here ready to cause an upset.
And it's great to see how much this means to all of our coaches here across Met. And speaking of coaches, we are now joined by some of the basketball team at Cardiff Met, Sam Gilbert and first team player Julian Gretsch. Firstly, thank you both for joining us. Coming to you first, Julian, it's your final year here at Cardiff Met. How special is it to be representing Met at Varsity? I'm
going to pass over to Julian for that. So this is my second time representing Met for Varsity, actually, and honestly, it's almost like a reward for me, just because you go for a long season of Bucks, and obviously we play in external competitions as well, and it's a lot of weeks and a lot of hours of just training.
I think it's been a tremendous season, especially for the Bucks 1 guys. They've had some really great wins. We got through to the playoffs this year, a first experience for us all. For me, coaching down with Bucks 2, we've had a really great season as well, stepping up from promotion from last year and splitting our wins, a win and a loss against all teams, and some really great stuff to build on moving forward. So.
You haven't had the best of luck against Bath in recent varsities. How are you looking to kind of change that, and how confident are you going into today's games?
I don't even think it's so much about confidence. I think it's more about realism. So we've gone into these games previously confident, and that's what's been our failure. So I think this time we've turned around and been a little bit more humble, in the sense of we've had some video sessions and we're watching them, and it doesn't matter what mistakes they make, we're still taking that as a threat. We're still looking at them as a team that's going to beat us because we've got something to prove today.
And as talking on form, how's your form been, or is coming into a varsity game like this, form just goes out the window and it doesn't mean a thing?
I mean, I think it takes a lot of preparation period, and I think we've been preparing for the past month with our training squads, going over in terms of repetition, going over the things that we've been doing all through the year, but also a bit more of that competitive edge. You know, this is a big event. It's the biggest one of the year that we all look forward to. It's ones that the players all want to be involved in and all want to earn an opportunity with. So all of our scrimmages have always been with that competitive edge throughout all of it. And I think that's what's really helped us to prepare moving forward into this. So.
And how important is the atmosphere going to be in the Archers Arena today?
Massive, mate, massive. There's just nothing like it. When we can fill up a crowd, we almost feel like we're invincible when we're out there.
And the women's are also in action at 4:30 today. How's their form looking? How are they looking? They in varsity previous years, they haven't lost in the last 5. How confident are they going into this game?
I think they're really strong. They're feeling very unstoppable, and as they should. We've got a really great SLB program attached to the university here. A lot of those players also play in the Bucks 1 teams, and all of those are all being in the varsity squad today. So I think the confidence is sky high for those guys. I'm really looking forward to it.
And Sam, comes to you now. I hear you're refereeing as well for the wheelchair basketball today. How is that different? Obviously obvious, but how is it different to kind of play, and how did you get into that a little bit?
So I've actually refereed since I was about 16, and I'm always looking for new challenges. I've been to the 4 Nations previously and refereed in Dublin and Dundee, and also the Cardiff ones here. And I think for me, I was looking for that next challenge. So I really wanted to kind of take that step over. I did my conversion course. We've had the Women's Wheelchair League here at Cardiff for the past couple of years, and I've always wanted to try and do my bit for the Cardiff Met Archers and you know, save a bit on the fuel for the referees and get some home referees there. So yeah, this is a big step for me, I think, with my refereeing career, and I'm looking forward to it. I'm not sure how well I'll do. I think that might be one for the players to ask later on. But yeah, I'm looking forward to the challenge. It'll be good.
And before both of you head off and enjoy the rest of the day on the basketball, can you pick one player each from the men's and the women's who to watch out for?
On the men's, it's got to be the main man. It's Dan Flaherty. It's always him.
Yeah.
From the women's,
I'm going to say Jenna.
You're going to say Jenna?
Yeah. I think Jenna's going to pop off today.
We can run with that. We can run with Jenna. She's a dog.
Well, thank you very much, lads, and good luck in the afternoon. And you can catch all of that action live on Cardiff Met Sport TV, with the women's tipping off at 4:30 and the men's following at 6:30. And one player who will be featuring in his final varsity game is Dan Flaherty, who is the SU president and also the captain. We mic'd him up in training ahead of his last dance.
Wait, type it and show me. Shut up. Who did it? Reese banked in free throw? What was saying? Ravi made a free throw. Box the first time down, motion 2 times in a row, and then box, and then motion. Down
Good cameraman.
Cool. Yep.
We good to go?
Yep. All right.
Go, arches on 3, 1, 2, 3.
Arches.
Same man.
That's a pitch pass. Come here, screen. Yep. I watched a couple minutes of it. I couldn't do it though. We've been playing like a weird frequency of basketball. Like we haven't had that many games. You know what I mean? And when we have them, they're like 2 in a row and then done. 3 and 4 days. Don't play for 2 weeks. Boom. Get in there. Finish that. Yes, sir. Oh! I'm Casey. That's tough, boy. Good job, boy. Finish that. Yes, sir, Rob. Wow. Yeah. That was good, too. You're nervous now. You're nervous now. Ugh. You're getting shaky over there. There it is. There's the green bean. That was sick.
And moving on to the tennis now, where Will Shepherd, our tennis correspondent, is catching up with Elise Thomas.
Okay, welcome to the Cardiff Met Tennis Centre. We are joined by Elise Thomas. Elise, can you tell us what's happened so far in the tennis here at Varsity?
Yeah, so far we've had 1 round and we're just midway through the second round, and it's been quite close. We've had really close doubles, and in the second round looks like they're just ahead, but yeah, we've got 1 round to go.
And can you tell the people watching a little bit more about how the tennis actually works? So it's not like the rugby and the football where there's a men's match followed by a women's match. We've got both going on at the same time.
Yeah, so we've both got teams of 5, and we've got 3 singles, 1 girls doubles or men's doubles, and then mixed. And there's 3 rounds, so we all play a fast 4 set, and then we play 3 matches at a time in 1 round.
And we've got lots of supporters behind us here. How important is it for the guys and the girls on court to hear their home crowd cheering them on?
Yeah, I think it really helps actually. It's good, builds a good atmosphere, so hopefully it will help us get a few wins.
You're right in the thick of the action here at Cyncoed. After the tennis is over, what sports are you looking to go and watch yourself?
Hopefully a bit of the football and rugby. I think we will have time to watch both.
That'd be great. And then out into Cardiff later on for the social?
Yeah, definitely.
Lots of action still to come here at the tennis centre, so if you're not doing anything right now, come down and cheer on the Archers. And then, as Elise mentioned, there's football and rugby and all sorts of sports still to come this afternoon. For now, we're going to get to know a little bit more about a couple of the Archers tennis players as they take part in the Teammates Challenge.
And the netball has now finished. But Dan, what kind of sports would you like to see added to Varsity?
Yeah, it's a strange one really, because there's lots of sports going on around the university sports in the UK, and there's some sports Met obviously don't have. One example is in American football. A lot of Cardiff University have it, and Swansea. They both play at their own varsity. I personally think we could have an American football team here on campus. Another great one I would love to see as a rugby fan, rugby league, why not? I saw a few varsities have got rugby league going. There's obviously much difference in the rules and that, and the physicality is probably around the same, so I don't see why not get a rugby league team. If you can get 8 Bucks rugby union teams, why not get a rugby league team and potentially compete, because it's obviously a very popular sport up the northern universities, so get them going and get competing against the rugby league sides. I would love to see. What about you, Alex? Any?
For me, I think obviously it's going to be a tough one to pull off, but I think golf would be class if, you know, we could bring it into varsity. You know, it might have to be taking place on a different day, but I think, yeah, if we bring, obviously golf is so big now as well, if we bring golf into varsity, I think that would really, you know, that really bring a lot of spectators as well. Going to today though, what was your standout fixture going into the rest of the day?
I'm always looking forward to the rugby, the men's rugby, because I'll be commentating on that one as well. And it'll be a very different one this year, with both men's and women's side taking a Buck Super Rugby semi-final game up in Harbury. So it'll be really interesting to see that. And also, we were looking back at the netball now. That game's done, as you said, and the final score there, 80-35, is a big result for the women's. It'll be fantastic to see if Met can carry on going throughout today now, and hopefully bring back the bragging rights, especially after losing 7 years in a row. It's not ideal, but we can also obviously do it.
100%. And now we're going to see a bit of a teammates challenge from our tennis team here at Cardiff Met.
Me. I've seen many a situation of you waffling absolute rubbish to people to get out of it, and you know it as well. Me.
I think what? Yeah. All right. Yeah.
Stu. That's it. Whilst Ash goes for the basketball top or a Chelsea top with purple shorts. So blue and purple, no thank you.
Fair play. Yeah, most definitely Ash.
And there's at least 5 a day sent to me.
I think for like every 5 I send, you send 1.
Yeah, and it's always the same thing as well. Oh, me. Absolutely.
No, don't listen to him. Absolutely. Don't listen to him. I mean, I witnessed you drop like what? Salt everywhere in the kitchen a few weeks ago.
This guy eats.
I'm not having this.
5 frozen pizzas
I'm
a
not
week.
having this.
I found a receipt in the house the other day.
That is your receipt.
A receipt
you know
from Tesco with 5 pizzas.
I will pull my phone up. I will pull my phone up because you sent me that receipt
in a week.
And I went into your freezer and there was nothing but pizzas. I went, Kyle, whose is that? Yeah, it's Stu's. I was like, I'm not having this frozen pizza chat on me. No way. No way.
Everyone knows.
Absolutely not.
If I said frozen pizza, everyone thinks of you. So
don't. No, they don't. No, they don't. Mate. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah. I agree.
Thank you. No need to discuss that one.
Oh, this guy.
Stu. Sure, it has.
I've never seen this guy do a piece of work.
I literally did. That's Kyle. I did my work with him. I did my work with him.
You're a Moodle merchant. You sit on the Moodle homepage.
I'm not a Moodle merchant.
On the Moodle homepage. That's all you do.
You spent last year drawing faces, like pictures of yourself. We could just check that right now, can't we? Do you want to see how I actually check? Where's my phone?
Let's have a look. 4.82.
4.95. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I'm a good passenger. I don't know what you've been doing.
And it's great to see how well our tennis team get on here at Cardiff Met. But I believe now we are ready to throw down to our fan zone. Alid and Will are there. Al, what have you got for us?
Thanks very much, guys. We're here in the fan zone. The sun is shining. The atmosphere is absolutely electric down here. This is the place to be on campus at the moment. I can see donuts, tacos, We've got cider, beer everywhere. Will, this is absolutely amazing.
Yeah,
isn't it?
well, Aled, as you said, the drinks are flowing, the sun is shining, life is good in the fan zone. I have just come from the Archers Arena as well, where the netball team won, and I mean, in there it was a cauldron of noise, so loud.
Yeah, well, when I was coming into that arena, there was a huge queue coming out the door. It's one in, one out in that arena, so it must have been really, really.
Did secure the win as well. So, I mean, obviously we've got wheelchair basketball in there and men's and women's, so if you have a chance, definitely get inside the Archers Arena later on today.
Yeah, and the Varsity programme rounding off with men's basketball later on this evening in the Archers Arena. But let's focus on things here in the fan zone. We've got a bit of a challenge now. We wanted Cardiff Met against Bath, but people from Cardiff Met a little bit shy today, so never mind. We've got representatives from the away side who are going to do a bit of a challenge for us. First challenge is going to be a wrong answers only quiz. So let's meet our contestants. Firstly, on my side here, what's your name, what do you study, and what is your main sport?
My name's George Rayner. I study sport and exercise science, and my main sport is football.
Lovely. And
my name's Tom Mason, also sports science and also football.
And lads, obviously coming across the bridge here today, how are you enjoying the day so far? Have you been to Varsity before last year when it was in Bath? How does it stack up to your home Varsity?
Yeah, this is our final year actually, so it's our fourth Varsity, so we've been away and our home before. It's unbelievable. It's out, so the pints are flowing. It's so good.
Yeah, mate, pretty much the same. I'm battered, so it's class. Good fun, can't lie.
Hopefully not too bad to do this quiz. Keep it clean. Let's. It's a family show. Will, who's on your side?
On my right, I've got
Ben Rodenhurst.
And what course do you do?
Chemical engineering. I'm David. I'm doing pharmacy.
Josh, I do economics. And I noticed the Sweden flags as well. Are you guys fans of IKEA, or is that just for Bath?
Love the meatballs. Love the meatballs.
That's always the one.
Okay, so our first challenge is going to be the wrong answers only quiz. Who's up for this one? George, you're up for this one first. So, rules are simple as it sounds, okay? You're going to have 30 seconds on the clock. I'm going to ask you a question, anything but the right answer. Keep it within the ballpark, and you're not allowed to say the same answer for everything, okay? Understand? Will, have we got 30 seconds on the clock?
The timer is ready.
Okay. 3, 2, 1. What colour is the sky?
Red.
What animal makes a moo sound?
Sheep.
Who is the Prime Minister?
Boris Johnson.
What's the capital of France?
Bangkok.
Name the American rapper. Snoop.
Cat.
Name a supermarket.
Aldi.
Name the famous painting in the Louvre. The Mona.
Simpson.
Name a food you have on a Sunday dinner.
Hot dog.
Rules is up.
That is time. That is time.
We got 8 in there. Not a bad effort from George. Let's see me get my timer up.
Who's going forwards? Stepping forwards. Perfect. Here we go.
Okay. Bear with me. Stopwatch. There we go.
All right, you ready? 3, 2, 1. Name a pizza topping.
Pineapple.
What do cars have 4 of?
Shoes.
What is a name a number between 1 and 10?
20.
What colour is grass?
Purple.
Name a type of alcoholic drink.
Squash.
Name a song by Oasis.
Yellow.
Name an animal you might find in a zoo.
Zebra.
Finish the name of this song. Pirates of the
Ocean.
Who's the president of America?
Your mum.
And that's time. How many was that?
I think that was 8 out of 9.
8 out of 9. Okay, we are going to come to the end, but we've got one more challenge. Okay, if you want to come in for me.
Here we go, the last one.
We need to do this quickly, okay? We got Vuvuzela. You're going to have a go of blowing that, okay? However long you can blow that Vuvuzela. Let's go. Right. Ready, go! Good 6 on the clock, 6 seconds. All right, next one up. Do you think you can beat that one? Right. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, there's 4. It's 1-1. Unfortunately, we do have to cross back to the studio, but we'll try and get that third one in when we come back. But yeah, that's all from the fan zone at the moment. Back to you guys in the studio.
I tell you what, Alex, it looks absolutely bedlam down there. It's very exciting. I'm very jealous we're not down there with them.
Yeah, Ali looks like he's having a whale of a time down there. But we are now joined by men and women's volleyball captains Alfie Ishwood and Tanya Vakil. Thank you both for joining us. Firstly, what can we expect from your teams this afternoon?
Well, I think a big performance from Met. Our team this season, we got 2 new first years, Sam Ankers and Johnny Varnish. Shout out to them. They really helped us in the last 2 big tournaments we've had recently. Bath have gone undefeated this season, but I really think this is this Varsity, we can really pull their trousers down and show them who's boss.
Well, half our team's new as well. We've got 3 new freshers. We just got 2 new Canadians in the second semester. Really excited to have them on with us. I think we're going to put on a really good show. Yeah.
And Alfie, I did notice in your player profile that you actually said that you're going to stick it to Bath this year.
Yeah, we'll stick it to Bath.
How confident are you?
Well, first game of the season, Bath have not lost a single set all this season against every team in our league. We've come a close second behind them, and the first set went 25-27. We're the only team so far to really put the pressure on, and that was the very first game. So we've had this whole season to train, get ready as a team, these last 2 tournaments, and I really think today is the day we're going to stick it to Bath.
Oh, yeah.
And for those that aren't as into volleyball as you both, can you talk us a little bit about the format of volleyball in Varsity?
Yeah, so for Varsity it's going to be best of 2 sets, and a set is to 25 points, has to be 2 points clear. If it goes to 1-1, it will go to 15 points, and that'll be also 2 points clear. You get timeouts, but 3 touches to get the ball over the net, slam it on the floor as hard as you can. Defending team, don't let it touch the floor. Some of the rallies get really long, it gets really intense, and some of the points are pretty massive. Big spikes, big blocks. You'll see a lot of energy from the players today.
I think that's really hard to understand what he said. Just come along, watch the match.
Yeah.
Understand what
Yes.
better.
Yeah, and I did notice that both of you play opposite, am I right?
Yep.
So I have no idea. Alex doesn't have an idea. What is opposite? What's your role?
It's basically a wing attacker hitting to the right side. So opposite is usually a left-handed person like Alfie, because it's easier to hit from the right side when you're a left-handed person.
Yeah.
I am right-handed somehow. It just works. I don't know. I'm not questioning it. If it works, don't fix it. Yeah.
But yeah, Sam, I play opposite. At the moment, Sam Ankers is our starting opposite because he is a huge slab of a man. He's about 6'4", huge arms, and pretty often the ball gets set on the other side of the net to the right side. So you want to have a big player to absolutely stuff the... Can I say shit?
No, well, not really.
Well, you said it. You said it.
Stuff the hell out of them. And those sorts of points,
Yeah.
the noise, the passion, the energy, you'll see way more passion than most of the other games, I believe.
And how big is the atmosphere going to be down there? How important is that to a game like this?
Well, I mean, once it starts going, every service point, you get the whole crowd clapping, real big energy, and then when you get a big point, whole court, whole crowd just goes mental.
Yeah, it's not just celebrating after the whole match.
Yeah.
You have to celebrate after every single point,
And
get the whole team up.
You don't have to know volleyball
Yeah.
to understand that what just happened was pretty crazy, because the sound of the hall, the acoustics in there, when the balls hit hard, you know.
Yeah.
So when you see the ball hit the floor hard and everyone goes crazy, it's just infectious.
And Tanya, I believe you are also a 60-metre athlete. Did you race this morning?
I did, yeah. I came 3rd there. Yeah, it was quite fun.
And how busy was it down over in Nyack?
Oh, it was a huge crowd. I was really glad I had the gap as well before volleyball, but the crowd was amazing. There were, I think, equal supporters for Cardiff Met and Bath. It was really good environment.
And how special is it not just to take part in the volleyball varsity, but also the athletics? How good is that to represent Met in 2 sports?
I'm really glad. I did the volleyball varsity last year. I was really sad that athletics was not a part of it, but I'm really glad they've put it in this year, and it was amazing. For the first athletics in varsity, it was a really good experience.
And how was your preparation been going? A lot of foot ready for varsity, both in athletics and volleyball also.
Oh, well, I've been knackered, honestly. Just been training every day. My rest days go with volleyball, and other days I'm training for athletics. But it's been absolutely amazing. Even with volleyball, the men, the women, everyone's been training really hard. Everyone's been really looking forward to varsity for, I think since last year, actually. We've ingrilled into the freshers that varsity is a huge deal, and they're really excited to play as well. Hopefully it goes really well.
And can you both talk to us a little bit about your journey into volleyball? I'll start with Alfie. How did you get into a sport? Obviously, most people might see it as a bit of a niche sport. How did you get into volleyball?
I actually didn't play volleyball until I came to university. So I used to be a big football player, but when I was 18, I had a very nasty leg break, and I couldn't really get back into it. So when I came to uni, I started looking around the Freshers' Fair. They said, I'm tall, I'm left-handed, we need a left-handed player. Tried out, started playing, and just from there, I fell in love with it and kept on going. And the team, unfortunately, is quite small. Volleyball's quite a niche sport.
Yeah.
So, you know, over the years, I've had to, you know, help out with the team. If no one's going to be captain, I guess I'll have to be. If no one's going to be chairman, I guess I'll have to be, that sort of thing. But I've really enjoyed it, and I wouldn't change it for the world. And I just hope that if we win this varsity, maybe volleyball will get a bit more recognition, and maybe get some really good first years to come in. Quite a lot of us are third years, so this is our last game with the team, which is a bit sad, but we're going to give it our all. And yeah, that's how I got into volleyball, really, just for uni.
Yeah, very similar story actually. Well, I did athletics as my main sport. And then I came to uni and I wanted to join a team sport just to sort of socialise and like meet people. And I was at Freshers' Fair, and that's when I met Talon, who's our current coach. I remember talking to her, and she kind of persuaded me into joining the team. I just went for the social session, and then Coach Manuel asked me to stay back for the women's training, and I stayed back. Really glad I did.
Great. So before you head off, will you be tuning into any other sports today, or are you going to go straight down the volleyball later on and prepare?
No, I think we're going to tune in.
Yeah, we're not totally sure what's going on at the moment. We'll look at the rota, but we've just been wandering around.
We've just come back from
really
athletics.
enjoying. All the men and the women came to support Tanya for the athletics, and now that's over. We don't really know what to do with ourselves, but we're going to find something and support Met pretty thoroughly.
Hopefully have them come for our volleyball match as well.
Yeah.
Nice. And we are actually not done there with you, Tanya. Before you leave, you can actually watch, and the viewers, because we went to mic up Tanya in a volleyball training session.
Like a little block. Wait, he's recording.
I think it's the positioning where you get the ball as well, so it's too high. Try going. See, you get it. Goodbye. You're in my way. How am I gonna run?
I'm gonna block you, hug you.
You're gonna block me when I'm running? I'll just jump on you. If you're far off from the net, maybe just try to set it closer to the antenna. Yeah.
Tanya, Mariana, Libby, Sarah, Mia.
Oh yeah. Winning side. Welcome to the good side. Alright, shake it off. I'm mic'd up. Yeah. Oh, nice. 2, 3. What was that?
We'll do the next spelling.
2, 3.
Sure you're recording, there's no red light.
Communication. What's the ball? What's that? What was that? That's the set I want. That's what I want.
We are joined by Gabby Reese
You're giving all
here
people
at
the
the
wrong
lacrosse,
things.
which is just drawn, and I understand.
Oh my god, I was not ready for that. I didn't want to say that. Let's do one last one, and then leave it there. And it's going to be the best one. Yeah. I like your hair, girl. Thanks. Should we just do it?
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Let's do it.
2, 3, nice.
And from volleyball to football, we are now joined by
that's
Max
how we say that the match has begun.
both from
Yeah,
Bath
that is, so we
Football
just
Club.
started
Firstly,
about
could you
5
both
minutes
just explain a little bit more what you do at the club? Max, start with you.
So I'm head coach, so responsible for training, match days, bit of organisation
You
work,
recording?
stuff like that. Yeah,
And how
We'll do
nice
the name
is coming
spelling
to an
first.
event like this at Cyncoed?
Spelling
Oh,
first.
it's great. Like,
Are you sure
the
you're recording?
crowds,
There's no red light.
It's incredible. Like the athletes on the show, it's like really high level. It's great to be here.
And Josh, I did notice on your socials, right? I would ask how confident you are, but you did say playing Met will help end the run of losing in big games. So what preparation has gone into this to giving you this confidence?
It's just been a lot of getting the lads down. None of the lads have actually really played together because it's a mix of final years this year rather than the one squad. So it's just getting the lads down, putting them through their paces really, and just getting them up
We
for the
are
game.
joined by Gabby Reese here at the lacrosse, which is just drawn, and I understand that's how we say that the match has begun.
To come out on top there, obviously last year losing to Met. How big would it be to get them out?
The crowd are absolutely loving
Obviously, like every game is a big one for us, but this is a derby. Obviously, Cardiff Met, like excuse my language, are a big rival.
This game against Bath, and the crowd are absolutely loving it
to win today. So yeah.
And how has your season gone so far in the Bucks? Has it been successful or has it not gone to as planned?
So we won our league, Western Tier 1. We're in a playoff against East London to get promoted to your league, Prem South, so it's gone great. Lost in the cup quarter-final to a good Loughborough side, but the group, they'll run through brick walls for each other. Like, the morale's been really good, so we're going in with full confidence today, pretty much.
And obviously with both games, the women's and the men's, the women's at 3 and men's at 6. When you come into these games, do you kind of feel that rivalry between Cardiff Met and Bath, or is it kind of, just another game?
Yeah, it's massive. Like, even the weeks leading up to it, everyone's really getting up for the game. Like, just all the chat on social media, you brought up. Just everyone gets really up for it, and especially it means something to have that as your win against the rivals. So.
And the futsal has just got underway as well down in the sports hall. How important is that to have a setup like that in Bath?
Well, I was head coach of the men's futsal last year, and it's a great foundation for football players, but also a very different environment to football, very intense. Obviously, I know the crowd there will be raving, going for it. But it's great to have that as a part of the football club. We work quite closely with them as well.
And Max, you mentioned about winning the Western Tier 1. How good was that?
This is one of the best in the country, so it was almost an expectation to go straight back up. So it's great to get some silverware, but we're looking forward to that playoff to try and get promoted as well. But yeah, huge achievement, really proud.
And with the men's kicking off at 6 o'clock, which is quite late really to think that all the people have been drinking since the early hours this morning, how much of a difference that crowd is going to make for you to help you try and get over that line and bring back the bragging rights of Bath?
It's hopefully all the Bath lot stick around, obviously drinking throughout the day, but to get behind the boys and push them along from the sideline, hopefully we'll get a big crowd, a lot of cheering, and despite its late kick-off, I'm sure the Bath boys and girls will be there.
And obviously Varsity's at Cyncoed this year, but what's your preference in terms of a home Varsity or away Varsity? Obviously it's quite nice getting everyone on the bus down to Cyncoed, but yeah, what's your preference?
My preference personally, I like to play the villain, so I'm hoping for boos, I'm hoping for people chanting my name, saying horrible stuff. I think I thrive off that. Not sure if the girls will, but we're going into this game super aggressive, we're very much willing to take on the role of villains, and I know we'll still have Bath supporters coming out, but either way, I think we're going in with full confidence.
And finally, can I just get some score predictions from both of you from the women's game and the men's game?
I reckon in the men's, I think it's going to be a 3-2 to Bath.
Interesting.
Yeah. I had a dream last night, we won 7-2, so I'm going 7-2. Yeah.
Big scorers of the women's side, so.
Yeah.
Wow, boys, thank you very much for joining us, and all the best for the rest of the season. We're now going to throw over to Will Shepherd, who I believe is at the lacrosse. Will, what have you got for us? Perfect. Cheers,
we
boys.
are joined by
Perfect.
Gabby Rees here at the
Cheers.
lacrosse, which is just drawn, and I understand that's how we say that the match has begun.
Yeah, that is. So we just started about 5 minutes
We're
ago.
planning to, yeah.
The girls doing pretty well.
It's just because of the timing.
And there'll be a lot of people watching us who aren't really familiar with lacrosse. Can you tell us a couple of the more interesting rules of the game?
Yeah, so technically it's a non-contact sport, but you can actually touch a player, you just can't push them. If you do push, it's called up as a foul, and then obviously a penalty from there.
And how did you get involved in lacrosse?
Yeah, so I played since sixth form, but a lot of our girls have only picked up a lacrosse stick in their first year at uni, so I think we've only got a total of 3 players that have played lacrosse prior to uni, so it's pretty impressive that we're playing a good game against Bath.
Yeah, you were telling me before we came on air that Bath are right at the top level, whereas our club is a little bit newer. What's been kind of the background of the Cardiff Met team, and what's the aim in the next few years?
Yeah, so I think we've been set up sort of 5-6 years on and off. The last couple of years have been our best years. We came third in the league last year, and I think we're set on for another third. We're playing really competitively and winning strong, and then our losing games are a lot closer, so it's been really good.
Beautiful day down here to be playing lacrosse outside, and it's drawn all the spectators out, absolutely packed around the field. How much is that support going to help the girls?
Yeah, I think they're nervous, but they'll be fine. As soon as they're on that pitch, they'll be focusing on the ball, so it's not a big deal for us.
And you were at the cricket earlier, supporting the teams there. They both had success. Tell us what some of your highlights from that.
Yeah, I mean, I was actually playing, so it's been a quick turnaround for me. But, I mean, we smashed Bath, so it's been brilliant for them girls. And then to come here and see the big crowd is good.
So playing cricket, playing lacrosse, how do you manage to balance those two sports plus your studies through the year?
Just no sleep and a lot of pints.
A lot of pints, and I'm sure quite a few pints to come tonight as well. What's the lacrosse social like?
Yeah, it's good. So we got a player's birthday today, so we'll be celebrating 2 things.
Okay, well, yeah, hopefully celebrating a birthday and celebrating a win as well, not just here on a lacrosse pitch, but Varsity as a whole. That is a score for Cardiff Met, so they are very much in this game against Bath, and the crowd are absolutely loving it.
The sun is shining and it looks like it's going really well down there at the lacrosse. And one really good thing really about this Varsity is how many different sports we have here on campus. Because lacrosse, before I came to university, I had no idea what lacrosse was. And it's really good to see like these kind of different sports going on. And moving on now, down back to the fan zone where Will and Aled are both joined by Gigi and Benji, who are from Bath.
It's too good. Oh, cheers, guys. We're now down here with the current SU and the future SU president of Bath, Gigi and Benji. Well, Benji, what have you thought of the day so far?
Yeah, no, amazing. Really well organised. It's great seeing everyone come out and showing their colours, to be honest.
And Gigi, same question to you. How have you enjoyed your day so far?
I've enjoyed it a lot. It's actually the first time I've been to an away varsity it's been really sunny, so that was a nice surprise.
And just in terms of organising events like these for you guys, because you're the away side today, is it feet up and relax, or is it still a lot of work to do from your side? Do you kind of work with the SU here at Cardiff Met and put it together, or is it just down to them?
Yeah, so I mean, there'll be some like collaboration and work across the team. So our sports department will work alongside like the Cardiff Met sports department, but it is a lot more like heavy on the home side. But you know what? Sorting out the transport for 1,000 people is actually quite stressful. Yeah. There's 28 coaches that brought like 1,000 students here today, so that's always a bit tricky getting people on the bus on time.
And so in terms of organising then, if we talk about the sport, is there any events you're looking forward to today or that you've watched so far?
Yeah, so the athletics was insane. Great crowd, great atmosphere. I'm really looking forward to the volleyball later.
And Benji, more of a question for you as the incoming SU president. Being here at this event today, will you sort of take learnings of what the Cardiff Met SU have done? Obviously, you're hosting it next year. Will you take what they've done well and what you can replicate and improve on next year?
So I feel like Cardiff Met has done an amazing job with the sound system, really bringing that atmosphere, which would be great to see at our university. Also, maybe hopefully next year expanding the capacity, because every single year it sells out without fail, and it'd just be amazing to make an even bigger event.
Is there any sports in particular you're looking to add to next year, or?
Yeah, so I know that there's always a difficulty because the teams which we have at our uni might not be equal to the teams that you have at your uni. So I know, for example, with like high jump, or there aren't as many people that want to compete, or with water polo, canoe, just more niche sports, and it'd just be great to see more of a representation of that next year.
Definitely. And Gigi, I've got to talk you through this outfit that you've come in today. We've seen a lot of superheroes out there today. I understand it's part of the Women's Football Club, is that right? And for everyone in capes that we see here today is part of the Women's Football Club, is that right?
Well, no, so other sports will do it as well. I think women's hockey do it as well. Some like random men's sports do it, but like if you're in women's football, you have to wear like the whole outfit, and they tell you what is in it. So it's like it is the blue tights and yellow shorts and like the colourful socks and obviously the cape. Just it's like a put together outfit. And usually you see the freshers walking around with like football heads that they have to make out of paper mache. So yeah, it's just part of the tradition, really.
Strict dress code for you guys then. Yeah. And then in terms of football, are you both going down to the Cyncoed Stadium later on today to support the women's and men's teams?
100%. Where Gigi is, I'll be. And yeah, but I'm really looking forward to the men's rugby and the women's rugby later.
Who do you think will come out on top? So an all-important question.
Heavily biased, but of course Bath. Bath always comes out on top, and that's there.
And I've got to get this in the men's Bucks Super Rugby. You beat us in the regular season twice, but we did knock you out of the playoffs last Wednesday. Is that still a little bit sore for you guys? How are you feeling? Is it revenge today for you guys?
I mean, we have won 7 years in a row, so I don't know if it feels like revenge is the right word, but yeah, sure, we'll call it that if you want. Yeah, that's fine.
You can clearly tell no one's counting the day. The years.
No, not at all. Yeah, absolutely brilliant to hear from you guys, and a big thank you as well for the jobs that you do. I'm sure I'm speaking on behalf of the Bath students here. A big thank you to you guys for the jobs that you do. You mentioned you're going down to the football and everything, and men's rugby. Anything else on the calendar you're going down to later on that you're really looking forward to?
Yeah, I'm quite looking forward. Well, kind of similar, but men's futsal. Because I play futsal like women's, but we don't do that at Varsity, unfortunately. I don't think Cardiff Met has a team, if I'm correct.
Yeah, futsal's in the Varsity this year. Yeah.
Yeah, so men's Varsity, like futsal is, but not women's. But anyway, so watching men's futsal is going to be fun.
Well, the good news for you is the men's futsal team last week did put out an Instagram post attracting for a women's team, so hopefully we can get that set up here next year, and we will have a Varsity showdown for the women in futsal. But yeah, just amazing to catch up with these guys, isn't it?
It is a really special day as well. We're obviously in the fan zone earlier. You can feel the atmosphere just bubbling away. Now we've had to take a step back.
Yeah.
But I mean, still, just from up here, you can see all the people in there, the drinks going, as we said. And yeah, it's a really special day.
Thanks very much for joining us, guys. And well, before we let you go, I mean, Benji, coming back to you. Obviously, you're on duty today, but
unfortunately, so, yeah.
Is it a little bit of crowd control for you as well? Are you being the teacher here?
No,
and are you guys being the teacher, or are you just trying to enjoy it a little bit more?
Thankfully, we don't have to police too much. But it is definitely weird being on the other side where you can't get too hammered. It's definitely a very different experience, seeing it from a different lens, as you would say.
Yeah, definitely. And I just wanted to go back to the futsal just quickly. How come you got into that? Was that just, I don't know, something that you like grew up with, or was it just you went to uni and then kind of just fell into it?
Yeah, so I'm Latin American, and like in South America, I feel like futsal is just a lot bigger than it is like in Europe, and so yeah, I grew up with it, and then came to uni and there was a team, and I was playing football already, so it's kind of like, yeah, I'll happily do both, and then ended up being captain and just stuck with it and really enjoyed it. So it's a great sport. It's a lot more fast paced than like normal football.
And what are the differences just between normal football and futsal?
So it's 20 minutes per half, and it's stop clock, so you actually play the 20 minutes. So it's not like football where people just waste like loads and loads of time. And then you have like rolling subs, because obviously it's so tiring, and it's only 5 on the pitch. There's no offside. The keeper can like come out and like play whenever, so it's a lot more like fast paced and just moving around. Yeah.
Fantastic. Well, we won't take up any more of your time. Get back down there and enjoy the day. Thank you so much for joining us, and thanks for coming over the bridge to Cardiff. Thank you very much. We'll send it back to you guys in the studio.
Thank you, Alan and Will. It looks really busy down there once again. And as we near the half-time of our show, we'll just round up of this morning's results so far. Beginning with the badminton, we had Jonathan and Harvey coming in earlier. Unfortunately, a 7-1 loss for them. Netball won 80 points to 35. Just coming through from Nyack now. Athletics just losing 47-49. A really close encounter there, especially as the first athletics event ever at Varsity, which is really great to see, and hopefully it carries on throughout the years. Cricket this morning, down at the sports hall. The men started at 10 o'clock this morning. They scored a 93 for 8 off 12 overs, while Bath replied with only 74, getting bowled out for 74 after 11 overs, with an unreal winning catch from Josh Barnes. So if you haven't seen that, it'll be on the socials somewhere. Go and have a look on that catch. And then squash is currently 2-3 to Bath, and the tennis, Bath are currently 2-0. So Alex, how does that compare to last year? Is there much progress, or are we a bit behind the points?
Well, excuse me if I'm looking at my sheet a little bit. I've got the sheets from the scores from last year. First of all, I think it's important to say the net, well, that's a massive win for us here at Cardiff Met. Last year, obviously, Bath won 42-37. So again, that's huge. Net will be in a massive sport at both unis. The athletics, I was down at the National Indoor the night this morning, and the atmosphere was great. I saw the 800 metres, we won that one. Saw the women's 800 metres, I saw the 60 metre, and the atmosphere everywhere is just great. But the one I'm looking forward to the most is probably the men's football at 6 o'clock. Last year I was there in attendance, and they won 3-0 in a really good game between the both sides. So yeah, I think we've got a good day of sport to look forward to, really, Dan. Yeah, and apologies also, the women's cricket's been, and that's finished with a Cardiff Met women beating Bath by posting a score of 140 for 3 after 12 overs, while Bath only replied with 88 for 7. So a double for the cricket team there. A big club in our university, so it's a great result for both of them. Yeah, and now to football. Football is a massive part of sport here on Cyncoed campus. And recently, Cardiff Met FC have seen the launch of the YouTube series, Archers Football Extra Time, where they cover all aspects of Cardiff Met football. Let's have a look what it's all about.
Hello and welcome to the first ever episode of Archers Football Extra Time.
Not that time stood still or anything, but you're like, this is probably the best chance you're going to get, this has to go in, kind of thing.
And do I miss playing? Absolutely. Yeah. But that third season when we went away to Bala and we won on penalties was a special moment, and then the European experience itself.
This is Varsity, isn't it? So you want to play well, you want to win, and I know we'll definitely be going to win.
To Reynolds. Reynolds shoots, and there's another goal for Cardiff Met.
Well, if I was Dave Jones, I'd be shaking in my boots after watching that trailer. And if you ever wanted to step back in a time machine, now is a chance as we join Rick's quick history as he stepped back into time and had a look on the history of these two universities and looking back at the origin of how this great rivalry began.
Cardiff Met take on Bath in 2025's edition of Varsity, but I'm here to find out where the origins of this fierce rivalry started. Over time, as England and Wales became more established countries, the fighting between the descendants of Horatius Cyncoed and Justice Claverton became less and less. But the story was still passed down through multiple generations, and it didn't stop the disdain the two families felt about each other. Over time, the two families became incredibly wealthy, and that's where this fella, John Crichton Stewart, the third Marquess of Bute, comes into play. He learned about his relatives, and although he couldn't go and physically fight the Claverton family, he decided to show off his family's superiority via his wealth. Where was influence of boxing when you needed it? One of the things Big John did was rebuild this gaff, Cardiff Castle, but he also had a profound love of education, and so he set out plans to build a university. Unfortunately for him, he died in 1990, but in his will he left about 100 grand, which is about 300k in today's currency, to each of his children, including Ewick. Oi, Alid, imagine how many Freddos he could have bought back then with that. Skipping forwards about 60 years, by pure coincidence, the story came full circle. George Claverton was sitting right here when a man by the name of Ewick Crichton Stewart, son of Big John, approached him. The two men clashed heads when Ewick asked George for 50p to use the locker. George was furious and asked Ewick what business he had doing at a place like this. After a long drawn-out interrogation process, the two men worked out their families held a generational disdain for one another. And so the rivalry was reborn, and it would go down as one of the most bitter rivalries in all of history, more so than Hatfield and McCoy, Stalin and Trotsky, and Rebecca Vardy and Colleen Rooney. The two had to be separated and both went their separate ways. But Ewick, he had an idea. Inspired by his father, Ewick decided to build a university to warn his people of the threats the Claverton family posed. However, George Claverton found out about these plans, and unsurprisingly the plans, along with Ewick, went missing and were never ever found. It's believed the plans were burned and Ewick was buried right here on what is now Woodville Road. To commemorate this tragedy, we've built a vape shop. Sure, that's exactly what you would have wanted. Back in Bath, Claverton went to his uncle, the mayor of Bath at the time, Ronald Harry Purdy, and in 1966 built this, and Bath University was born. He wasn't just a visionary in education, but also a master in architectural design. This building behind me, whatever the hell that is, was shortlisted for the Carbuncle Cup in 2014, the award for the UK's worst design building. And so, the Crichton Stewart family, remember, they're the descendants of Horatius Cyncoed. They were shaking with rage. Ewick's son, Ewick Jr., invested that 100 grand his father had been left by good old Johnny Boy into the uniting of the University of Wales and the Cardiff Institute of Higher Education. This was done in order to rival the university built by the Claverton family. And so the University of Wales Institute was built, named after Ewick and fittingly Ewick's father.
And now we're going to take a look at the mascot race between Archie the Dragon and Duck Norris. See how these bitter rivals got on against each other. And it's a good win there for Archie the Dragon. The third or second year in a row, I believe.
Three-peat, I think that was, yeah. And well, it looked a bit of a dirty race as well. I wouldn't say it's the cleanest race, however. He got the win, and that's the 3 in a row now.
Yeah. And now, just as the ball's rolling and we're deep into the Varsity day, we're going to keep the excitement going with this promo. Oh, sorry, a few technical issues there. Will was actually interviewed the mascot, so we're going to have a look at that instead.
You join us here trackside at the end of the mascot race, where I can tell you Archie the Dragon has just won for the 3rd year in a row. Let me say that again, 3 years in a row that Archie the Dragon has managed to beat Chuck Norris here at Varsity. That is another win locked up for Cardiff Met.
Thank you for that, Will. Apologies for that, but we are now going to keep the excitement rolling with this.
There have been ups, there have been downs, but most importantly, Bath have come out as champions. They are out collecting their trophy on Rugby 1. Bath have come out as champions.
2 cities, 2 universities, divided but united through sport. Bath wiped the floor in 23 and 24.
Bath are the victors.
But it's time to run back the clock.
He's got it!
A new generation. An old giant awake, rising through the smoke. All times provoked with the message, our time is now.
Well, if that promo doesn't get you hyped up for this Varsity, I really don't know what will. Now, with the football coming on at 6 o'clock later on our Cardiff Met Sport TV channel, we will now head down back to the fan zone where Aled and Will are joined by Rhys Perry, who will be featuring in that game.
Well, thanks again, guys. We're now joined by Rhys Perry, a centre-half for Cardiff Met. We'll be playing in the football later on this evening. Rhys, how are you doing?
Yeah, I'm really good today. Really looking forward to it. Yeah, can't wait.
And your day so far then, talk us through that. I mean, obviously, you got the game later on, 6 o'clock kickoff, but what have you been doing so far today?
I woke up with the biggest buzz ever, sort of just straight away. Team got together, came in, sorted the kit out, and now we're just all following each other around. We're at the futsal at the moment, just loving it, sort of soaking it in for the day.
And we can see your hand there in a little bit of strapping. The fact that you're obviously playing with a bit of an injury, does that show how much Varsity means to you guys as a club and to you as an individual?
Yeah, no way I'm missing the game today. I was unfortunately we've got the team physio with us today, so there's a few of us getting strapped up. Hopefully she'll strap her up properly, I'll be fine for the game, but I think the adrenaline will get me through it anyway.
Definitely. In the futsal, I know you just said you were down there. How's that gone?
Oh, it's crazy, the atmosphere in there. It's making me nervous for my game. That's just futsal, let alone what it's going to be like out there. It's a wicked day today.
And you mentioned you guys went out for a team meal last night. What's the mood in camp? Was that just to get the kind of morale up and make sure you guys are all on the same page, ready to go this evening?
Yeah, well, rather than a team, we're all mates at the moment. We're all really getting on. So the team meal last night just secured it. We're all really getting on, sort of went for a drink last night as well, just to get us ready, talking through the game. Yeah, we're really prepared for it.
And then in terms of the preparation then, obviously we know Bath, massive rivals with Cardiff Met. Obviously in Bucks, we beat them 5-1. How has the preparation gone for the team to going into this game today?
Well, so we're all final years, sort of this is our last game at uni, so we all want it big. Started off with a squad of 30, we've narrowed that down to 16 or so, but it was about 6 weeks of training, sort of narrowing it down, really getting a feel for the formation, what players, what roles and responsibilities we've got, so we're all really looking forward to it.
And you mentioned just being everyone in the final year, does that kind of raise the stakes just a little bit more?
Yeah, massive, we're all buzzing for it. It's almost like our send-off, we want to end it well. We've done so well, there's a few of us are national champions, loads of us that have been in teams that have been promoted up the Bucks League, so this is sort of a great ending to it all, we think.
And in terms of your opposition tonight, Bath, what are you expecting from them? What the coaches spoken through with you? We don't want you to give away tactics, but what are you expecting from the opposition?
So obviously, coaches have been so good for us. We've got Bully, Bells and Ben, properly researched, looking into previous games, their formation and stuff, and sort of getting an idea for it all, so we're properly prepared for it all.
Thank you very much, Reece. Me and Will are on comms later for that game, so we cannot wait to get down there and watch you perform, hopefully in front of a massive crowd as well. Thank you very much for joining us, and all the best later, all right?
Cheers.
So, thanks very much, guys. I will hand you back to the studio.
And you can catch both men's and women's game live on the Cardiff Met Sport TV YouTube channel, with the women's kicking off at 3 and the men kicking off at 6. We are now joined in the studio by Becca Lacey and Molly Wilkinson from Bath Women's Rugby. Thank you both for joining us. First of all, Becca, I'm really sorry to bring this up, but how frustrating is it for you missing out on this game due to concussion?
Yeah, absolutely gutting. This is my final year of uni, 4th year. Club captain, I would have absolutely loved to be part of this game, but I'm just lucky to be commentating later and being a part of it. So yeah.
And Molly, Welsh capped last year in the Six Nations versus France. Can you talk us through that experience and how you kind of got to that point?
Yeah, it was really cool. So I played in the Celtic Challenge last January, got loads of game time for Brython Thunder, and then got called into the squad, got a little injury, so took most of the Six Nations to get back from that, and then played against France, which was really cool. Unfortunately, got injured at the end of it, but such a cool experience and like a lifelong dream that.
And you started playing rugby years ago. Where did you start? Like, did you go straight into a women's team, or did you have to start off with the boys?
No, I started with the boys, just the local club. I actually started playing with my brother because he's a year younger than me. Yeah, so we started playing together and then split off into different teams, but I played with the boys until I was like 11, 12 and then moved to a girls team.
And it's an ACL injury, I believe. How is that coming along, if you don't mind me asking?
Yeah, really good. Today's my first game back, so I'm on the bench today. Really exciting. So yeah, it's been a long year. It's nearly a year, but really excited to get back today.
And 2 years ago to this Varsity, you managed to beat Met on Rugby 1. How confident are you can replicate that result today?
Oh, 100%. Without a doubt. It was absolute scenes. We did not expect it 2 years ago. And watching back the repeat of us pausing, the ball got kicked out. And then we were just pausing for like a few seconds. And then we were like, yeah, we won. And we were all celebrating. Tears everywhere. Our coach was so chuffed. Oh, it was great just putting smiling faces on people. It was amazing. And it will happen today. I promise you that.
And do you feel that rivalry kind of when you're playing against Met, when you come to Cyncoed, do you kind of feel was it kind of the same as any other game?
No, it's even more. Like, it's Varsity, it's a massive game. My brother goes to Cardiff Met, so it's like a family rivalry as well. But no, it's huge. And I think last year we lost at home, which was like tough to take. I wasn't here the year before when Becca and the team won, so we want to do it because we want to experience that win. Winning away from home will be amazing. But, yeah.
And how has your season gone so far, moving away from Varsity?
So good. We got promoted this year, so brand new league. We came 4th overall, so we're so chuffed with that. Obviously, had a few losses. Brunel got a bit of a beating from them, but so did everyone. So hey, we're all in the same club there. But I'm so happy. I don't know about you.
No, we've done really well. Last year, we lost a lot of girls. They've all gone on placement this year, so they come back next year. And our big thing was don't get demoted again, because they'll come back from placement and hate all of us. So we were don't get demoted, and then to come 4th was we're chuffed with that. So yeah, really good.
And you mentioned the atmosphere. How much impact do the spectators have on the kind of game like this?
Oh, so much. We were watching the netball earlier, and we were all sat there going, wow, this is a bit scary, the amount of people that were there cheering. But you can see it gets behind everyone. The first half of the netball, Met girls were insane, and the whole crowd was Met. And then the Bath buses started to turn up, and Bath started to play better just because the supporters had turned up. So I think that showed us how important the crowd is and how much fun it will be later on.
And if you take away the sport from Varsity, what is the best part of Varsity?
Bevs. Drinking as soon as you get here to as soon as you finish, and then I think quite a lot of us are going to the after party as well, so we'll look forward to getting a bit of our hair down and have a nice little social day.
Yeah.
Nice. And you know, watching Varsity this year, how difficult is that going to be? Obviously, you love to be involved your third year. How nice was it, obviously, to play in the previous years, but how different is it going to be now to be a spectator?
Oh, well, we'll soon find out, but very frustrating. I'm absolutely gutted. But it's one of those where I'm a part of it as a spectator, so what more could you want kind of thing. It's gutting, but it's rugby for you. Concussions happen. Just got to suck it up and deal with it, haven't you?
Well, thank you both very much for joining us. I'm going to let you enjoy the rest of your day. And we are now going to see the rest of Ricky's history, Varsity, and where it came from.
Cardiff Met take on Bath in 2025's edition of Varsity, but I'm here to find out where the origins of this fierce rivalry started. And so, Bath University was built in an area of Claverton Down, named fittingly after Justice Claverton and his family. As for Uwick, half of it was named Cyncoed, named after Horatius Coed and his descendants. In 2011, Uwick was rebranded as Cardiff Met, and then in 2016, to commemorate this weird and wonderful tale that started off all those years ago between Horatius Coed and Justice Claverton, Varsity was officially born. Using sport instead of violence, these two universities go to war every single year in order to claim the bragging rights. With a rich history in sport, it's no surprise that contests between the two often boil over, especially amongst the supporters. Recently, the people of Cyncoed have discovered the ancient hymn sheets, which now transcribe the famous saying, "I'd rather have a shower than a bath." And this Wednesday, that song can be heard across the kingdom of Cyncoed. As for Bath, their subjects will cross the Severn just like the knights did in the 14th century. Will they prevail in their siege of Cyncoed, or will they be banished from the land just like Justice Claverton was all those years ago? The Archers, with their renewed strategy, look poised to challenge Bath's reign. Could this be the year the Archers draw back their bows and take aim at the title? The stage has been set, the battle lines have been drawn. On Wednesday, April 2nd, Cardiff Met and Bath will go toe-to-toe once again, etching a new chapter in their history. I've been Rick, and now you know everything about the history of Varsity.
And from past to present, we are now joined by our final guests of the day, gymnastic coaches Sophie John and Ella Hartwell. How are we both, firstly?
Good,
thank you, yeah.
Excited for the day.
Can we just talk a little bit, firstly, about your roles at Cardiff Met? Ella, we'll start with you.
So obviously we're both co-captains for gymnastics, so we help organising how training runs, how competitions run. We organise everything in the lead up for competitions like accommodation, travel, how the whole day runs, and then on actual competition days as well, we go round like helping all our gymnasts and coaching them through the day.
Yeah, basically exactly that. Like, we just kind of like lead the team, you know. We don't want it to be quite like authority. We want it to be like a bit of a mixture. Like, we still compete and train ourselves, so we want to like integrate that kind of, you know, family team environment, really. Yeah.
And this year in Varsity Athletics has been added, however, still no gymnastics. How frustrating is that for you, and how much you'd love to see gymnastics being brought into Varsity?
We would love to. Like, we really this year wanted to reach out, but. Yes. You know, we have like our own league aside from Buck, so we compete in that, and unfortunately like we haven't seen Bath compete in any competition, so it's hard to reach out to someone that's not really there. We don't know what they're doing, and like maybe that's something that we'd want to press for like the next captain to try and like, you know, involve it for next year, really. Yeah.
And talk to us a little bit about the season so far, building up to Varsity.
So we've had 4 of our league competitions already this year, with our South League finals as well, which we have been really, really successful in. So we came 3rd as a uni, as a whole in the South League. So over those 4 competitions, all our scores get added up. And we've came 3rd as a team this year, which is obviously really successful. It's out of maybe like 20 teams, so very impressive for us. And we've got medals across nearly all of the categories, like people placing over all the apparatus, individually, all around, everything, over all the apparatus. And then we have one more competition coming up, which is our national finals, which is obviously a big competition for us. It's a weekend-long competition where we have gymnasts competing in every level, every apparatus, and yeah, so it's looking really positive for us.
And with the gymnastics coming up in the Commonwealth Games next year in Glasgow, is there anyone to watch out from Cardiff Met, or someone who's made the long list?
We have two gymnasts,
three in the long list.
I think, yeah, 3 of our boys that are part of Cardiff Met Gymnastics. So Harrison Harris, Dan Winterbourne and Michael Tang have all made the long list for Wales to compete in the Commonwealth, and they're all looking very hopeful to be competing.
They've placed in the league as well
They
this
have
year, so
all
they've done a few
placed in the
comps
league,
for us.
yeah.
Like, you know, it is difficult for them to train for like their own club as well as us. So like we totally understand that, and you know, we let wherever we can we help, and they have come to comps. You know, they've helped the team, so it's nice to kind of have that balance. Then we can support them, you know, in like potentially the shortlist for the Commonwealth.
And you're just spectators at Varsity today. Are there any sports in particular you're looking at getting across?
Well, we know a few of the girls in the women's football, so we're really like hoping for that, and we've had a good day so far. Like, you know, everything's quite fast paced, so you're trying to go everywhere, and then, you know, when the sun's out, which had never happened, so it's kind of like added to the day of the excitement, really.
Yeah, and what I was going to say, for gymnastics, for people, well, I'm unaware, how does the league system work? How do you, in football, obviously, it's goal against a goal and all of that, but how does it work in gymnastics? Sorry.
So it's individual and it's team, so you compete in like different apparatus, and on each apparatus you have like a score out of whatever like your difficulty is or your execution. So basically how pretty you look and how difficult it is. That's kind of how it works up, and then everyone's kind of against each other in like your category. So we have like novice girls have literally never done gym before. They've come and compete at competitions, and we've had people who have like competed in British level. So it's like a bit of a variety. So we always encourage people to kind of just come along, and that's kind of, it's a bit of a battle sometimes, but there's always someone who wins a battle at the end, which is kind of good.
Well, thank you very much, girls, for joining us. If you remember this morning from our morning show, we had 2 futsal guests. So let's head down to the sports hall now and see how they get along down there.
We are here at the sports hall on Cyncoed campus. The futsal is well underway. I'm joined by Owen Collison, one of the coaches. Owen, what's the score so far?
1-1.
It's 1-1 between the two teams. Now we know that Bath, they're already in the trophy semi-final against Newcastle in a little while time. Futsal's quite a new club here at the university. Are you hopeful of a win here today?
Yeah, we're hopeful. We've had a few good results in the FAB and the Cymru football team, so we've had a few good results. They lost to Swansea Union, we beat them the other week, so we've got a few high hopes this week.
And as I'm sure the people watching can hear, there's an incredible amount of support here in the sports hall. It's almost deafening. How are the players going to manage to hear themselves on the court?
We've said about good communication. We've never had a big crowd like this before, so a lot of adrenaline for the players, but hopefully we can use it to our advantage.
And you're looking to grow the club. I mean, putting eyes on it like this is a great way to do that. But one of the main things is you want to get a women's team. How are you going about that?
Yeah, we've had a few interests, which is good. We just need to try and get a few more players together. Like, we built foundations this year from the men's football, so hopefully we can take that and grow the women's football futsal and promote that.
And then later on, there's still the women's and men's football to come. Do you find there's a little bit of rivalry between you and the 11-a-side game, or will you be going down watching those games, supporting the teams?
No, they all wanted to promote us, so we're all by the side. We don't have any rivalry. We started having our social training on Tuesday, and we had a few Bucks players there, which was good.
Other than football, other than futsal, what are the sports that you're most keen to go and watch around the campus this afternoon?
I'm an analyst for rugby, so I enjoy rugby, so we go and support them. We want to support every team we have. We just want, like, everyone's getting behind us, so we want to get behind the people as well.
Brilliant. And then it's been a packed day of Varsity so far, but what we really want to know at the end of the day is who is going to win.
Met all the way, come on.
You heard it here first. Met to win Varsity, starting here with the futsal. Back to you in the studio.
And thank you very much, Will Shepherd. Will, you seem to be everywhere at the moment across campus, so I really appreciate that. But now let's turn our attention to hockey as we mic'd up goalkeeper Amy Partridge during their training. Let's see how it went.
See how this goes. Alright, let me know if anything goes wrong, I'll come over to you. Oh, there they are. Hey guys. They explain the drill yet? Stop laughing. Mate. Yeah, have they explained the drill or? No. I don't know. Okay, last week, I think. Same as like, that's not. Oh, nice. God, stop breaking the fourth wall. Come on. Yeah, good. Take it wide. Take it wide. Nice. Who's offering deep, girls? Oh, nice, man. Yes, Pip. Love it. Hannah's there. Oh. Yeah, Alana, stay deep as an option. Have some width. Alana's a drop option. Oh, all the way out. Go on. Smash it.
First ball is going to be a shot from the top here. Okay. Play is second phase, and then second ball will be baseline feed, and we're playing.
Good. Millie, step left. Good. Nice double team. Ooh, that's all right. Take it wide. Take it wide. Good, Ree. I thought it was pretty good. I think not our most lively of sessions, but I think sessions like that is always good because you can focus on comms a bit more. Hey gang. Whoa. Yeah. In shambles.
Ah, hello.
God, that was a bit scary.
Well, I don't know about you, Alex, but one thing I've noticed today is how much this varsity actually really means to all these students. I've never experienced varsity here before. Fortunately, due to COVID, I never had it. How big of a day this is for them?
I think it really is, not just for the athletes, for all the students as well that attend. I think it really is one of the best days on the calendar for a uni student. I obviously attended for all the 3 years undergrad I did. I went to Bath first year, back here second year, and Bath third year. And it really is just a great event. Football last year, the atmosphere was incredible. So I think it's a day that brings everyone together. It gives athletes, and not just, you know, the athletes that are playing at the top level. It gives athletes that are, you know, it's their last year at uni. It's a chance for them to play in these events as well. So yeah, it's really good.
And looking back, obviously, unfortunately, I keep on saying this, but I don't want to say it, but 7 years in a row now we've lost. Would you say coming into this varsity, there's always a David and Goliath element to it? Are we always the underdogs?
I think so. I think we've kind of built up that reputation that, you know, from varsity that we are now the underdogs. But, you know, everyone loves an underdog story. And this, you know, we've already seen some results today that, you know, the netball coming in after a loss last year. So yeah, I think there is an underdog element to it, but I think that kind of almost boosts all the athletes a little bit to kind of think, oh, this is our year, we're going to get one back.
Well, I really hope you are right there saying that this is our year. Well, that's mine and Alex's show done for now. We will throw you down to the wheelchair basketball where our commentator, Jay Martinez, will go through it with you.
Zach Cyncoed with number 15, Nathan Rotulet number 27, and Tim Dunning with number 28. Ball's out and the game is on the way. First ball for the Otters. Will Bishop with the ball driving in, looking for a layup. The pass gets caught by the Bath defense.
Yeah, I think this is a really good start for the Archers already. Securing that ball early on and then looking to attack straight away.
Yeah, looking to, first shot for the Archers, a little bit off the mark. Ball for Bath. They are trying to carry it over to the offensive side of the court. Let's see what they have installed against the Otters. Ball inside. First shot for Bath. And first points. Number 5, Molly Lander. Libby Phillips with the ball, commanding the attack for the Archers. Ball inside, down below. First shot goes away. Omer is there to pick up the rebound and another in the first 2 points for the Archers. Molly Lander commanding again, looking to get inside. And he lost the position. Looks like he managed to get the shot out before the shot clock went on, but no points for Bath this time.
No, that was unlucky from Bath. They seemed to just get a bit stuck behind the Archers' defence then. They were doing a really good job, the Archers, keeping them away from basket, forcing them up a late shot, and then the shot clock violation.
Ball inside. And an unfortunate air ball. Now ball for Bath. They're struggling to get the ball outside, up the court. Omer on defense. The ball goes to Miguel Angel. Miguel Angel gets to the number 15, Zach Hammercott. Fails the shot, a rebound for the Archers. Let's see what they've got on right now. Nearly missed, but Libby Phillips picks up the ball. Looking to shoot. A little bit off the mark. Let's see who gets the rebound. Miguel Angel gets it for Bath. Now it's Tim Dunnan.
Almost a steal there for Archers on the halfway line by Libby Phillips.
Tim Dunnan getting in, getting closer to the basket. Nearly missed for Bath. Ball for the Archers, out of bounds. Looks like we might be on for a surprise with Bath. I didn't expect for them to have such a powerhouse on the offense right now.
Yeah, they've been showing decent ball movement, getting the ball under the basket, getting those open shots.
Miguel Angel is struggling to find an open teammate. Ball for the Archers. What a steal. What a steal for Will Bishop, trying to get the ball out the court. Driving in, passing the ball. What an amazing pass, and 2 points for the Archers.
Nice, that was really nice there. Wonderful drive from Will Bishop to get into the paint, to then get the open shot for Rebecca Ganley.
Zach Hammercott looking to get the ball in, finding an open teammate. What a steal for Will Bishop. He is all by himself. And 2 points on the fast break.
I think the Archers just need to keep up that pressure, especially around the halfway line, getting those steals to get the fast break points converted.
They've actually did a little bit of a change on defense, because they started to press full court.
Yes, yeah, they are, which, as you can see here, with another steal from Will Bishop, that it's really helping them get those steals, getting those open fast break points.
And Will Bishop again on the fast break. He's been the most impressive player right now so far for the Archers. Also, it would be nice to mention Omer's defense. He's actually working on defense for the Archers. Molin, Libby Phillips with the ball. She has the space to get inside. She is going to shoot. Little miss for her. Ball for Bath. Molly Lander, she gets a stuck on half court. Ball gets lost, and it's going to be a Archer's ball.
Yeah, once again, the Archers doing really well on that halfway line to stop Bath advancing into the key, into the paint, even inside the three-point line. They're getting those little tips, little steals to prevent their offense.
The full court press is actually giving them an advantage, because looks like Bath doesn't actually know what to do against the full court.
Yes, yeah, they're definitely struggling so far.
Oh, what a pass for Will. Ball for Bath. They're trying to get the ball up the court. Finding Molly Lander. Molly Lander with the space to drive in a little bit. Looking for an open teammate right now. Struggling to find an open teammate. She opts for the shot. But doesn't get it. Will Bishop is open. Nice pass from Omer. Unbelievable miss for Will. He scored 2 out of 3 right now. We didn't expect that miss from him.
No, but once again, it's proving the Archers can push that ball forward, push that fast break, past Bath to get them those open, easier looks.
Bath having an open and easy look right now. Ball inside and point for Bath. Ooh. Libby Phillips inside, open, and scores. The Archers are getting such an easy looks on the offense. I don't know what Bath defense is actually doing, but they need to close down those open shots.
Yeah, Bath really need to focus on stopping those cuts in from the wings. That's what's giving Archers a lot of their easy points right now.
Also, something to mention is the fast breaks. The couple of steals from Will Bishop, they've been from such a vital importance to get the offensive going for the Archers.
Yes, yeah, he really has been a pivotal player right now for the Archers, being able to get those steals, get up the court quickly and convert those points into the rim.
Will Bishop now with the ball. Let's see what he wants to do with the... Bishop down, getting in, driving in, contested shot, and it's a foul. First foul of the game. It's gonna be an inbound throw. Rebecca Ganley with the ball, looking for Bishop inside. Bishop is inside, trying the layup. And the rebound goes to Bath.
Yeah, that was a really nice find though under the basket for Ganley there, getting that pass in quickly.
It's a really nice vision of Rebecca Ganley to find Will Bishop down below the basket. It was just an unfortunate miss for Will. And another foul call on Will.
Yeah, Will is currently doing a really good job getting under the basket, being a threat, and Bath struggling to deal with him right now and having to resort to fouling.
Omer now with the ball. Finding Rebecca inside. And 2 points for the Archers.
So it was really nice ball movement from the Archers there, getting the rotation up to the top of the key to be able to get that open shot.
Molly Lander with the ball now for Bath. The pressure of the Archers, such an impressive performance on defense. Ball inside for Miguel. Looks like we had a little bit of a trouble down below. And shot clock violation. They couldn't manage to get a shot on time.
No, once again, Archers defending is just forcing Bath into those shot clock violations by not letting them have that easy open look.
It's more of a Archers performance on defense rather than the lack of options Bath has on offense. We've witnessed such an impressive performance for the Archers on the defensive side.
Yeah, they have been really impressive to start this game.
Ball will be out of bounds. It will be ball for Bath. Oscar Mays to Miguel Angel. Back to Oscar. Trying to get the ball down to Molly. Unfortunate miss.
Yeah, once again, the Archers doing a really good job pressuring up the court, up high to force those long passes, which more likely turn into turnovers, such as that one.
I think the Molly didn't expect such a forced pass to go to her.
Yeah, I don't think she did. I think we had a bit of panic when the trap came in the corner and the ball just got thrown up to hopefully someone to get it, but obviously out of bounds for the Archers.
Now it's Libby Phillips with the ball. Will Bishop outside the three-point arc, looking to shoot and gets in. Nice shot for Will. Molly London now with the ball, trying to don't get the back, getting into trouble, but they somehow find an open man. It was an open look, to be honest. I don't know how he missed.
Yeah, no, that was a really good pass into the middle there, though, but just unfortunately he missed it.
Omer now all by himself. But needs to actually capitalize on those open looks, because right now the Archers defense are closing them down. Molly Lander finding an open man, but the rebound goes to Libby Phillips. Now it's Bishop with the ball. Omer going to block his man, creating a space for Will to drive in.
Unlucky there from Adam Evans. Saw him smiling over at the commentary box after that, because he knows I'd make a comment on it.
We mentioned this earlier, the camaraderie behind university sports.
Yes, me and Adam, we had a little challenge. I challenged him to score a backward shot during the game. He's been practicing them in training, so I was hoping that wasn't fully backwards, it was more side on, but...
It's more like, a sky hook.
Yes, a bit of a hook shot instead.
That doesn't count towards a bet. As the same goes, kind of like a similar goes for me, because on my very first SBL commentary on the girls was with Omer.
Yes,
This is my very first commentary on wheelchair basketball, so I was like, Omer, could you help me out to explain this for me, because I don't know what's the difference. I don't know if that's actually correct. Could you help me out a little? He was just like, yeah, sure, you're fine. It's not going to be a problem. Everything is quite similar.
Yes, I had the same with Adam. He's been helping me get to know the players, get to know rules, and then I think I spent last night watching a few videos on how to commentate just to make sure I didn't, I came in prepared, but yeah.
You can't prepare yourself, but you don't really know what's going to happen during the game. You gotta be prepared for the unexpected.
Yes, that's what I had to be prepared for. Yeah. No, but the Archers, they've had such a good start in this game. Currently up 16-4, which is really good for them. Trying to keep that lead and just keep that pressure on the halfway line, because those fast break points is what's getting them the easy lead now.
That's just to mention the importance of Will Bishop on the fast breaks. He's been getting the steals, running the court, getting easy layups and open looks while on the fast break. So the Bath defense will have to look after Will, because he is the main threat right now.
Yeah, he really is. He is the pivotal player for the Archers right now, scoring majority of their points so far. So yeah, Bath just need to lock down on him, stop him getting those easy fast breaks, and then just take care of the ball more on the halfway line, look for those open passes, get themselves open a bit better.
And as soon as they got an open look, they need to capitalize on the offense, because as we mentioned earlier, it's the Archers defense what is creating all the open looks. But whenever Bath has an open look, they are not scoring as much as they need.
Yeah, I think one of those problems is Archers is forcing them to have further out open looks, and the Archers are getting them around under the basket, unlike Bath, who's trying to shoot them from outside the key. So I think Archers are doing a very good job there, keeping them outside the key, keeping them from the close, easy looks.
More like as if they're trying to avoid close shots, but rather giving them open looks from positions they don't really are prone to score.
Yes, yeah, exactly.
Talking about inside shots, and now it's Bath getting some points on the offense.
Yeah, that was really nice ball movement there from Bath. Getting the ball outside, then back in to get the open shot.
It was number 10, Oscar Mays. Emily Highfield commanding the offense now. Now goes back to Will. Will missing, but it was a close miss, looking for the bank shot. Rebecca Gunley gets the ball back for the Archers. Emily now with the ball, trying to find an open teammate. Rebecca's in the pass to Will. Will is gonna score, of course.
Yeah, he was wide open then under the basket, and it was a lovely pass in to him to get the open shot.
Oscar Mays now commanding the Bath's offense. Driving trying to get some more space, but loses the ball.
Let's get another steal there for Bishop's stat line.
Unfortunate miss. It was a nice look for Will. But unfortunately, AK Hamilton Frisbee couldn't get the hang on the ball. There's been a couple of rotations on the Archers. Rohan Charles finding inside, the ball for Bath. Bath nearly scored there, rebound for Will. Now it's Rebecca Gunley with the ball. Oh, NK tried to score, there was an open look and close as well, but couldn't find the net.
No, once again, just really good ball movement from the Archers, getting it into those open spaces, just an unlucky miss there.
Omer is back on the court. Will Bishop is going to get a deserved break.
Yeah, well deserved for him. He's been a threat on both offensive and defensive ends, getting steals, converting those points down the other end, and finding the open teammates.
Now Omer with the ball. Gets it back to Rebecca. Adam now trying to get in, looking for some space inside. Okay, shooting in, rebound for Adam, and it scores.
Yeah, not backwards though. Have to make that point for him.
He looked at us as if like, I made it.
Yes, yeah. He was just had to look at us to prove the point that it went in this time.
But now with an open look. Ooh, close, but the rebound goes to Adam. Adam with a Hail Mary pass down to Rebecca Gunley. She can't get the ball.
That down the Bath shot is just proof that the rims don't like people here. These rims are I think the worst rims I've ever shot on. So just proof there. Ball bounces around every side, rolls around for a bit, and then falls out.
I mean, for someone like you who've played around a little bit with the national team as well, you definitely know when a rim doesn't like you.
Yes, and these are definitely two rims that do not like anyone.
Oh no, what a steal from Noma. He is all alone right now, but looking for a teammate, and a steal for Bath.
He's got a fast break opportunity here.
Molly Lander all by herself, trying to score. And Molly Lander gets 2 points for Bath. She had an open teammate, but she was cooking all by herself.
There she was, yeah, managing to get down and get a fast break. That's what Bath need to keep them in this game. They need those steals, fast break points to be able to convert.
Now it's Libby Phillips. Looks like right now the Archers without a Will Bishop on the court, the full court press is not proving to be effective.
Yeah, I think they're struggling a bit more now. They're kind of dropping back a bit more, allowing Bath to get over that halfway line.
And as soon as I talk about Will not being on the court, looks who's getting ready to get in, to get back in.
Yeah, he's ready to sub back in.
It's Omer trying to drive in, looking for space inside the zone. Finds a space for himself. But an unfortunate miss.
What's up?
We don't play. We just had, a little bit of a scary scenario right here. The ball was coming towards us.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not trying to sub in right now, so.
we need wheels in our chairs to sub in.
Yes. Yeah. Once again, Will Bishop, he's just come back into the game and just got a steal on his first possession.
Still in first possession, try to find Levy Phillips down below, but she couldn't score. Now it's Molly Lander again on the fast break for Bath, but she couldn't get the ball on her hands.
I think Bath are really starting to exploit those fast breaks after a rebound, getting the ball up and out quickly to get down the other end of the floor. Just unlucky they can't convert the passes.
Levy Phillips now commanding the offense for the Archers. Getting the space inside for herself, shoots, and it's nothing but net. Tim Nunnin running into the press of Will Bishop, and Will Bishop forces the turnover, but the steals ball for Bath. There he is again with the steal, Will Bishop. Now it's Omer inside, ball to Omer, and Omer scores.
Nice. It was really nice basketball from the Archers. It's really nice to watch them getting those tips, getting those steals, and then converting it down the other end.
We mentioned this earlier, but there's a clear difference whenever Will is in or not the court.
Yeah, he brings an energy to the team on defense and on offense, both sides of the court, where the team just seem more energized to go and get those steals, go and pressure that ball higher up.
Now the ball is inside for Bath. Miguel Angel shoots but misses. Gets his own rebound. Again, Miguel Angel with the rebound. And Bath looking to score but can't score, and the ball goes to Omer.
Yeah, lucky there from Bath, doing a good job to secure their own offensive rebounds, just really unlucky not to be able to convert.
Now there is Will Bishop showing off a little bit, and an unfortunate miss. Nice skill showing off for Will Bishop, isn't it?
Yeah, he really is. He's playing such a good game today. Be able to just shake away from those defenders and get himself open for the shots.
Ball to Emily, back to Levy. Levy shoots and scores. Out of bounds, unfortunate. Just and one of the rules that wheelchair basketball has that it doesn't matter if the little wheels touches the line, but if the the actual bigger wheels touch the line, that counts as in or out.
Yeah.
Levy Phillips trying to find an open teammate. Omer's open, but she can't get to him. Molly Lander now looking to get some space, but Will is there, relentless Will.
Yeah, he is really good at maneuvering his chair to get to the correct position to reach in, get those steals, get those tips on the ball.
That's the agility you need to get to manage yourself on the wheel, isn't it?
Yes, yeah, lots of agility from him.
Ball goes to Molly Lander. She is by herself on the fast break and scores.
Nice, really good job from her there, leaking out to give her teammates the option to pass it up to her.
Omer now commanding the offense. Now we see the movement for the Archers. Will with the ball. Ball to Levy. Levy trying to find some space. Shoots. And unfortunate, but Will's there to get the rebound. Omer now looking for a bank shot. and gets his own rebound again, passes to Levy, and Levy misses. Levy circling around the defense, ball to Will Bishop. Will tries to get the ball inside to Levy again, but unfortunately, Tim Dunning is there to pick up the ball and the steal. Omer managed to get the ball, gets the ball to Will, and now we go back to the Archers offense. It's just a little bit stuck the Will in there.
So lucky there from Omar. Shot blocked by one of the Bath players, and then another fast break for Bath here.
Molly Lander again being a problem for the Archers defense.
Yeah, she has been definitely the biggest threat for Archers, for Bath against Archers. She's been the biggest threat, leaking out on those fast breaks, be able to get down the floor quickly and get those open shots or draw the fouls as she did here.
Right now, Bath have they have a clear offensive path. Whenever Molly can leak out of the pressure, they'll just try to find her, and she's been scoring so far.
Yes, yeah, she definitely has. Be able to convert those fast break points or, as her, get the foul.
Ball's back in. Nathan Rutledge with the ball. Trying to find Molly, but unfortunately he finds Emily. Ooh, nice steal for Bath, and they score. Oscar Meyers.
So that was a good job from there for Bath to secure that ball on the steal, get the pass inside and get that shot.
Ball inside for Will. Will has an open look. Emily was there to contest the shot a little bit. Now Tim Dunning getting the ball up the court. Runs into Will, but managed to get the pass to Molly. Now Molly gets a stack because Emily's on the one-on-one defense with her right now. And look at Will, again stealing the ball and draws the foul. Draws the foul, and he's going to have 2 free throws.
So it was a very smart move from him there, holding up slightly to draw that foul into the back.
These free throws are going to be the first free throws of the game, and Will banks the first one. Misses the second, but the ball goes back to the Archers. Ball to Will, looking to shoot. A little short, but gets his own rebound. Matthew looking to shot as well, but misses. Inbound to Bath. Rohan Charles is gonna make the pass. Nathan now with the ball, looking for an open space to put himself in. Looks like Will is going to command another fast break.
Yeah, he's always the quickest up and down the court there, trying to push the ball ahead, get his teammates ahead. And unlucky there on the buzzer beater to end the half.
And that's all for the first half. It's been quite a surprising game so far. The Archers, they do have a clear idea what they want to do, but looks like Bath took their time to find what they wanted to do offensively, but as soon as they found what they wanted to do with Molly sneaking out of the pressure.
And welcome back to the studio with me and Alex. After an impressive first half performance from the Archers wheelchair basketball team, already on track to win this game and also to match their record last year after they beat Bath away.
Yeah, it's a really good start for the wheelchair team, and we've still got lots of sport coming up on campus. We've got both men's and women's rugby and women's and men's football all still to come. But one of the star players involved in that wheelchair basketball is our own archer, Libby Phillips. Let's learn a little bit more about her.
I first tried wheelchair basketball and wheelchair rugby at the In-Sport series in Cardiff in Nyack when I was 8 or 9, I think. And I liked them both because when I was younger, I was in quite a heavy chair. So being able to be in a light chair, being able to push quicker. And with other people, my friends, in wheelchairs also, it was just a level playing field. So I was obsessed with basketball because the basketball chairs are lighter anyway. And from there, kind of joined my local wheelchair basketball development club, and then went forward from there. When I went to In-Sport, I tried everything. My family's quite a sporty family anyway, so I was kind of pushed towards that. And I think sport's always been in our family a way to kind of make friends and be sociable and just bond with other people. So I was pushed towards it, and then basketball, obviously the light chair, and it was nothing about the ball or about the strategy at all. It was just about how quick the chair was and how I felt more independent in that chair. We went to Scotland and we competed in the Commonwealth qualifiers for 3v3. And we didn't win, and we were a very young team. But it was a brilliant experience, and it was something that I'd never experienced before. So A, trying a different format of basketball, and B, just being with such a lovely group of girls. There were 4 of us that went, and we were all very young compared to the teams we were against. It was just such a laugh. So I think most of my positive experiences in basketball have come from, like we say, from a good team environment and feeling confident because of the girls. So that, and then also just representing Wales, you can't beat it. Just the pride that comes with that is insane, so yeah. Since coming to uni as well, here, it's such a sporting specific uni. So I feel like it's motivated me since coming here and since having access to the court more often, S&C, nutrition, lifestyle, all of these things. It just opens your eyes to what you can do behind the scenes to get to where you want to be. It's not just about putting the shots up and going to the gym. It's about working your life and balancing everything. So that's it's switched my headspace a little bit, because before doing A-levels and living at home 2 hours away, I wasn't getting the contact that I am now. So now it's a bit more well, I actually can do this, so I put my mind to it, it's actually doable. Whereas before it was a big dream, and it's still a dream, but I feel like I can actually put things together and create a plan for myself with coaches to hopefully do it. Dad is nervous. Dad won't watch a game through. He gets so nervous. Mum loves it. But I think you get families in all sports, I guess, that are just so involved and they understand the game thoroughly, and that's not my family. They just love to watch it, and then you finish, and it's not like they're giving me critiques afterwards. They're just well, you look good, or, that shot was good. But yeah, I just think they enjoy watching, just like you'd enjoy watching your kid doing anything. I think when I was younger, my family did a very good job at not putting pressure on me. I think it's very easy to do that with kids coming into sport, but it was always just, you do it if you have fun, and if you're not having fun anymore, then you don't do it. So I never felt pressure. It was always for me, because I was enjoying it. My sister and my mum inspire me every day. They're brilliant. Just so lovely and put up with so much, and just despite everything, just so tolerant and so determined. I feel like when people ask me that question, I always think, I don't think about, there are people that I want to be like in a sporting sense, but people that inspire me are my mum and my sister, yeah, absolutely.
We briefly focused on hockey earlier. However, Will Shepherd, our correspondent, is down there now at the Hockey AstroTurf, where he was building up the atmosphere for the big game kicking off at 2:30.
We're now down at the hockey pitch ahead of the women's match, which is about to push off in just over 15 minutes. I'm joined by Sophie Bowen-Evans and Will Penrose. Sophie, as I say, the women's match about to start. What are your predictions for the game?
I have originally said 2-1 Bath, but after watching the warm-up, Met are looking really strong. So I'm thinking either 1-1 or maybe a 2-1 Met win, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, they're looking strong, beautiful conditions, and a huge packed-out crowd cheering them on. That's got to count for something.
Yeah, definitely. We at Met have a great support system behind us. And it's also great prep because some of our ladies are off to Turkey in a few weeks to play, so I think these conditions are really good for them. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, it won't be the usual Welsh rain over there, I don't think. And Will, the men's match will follow straight after that. Is Bath a team that you've played a lot going into this?
We've played a team in our box league this year, and we've had a couple of pre-season friendlies against them, so we know a bit about them, but it's not a side we've really come up against too often.
And most of the men's team, are they out here now cheering on the women before the match, or are they having to get themselves warmed up already?
Yeah, so most of us are dotted around the sidelines, just giving the women all the support we can, just together as one club, and then like 15 minutes before we'll have a meeting and get ready for our game. So.
Traditionally, hockey's a really good sport for the women's side and the men's side, supporting one another and then socialising together as well. Is that the case with the Met Club?
Yeah, I'd say they're really good, and we're integrated with the club and Bucks, so it's really good to have everyone coming together. Yeah, and listen to the crowd. It's going to be a good game, I think, definitely.
Fantastic facilities here as well, Will. Met is a great place for sport in general, but a great place for hockey.
Yeah, it's fantastic. I mean, I can't have asked for a better year in terms of support, being on the pitch, and just staff that are really understanding with the kind of training and load we go through week by week. So, yeah, it's a fantastic place to be.
I don't know whether you heard, but Archie the Dragon won the mascot race, beating Chuck Norris once again 3 years in a row. But can Met do it in the hockey, and can Met do it in Varsity overall?
I'm thinking, yeah, fingers crossed, let's go Archers, definitely.
100%.
Okay, so you've heard it here from the hockey teams as well. Met is going to win this one, so stay glued to the live stream throughout the afternoon. For now, it's on to part 3.
Thank you very much for that, Will. We are now going to rejoin our coverage of the wheelchair basketball, so over to Holly Stones and Jay Martinez.
No, that was a good job there from her. Be able to get inside the paint, look to get that open shot, and then get fouled. And
she is struggling a little bit to get back on the turf, but and also the first foul for Levy on the Archer side.
yeah, we've got baseline ball for Bath here after that foul.
Baseline ball. Let's see what they've got installed on the playbook for this situation. Rohan Charles with the ball, trying to find an open teammate, managed to find one, but the ball goes out, bounces on the rim and gets out of the net. Adam now with the ball, with the backward shot, he tried it.
Fallen over.
He really tried it.
He tried it. Is he all right then? He looked like he took a hit on the way down.
Yeah, he looks like he took a hit on the head a little on his way down.
But he tried the backward shot.
Holly, what are you doing to him?
My bad.
Looks like he managed to recover well. Wait.
I think he's just been subbed off.
Ah, all right. I was gonna say, like, am I seeing 6 Archers players on the court? Is this a new rule of wheelchair basketball? Yeah. I'm not aware.
Someone's just brought in this new rule. No, I think he's just been subbed off, just safety precaution after hitting his head. Hopefully he's all right. I think he'll be all right.
He should be right. He should be right. Nothing but a little bit of a contact during basketball.
Yeah. So once again there we had another steal from Will Bishop. I think if we had live stats right now, we'd be nearing a double-double in points and steals.
Something that it's quite uncommon to have, a double-double in points and steals.
Yes, yeah, it definitely is. Usually you see points, rebounds, points, assists, but points, steals will take as well.
All for the stats, but unfortunately the defense, or the Archers defense, didn't get themselves on point on the last play because they conceded a couple points. But now let's see if Levy Phillips commanding the offense, trying to get something going. Will Bishop now with the ball. He has space to drive in, but misses the ball, trying to pass back to Levy. Ball bounces in and Levy gets there. Levy to Kay. Kay loses control of the ball. Omer gets it back. Omer with a three-pointer. Close shot. Molly London now with the ball. She has space to get in. Omer on defense. She managed to get the shot, but she was in quite an awkward position to shot comfortably.
Yeah, I don't think she was fully on balance, fully positioned correctly to take that shot, but still managed to get it off though.
Now it's Will driving the ball in. It's Levy Phillips. She loses the ball. It was a nice pass for Will, but a little bit to a crowded area, I would say.
Yeah, Bath have started to crowd the key, started to defend better in the key than they have been in the first half.
And there's been a little bit of lost control in there. The ball is going to be Bath's ball?
For the Archers, I think it was called as a slapping foul on the arm after the pass, which, I don't know, questionable because Archers had a fast break opportunity, but if they want to call it, they want to call it.
At the end of the day, the refs are making the calls. We're just here to say if we agree or not.
Yes. Might not agree, but the ref made the call.
Emily with the ball, now to Gunley. Trying to find some space in the paint. Managed to shoot, and the rebound goes to Miguel Angel. Miguel Angel with the ball, taking it up the court for Bath, trying to get something going because they haven't actually, they've scored a couple of points so far, but not as much as they really want to get themselves back on the game. Looks like Will is actually demanding a little bit more of his teammates.
Yeah, I think he just wants them to be able to communicate on defense, to keep getting those steals, keep getting those rebounds, to be able to push that ball up the floor and get those easy baskets.
He just wants to get more stats.
Yeah, he just wants to grow his stat line. I think he might be getting close with rebounds to a triple-double as well. He's had quite a few rebounds to start the second half.
Ball inside to Emily, tries the bank shot, but unfortunately it was a little bit too strong. Molly London now, all by herself. She managed to get in the paint, managed to take the shot off. I would say it was a foul, but the refs didn't see it like that. Nice block for Rebecca Gunley, getting Will quite open to manage to pass the ball, but that was an unfortunate long pass for him.
Yeah, it was the right look though, it was just unfortunate. It couldn't be converted into the wide open basket on the catch.
Ball to Molly. She keeps the ball, managed to keep the ball going, trying to find a block from Miguel Angel, didn't get it. Tim Dunny now with the ball. They're not communicating well, to be honest. They are two people on the same space, they're not moving closer. Molly shoots before the shot clock violation. Now it's Miguel Angel with the ball and didn't manage to score.
Yeah.
Nice opportunity for Bath.
Yeah, we have to credit Bath there because they managed to get the shot off before the shot clock went off this time, and then managed to get their own rebound. It was just unlucky they couldn't convert. But then now, once again, getting that steal at halfway is proving very helpful for them to give them another attacking opportunity.
Unfortunately, Omer didn't manage to get the hang on the ball and they conceded the steal. Will Bishop, he's trapped. He's trying to look for some help. Tries to get the Hail Mary pass to Omer, but gets the ball intercepted. Molly blocking the path for Miguel Angel. He didn't get the block. Tim Nunning now looking to get closer to the basket. Molly with the ball, passing the ball. A better look, and Omer is there to block and contest.
So that was good defensive pressure there from the Archers, keeping with their players in front of their players to stop them having those wide open shots.
The scoreboard is right now 29-14, and it looks like Bath University has managed to score a couple more points on the overall score for the Varsity. It's 6-13.
Yes. Oh, yeah, that's good for Bath there, being able to get those points, but Archers really need to come back, get those points to get them ahead.
Rohan Charles with the ball. Miguel Angel now. Miguel Angel trying to find an open teammate, finds it on Team. Team is looking to shoots, and takes advantage of the high difference and gets the shot in. I didn't thought that in wheelchair basketball, having the height advantage was an actual thing.
Yeah, I think all forms of basketball having a height advantage is really helpful. Just to be able to get those rebounds, get looks under the basket easier.
Also the wingspan, because when you're taller, you tend to have a bigger wingspan than everyone else.
Yeah, that's definitely helpful.
And I can't talk much about height because I've always been the shortest one on my team.
Yeah, so yeah, always the shortest, but yeah, managed to work around it.
Will driving in, showing off a little bit his skills. Ball to Levy now. Levy finds herself open and scores.
It's a nice hand one there for Libby Phillips there. Yeah, that's really good for the Archers. Help them swing some more, swing in their direction, score in their direction, because they have not scored yet this quarter. That is their first basket.
First basket, and the foul call is on Tim Dunning. A little bit of a movement on Bath's bench. And Libby with the third free throw of the game. Let's see, and she nails it.
It's a very lovely three-point play there from Libby Phillips to be able to keep Archers in the lead and keep that lead growing.
Miguel Angel a little bit in trouble with that long pass. Rohan Charles tries to find an open teammate, but finds Libby Phillips instead. Libby Phillips tries to score again, and the foul call. She is going to have 2 additional free throws, and it's the foul call now. It's on Rohan Charles.
Yeah, refs seem to be calling a few more shooting fouls in this quarter than they did in the first half, but yeah, gives the Archers the opportunity to score some open points.
And now Tom Lancaster gets on the court. Let's see Libby with the free throw. The first one, it's a miss. She misses the second as well. Rohan Charles managed to get the hold on the ball, but loses the possession in favor of Libby Phillips. Molly Lander managed to get a hang of this loose ball because, to be honest, it was a little bit of a mess in there. Andrew Jennings with the shot, misses. And the rebound goes to Will Bishop, which you mentioned it early, but he should be quite close for a triple-double.
Yes, I definitely think so. He's been amazing securing rebounds into the basket, scoring points off fast breaks and any open looks into the basket. And then obviously steals as well. Definitely must be almost there.
And Will touches the ball, directed to Molly, but couldn't get the steal this time.
No, just tipped out though, which is helpful for the Archers. It takes time off the shot clock.
Andrew Jennings is open, gets the ball. Andrew, there's a lot of space for him. Will's there to stop him. The Steelers has some space. He should be driving in. He didn't decide to. Tim Dunning managed to get the shot off. And the ball's to Libby Phillips. She finds Will Bishop on the fast break. Will's there. He's going to score. Oh, but he misses.
Commentators cursed that. He spoke too soon.
I'm sorry, Will, I did give you the course. She wanted to instead of finishing with a bank shot, going a little fancy with that hook layup.
Yeah, going a bit fancier, a bit difficult to score though, so unlucky on that one.
Omer with a three-pointer, and a three-pointer for Omer from downtown.
That was a very nice shot there. Giving Archers another 3 points.
Molly Lander now on a one-on-one against Will Bishop. Tim Dunning managed to get the shot in, gets his own rebound, and it's a foul call. The foul is gonna be called on Rebecca Gunley. And 2 free throws for Bath. First free throws of the game for them.
Yeah, that was really nice from Bath, getting that ball inside and then managing to secure his own rebound as well and then go back up and get the foul.
Misses the first one, right to the front of the rim. Misses the second one as well, but they managed to get their own rebound and scores. Oscar Mays again. Libby Phillips driving in, managed to find some space. And this is going to be the end of the third quarter. The current result is 35-18. Bath managed to get something going on the offense.
Yes, Bath managed to convert a bit better in this quarter, managed to get a few more scores and a really solid defensive performance from them. Stopped Archers from scoring for, I want to say, 6 minutes. It was either 6 or 7 minutes. I don't think Archers scored for until that three-point play from Libby Phillips.
And also with that three-pointer from Omer, that actually get them some points because, as you were mentioning, they stopped the Archers offense for a good 6 minutes.
Yes, they did. It was really impressive from Bath, just be able to get their defensive intensity right, be able to stop the Archers from scoring.
Let's see if they can carry on with that defensive performance so far. But they also need to, I can't stress this enough, they need to secure the points.
Yes, they do. Those shots under the basket, any shots they're taking, they really need to be starting to secure them to get those points on the board to hopefully bring the game into a closer game.
Also, another key factor is, I remember when Molly Lander took a shot when she was quite unbalanced. You need to start to make the better shot selection sometimes. Sometimes you think that you got an open shot, but you're not balanced enough.
Yeah, you're not fully set and ready for it. Yeah, I think Bath just needs to take their time, make sure they're all set and ready for shots before they take them.
Because I don't know about you, but I used to be the three-pointer on my team, and whenever I didn't get myself on balance, I was like, I know it's not gonna go in, but I have to shoot.
Yeah, it's as soon as you let go of it and when you just know, yeah, I'm not on balance,
No.
and you end up missing it.
My feet are not positioned right.
Yeah, As you can see, Adam Evans is back on the court. He's clearly all right after that hit to the head he took earlier, after his backward shot attempt.
Would he try that again?
Oh, he probably will, knowing him. He probably won't stop trying until he scores one now. But he's been shooting them in training, hitting them in training, so hopefully he
What's
gets
on the
one in.
stake if he makes it?
Oh, I don't really know. We'll have to figure that out after the game if he makes one. Probably end up having to buy him a drink or something after the game.
There's definitely going to be a lot of places to go in town after Varsity, isn't
Yes, there definitely will be.
it? We are on for a long day and night then.
Yes. Yeah, and we're only halfway through.
Libby Phillips now with the ball to Omer. Omer looking to get himself out of the defensive. Adam there trying to score with the hook.
Yeah, he's trying to claim for a foul there. I think maybe he'd like hit on the arm when he was shooting. Just needs to work through that contact and go up through the contact.
Didn't get the foul call, but instead they got an inbounds pass. Adam again looking to shoot but misses. Now Tim Dunning with the ball. Trying to drive inside. It's a crowded area for Bath, but they managed to get the ball on the zone.
There's a good job there from Bath securing their offensive rebounds, giving themselves second chance shot.
They need to shoot.
Oh, unlucky there. 3 seconds in the key call. Been sat in the key for too long.
I was gonna say, because they had 2 seconds on the shot clock. What is the call about?
Yeah, I think Sam weren't called it as the 3 seconds in the key.
And it's gonna be ball for Bath. Unfortunately, Case Will was outside the court. Oscar Mayers now. Driving the ball. Molly Lander blocking Libby Phillips. She blocked Libby, but the ball was meant to go to number 6, Dom Latheric save. But a little bit of confusion on the Bats' offensive performance. Some new players get some minutes on the court. Abar Khan for Bath gets in. And number 1 as well, Madine Chiduri.
All right, so it was a good find there on the pass there to get that wide open layup underneath the basket.
Libby Phillips now. Omer is alongside her. Ball to Adam. Adam shoots and misses. Close, but not enough. Molly Lander now. Chiduri with the ball to Oscar Mayers, looking for an open look. Now it's Molly. Molly finds herself open and gets the foul. Foul is called on Adam.
Yeah, Bath are back at the line for 2 shots as well. Hopefully secure them some more points.
We'll see, have some changes for the Archers. It's number 14, Matthew, and number 8 gets in, Tom Lancaster. Molly misses the first shot. Let's check the second one. And an unfortunate airball and ball for the Archers.
Yeah, unlucky there to be unable to convert the shots.
I mean, we're in the 4th quarter already. She should be tired.
Yeah, I think what's been good for the Archers is they're making lots of rotations. Everyone's managed to get in, get on the floor, get touches of the ball.
A good rotation and a good rotation planning, it's key to get everyone fresh and also to get everyone some minutes so they get themselves some touch of the ball.
Yeah, it's been really helpful keeping them fresh, keeping that pressure up, that intensity up by having a new set, fresh players be able to come in.
Now it's Molly getting the ball, driving into Tim Dunn, and Tim, it's in for a nearly 2 easy points, but misses, and Adam gets the rebound. Adam to Omer. Omer loses possession, but Kay is there, but Kay can't reclaim the ball. Omer gets the inbound pass, tries to pass it to Adam inside the paint, but Tim Dunnan is there to pick up the ball and the steal. Nice ball movement.
So it was good pressure from the Archers there, forcing that 8 seconds call as Bath were unable to get it over halfway within the 8 seconds.
Ball for the Archers after a successful defense. Libby Phillips. Now the ball's to Omer. Omer is looking to shoot, and unfortunate, a little bit too strong. Number 12, Can with the ball now. Looking to Molly, but Omer gets in between. Nearly gets the steal, and now it's Molly with sort of a fast break, trying to find Tim, but unable to get the ball to him.
It's a good pass there to get out from being trapped behind 2 of the Bath players, to be able to get the ball up the floor for the Archers.
Nice ball movement for the Archers, but unfortunately, Kay can't score.
Yeah, that was really nice ball movement from the Archers to break Bath's defence down, to be able to get the ball under the basket wide open. It was just unlucky there to not be able to convert the shot.
Rebecca Gunley gets back in the court, and also the man of the match, under my opinion, Will Bishop.
Yes, definitely. He's definitely been a standout player for today. It's great to see him back on the floor.
Oh, looks like a little bit of miscommunication on Bath's side.
Yeah, almost out of bounds there. Luckily, just saved in.
Tim Dunning gets a stuck. Rebecca Gunley, it's defending him closely. Molly Lander gets in there. Now it's Oscar Mays back to Tim. It was an open look for Molly. She couldn't actually convert, but it's quite well mentioned that the Bath is getting the rebounds now. They are getting into the spaces to get the ball back whenever they miss a shot.
Yes, Bath definitely are. They're getting into those right spots to secure offensive rebounds, which is going to help them get second chance opportunities to hopefully be able to get some more points on the board. They're currently down by 15. It's a great block there from Adam to start that fast break.
Omer now with the ball. It's all by himself to Rebecca, and Rebecca scores.
So that was lovely work from the Archers there, getting the defensive block, then be able to quickly get the ball out, get down the floor quickly, and convert those shots.
And also nice teamwork from Omer. He could have scored all by himself, but decided to do the extra pass.
Lucky there for Bath once again, just not being able to convert those easy shots into the basket, which is unfortunately why they're down.
It's Will Bishop. He got in the paint, he got into the K, but I would say a little bit too close. Libby Phillips. Will Bishop giving her some indications. Ball gets inside, but Rebecca couldn't get the hang of her. Some substitutions on the Bath. Maddin Chiduri gets gets out of the court, and on his place, Mahalan Bijaykuma gets in.
Yeah, it's good to see Bath making those rotations to keep their players fresh.
I would say they should have started to draw some rotations early on so they get their main players fresh. Will is looking to get the ball back in play, but unfortunately no one was beside him.
No, it's unlucky there. It was a really good hustle from him to get in front and tap that ball to be able to keep it in play.
Miguel Angel gets back in the court. Oscar Mayes gets out. Ball to Tim Nunnan. Mismatch against Emily. Managed to get the shot off, and Will's there. Will trying to avoid the pressure and avoid the defense, but getting into some trouble. Now the ball is to Omer. Back to Rebecca. They nearly missed the possession in there. 1 second. Libby needs to shoot, and the shot is off the clock.
Yeah, unlucky there just from the Archers not be able to get it off in time of the shot clock. That's where I think we need some either crowd communication or bench communication to shout the shot clock to let us know that it's running low.
Sometimes it gets annoying when your teammates can shout your time because you put you under pressure, but you actually need to hear it.
Yes, yeah. Yeah, really nice steal there from Omar, and lucky from Will to not be able to convert there, but once again he's doing the defensive work to get the steal.
And Will trying the bank shot, but off the mark. And Mahalan Bijaykuma got the first trouble call of the game. As I mentioned early on at the beginning of the stream, you can't you can have the ball on your lap as long as you don't touch your wheels for a third time. You can touch your wheels for 2 times consecutively, but after that you gotta actually either pass or get the ball back to the floor.
Some good ball movement there from the Archers to get the ball inside and then to draw that shooting foul as well.
Now it's Rebecca Gunley with the free throw. Misses the first one. Nails the second. Ball goes to Molly Lander. She's trying to get away from Emily. Now it's Rebecca with her. Molly trying to win the 1v1 battle, but she's unable to either get some space or an open teammate and runs into the shot clock violation.
Nice, so it's really good defending there from the Archers to stop Bath being able to attack, get anywhere near the basket, keeping them out on the 3-point line.
Omer to Libby Phillips. The ball gets inside to Will, and Will misses again, gets the ball back outside to Emily. Rebecca with the shot off the mark, a little bit short. Tim Nunning loses possession against Omer. Will Bishop is there. Spinning away from the pressure.
Yeah, I think that might be his favourite move this game. That little spin, get away from the pressure. Nice, and then a really nice pass inside there. Just unlucky to not be able to convert it.
And the foul call is on Will. And we've got
A timeout.
timeout call.
Yeah, timeout called by the Archers. From the looks of it, yeah.
Yeah, but no one really get it. I was just like, it's a real 1 minute timeout.
Yeah, everyone was just kind of sat there just looking at each other. It was just like, are we going to the bench or are we not?
I saw the referee actually making the signal of 1 minute timeout, but everyone was remained on the court like, what is going on?
Yeah.
We are. There's 2 minutes remaining of this game. By the moment, Cardiff Met Archers are 38-20, 18-point gap. It doesn't look like they are gonna lose control of this game with the remaining time, but it's more about, I would say right now, to get some more players involved, get some more things going on for maybe to the latest games of the season.
Yeah, I definitely think Archers now just need to lock in, focus in this last 2 minutes, just see the game out as it is. Keep doing what they're doing though, by putting pressure on, keep going up and down, getting those fast breaks. And yeah, just keep working for the win.
Also, I would say I'm impressed so far with Bath because they managed to get to have a really good defense. Because if we compare the latest, the last Varsities, last year was 24-71. The previous year was 59-17. So
Yeah, definitely improvement there from Bath, being able to close that gap to just 18 points at the very end of the fourth.
And a little bit off the mark, Oscar Mays with that three-pointer. Omer inside, looking to shoot, looking to bank shot again, and misses.
Oh, that's unlucky there. Both times just bouncing out off the rim.
Now it's Tim Nunning. Oscar Mays, there's a foul call. It'll be through free throws for him.
That was nice work there from him, drawing that foul and being able to get to the line.
Misses the first one. But nails the second one. Clean shot. Adam Evans, let's see if he tries it again. Loses possession of the ball. There's a fast break opportunity for Bath. Tim Nunning is trying to get in the ball, but Omer secures the ball for the Archers. Nice work from Omer.
Yeah, that was really good from him, getting back so fast. One moment I was looking, the next moment he was there.
Will Bishop managed to get the shot off his hands and draws the foul. That was a quite clever move for Will because the shot was contested. He just was looking to get the ball out of his hands, but somehow managed to get the draw the foul.
Yeah, another timeout called, this time by Bath, I think. Yep.
A little bit of a change on the overall score of the Varsity. It's now 7-13.
So, yeah, still quite close. Hopefully we can secure some points in this game and the rest of the basketball today. That's going on for the rest of the day.
Yeah, and after this game, as tuning in the Archers Arena as well, we will have the women's basketball, and after that, men's basketball. But we also have men's water polo, who starts at the same time as women's basketball. looks like we have the latest result of the lacrosse game, and it's a 7-18.
Was that to Bath or? Yeah.
Yeah. Unfortunately for
Yeah,
us.
unfortunately for us. Yeah, I caught some of that game before I came over here, and Archers were definitely putting up a fight, but Bath just seemed to be able to convert those shots better than us.
Also looks like the women's Bath is winning 0-2 on the women's football.
Okay, once again, we need to get these wins, guys. What are we doing? That's what we need. This is what basketball's for. 3 out of 3 wins, I'm calling it now. Basketball, we're here to get our points in.
Basketball is here to save a little bit of the Archers on Varsity, but
We can blame it on commentators' curse as well if it doesn't happen.
please. Will Bishop with the first free throw. Nice arc, but misses. Misses the second one as well. Looks like he has lost the scoring touch during the second half. Oscar Mays now driving in, takes the ball outside to Tim Dunnan. Now to Rohan Charles. Charles tries to get the ball inside the paint, but Omer is there.
Yeah, so it's really good defensive vision there to be able to get in the way, intercept that pass.
Omer with a layup, such a fancy layup for Omer. 2 points for the Archers.
It's a great job from him, being able to convert both defensively and offensively.
Ball to Molly. This is probably the last possession of the game. Rohan Charles can't get the ball in his hands, and ball to the Archers.
It's got 12 seconds left in this game now. Hopefully the Archers get one more score.
And a timeout.
Once again caught by the Archers. I think we're going for score in this last possession of the game.
Looks like they have something prepared on the playbook for this last seconds. Sorry.
Yep. Hopefully we can go down, convert the score. Hopefully double Bath's points. Because does it give you extra points if you double their points? That's what I don't know. I got told that a few days ago
that could be quite an interesting rule.
That would be a nice rule. I'd enjoy that.
That would actually encourage people to go full on.
Yeah, exactly. And I think that should happen.
Maybe next year, once we leave university and start to take part on the committee, if that's a thing, we can implement that rule.
Yes, definitely.
And this is probably going to be the last play of the game. Libby Phillips with the inbound pass. Omer is there to pick up the ball, but look at Adam and Will.
They're just chatting in the corner over there. We've got a play drawn up ready for this. Nice, good pass inside there.
Good pass inside and scores. And a minute timeout.
Yeah, Bath calling another timeout. Hopefully, they're thinking they can go down, get another score in these last 5 seconds.
Last 5.8 seconds of the game. They're going to try to get a play going on from the inbound pass, but they will have to shoot fast.
Yeah, they definitely will. Having to get that ball in, get a shot up quickly.
I would say the ball probably goes to Molly or either team, because they've been the main threats of the for Bath. But let's see what they've got prepared.
Yeah, Archers are already fighting for positions on the court to stop Bath getting to where they want to get to.
Team is trying to get away from Omer, but Omer is there like a shadow.
This is a really good job from the Archers here, stopping Bath getting to where they want to get to on the floor.
Ball goes to Oscar. Team, he has to shoot. He's looking to get a foul call.
Oh, questionable call from the refs there, I think.
I would definitely heard something, I would say.
Yeah. Don't know if it was a ball slap or a player slap, though. I think the refs are just trying to make the game interesting.
Where's the VAR?
Yes. We need a review of that call, definitely.
So that means that the overall score should move to Cardiff Met 12, Bath 14, a lot closer, Aled, than it's been in recent years. And that win goes alongside the wins we've seen in netball and in cricket.
Yeah, it was a huge win down in the Archers Arena earlier for the netball team, and they haven't had the best of luck in the regular season against Bath this season, so that's a huge win. And the cricket team as well, doing really well to, as you said, narrow the scores closer to them what we've seen in previous years. And going into this second half of the day, it's all to play for.
And the atmosphere outside is incredible. I know you've been in a fan zone, which is presumably where you picked up that fine piece of headwear. That atmosphere, as I've been going around speaking to teams, is making a big difference in Cardiff Met's performances. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, 100%. It's absolutely buzzing down there. It's really vibrant. I mean, the weather makes such a difference. When we were home 2 years ago, it was raining, so it does make such a difference. Everyone's in such good spirits, both home and away. The music's pumping, the drinks are flowing, and everyone's just having such a good time down there. And you should have seen the queue coming out of Archers Arena earlier. It's one in, one out. Everyone is clamouring to get into these different sports and see all these different teams, and it's just brilliant to see. And as you said, it's really helping the Met teams so far.
Yeah, and Georgie, obviously you've been out and about as well, running all the social media accounts. How's it been down there? Is there any good social clips that you want to plug, let everyone know about?
Yeah, it's been really exciting. So you can find us on Cardiff Met Sport TV if you want to check us out. We've got really good clips of the mascot race. If anyone was there, it was such a good vibe.
It was hilarious.
It was so fun. There was a bit of pushing and shoving, a bit of cheating, but, you know.
Not cheating.
Archie still won.
Archie
We're
still
taking
won.
the win. So, yeah, it was a really good vibe down there, and it's been amazing.
Like you said earlier, Archie is a real person with chefs, and he proved it down there, didn't he?
He did.
He certainly did. Yeah, the vibes are immaculate all around campus. There's so much sport going on, and speaking of which, we are going to race over now to the women's football, which is in half-time, and we're going to get cross to Alex Hyman and Will Richards.
Yeah, thanks very much. Will Richards, who's commentating, needs to rush back. But a quick word before we start. Will, how's it been?
Yeah, Bath have really dominated the game. I'm going to have to be quick with this one.
Yeah.
Bath dominated the game. First goal from a corner, a little bit of miscommunication between the keeper and the centre-back allowed Bath just to tap the ball in. As for the second goal, Davidson just switched off slightly, allowed the Bath winger to get in behind. The shot, Farrow just couldn't get two strong hands on it and the ball just trickled across the goal line. But I'm going to have to run back up.
Yeah, we're going to have to let you go. Thanks, Will, for joining us. Good luck back on commentary. Yeah, but it's been a heck of a half, and Cardiff Met have to do a lot if they're going to get back in this game. You can watch all of this action live on the Cardiff Met Sport TV live stream. That's happening currently, and also the wheelchair basketball is happening over in the Archers Arena. So there's still lots of action to tune in on. Also later in the day we've got rugby. That's going to be a huge match. Obviously Cardiff Met in Bucks got the win over Bath last week in the Bucks Super Rugby. That was a huge win. So this is a bit of a grudge match just the week after. It's going to be a heck of a battle. Dan Thomas is on commentary on that one with Reece Roberts, who's got a great insight into the women's game. And then remember, it's not just the women's game. We've got the men's rugby too. So yeah, lots more action to come. Tune in on the live stream, and I'm going to take you back to the studio before we get back underway with this women's football match here.
Yeah, so we're actually halfway through the day now, and there's still so much more to come. But something I want to talk to you about, Georgie, you've been to many varsities before, and this is the first time the women's rugby fixture has been after the men's. So what do you think made that change, and what do you think it means to Cardiff Met to have that fixture last?
I think it's really exciting. It's a good change for women's sport. I think it just promotes it a little bit more. Everyone's on a great level at 6:30. That's when like the big rugby game usually is, and I think just having that time slot as women's rugby players is really special and really cool.
Yeah, and do you think one day that the women's game will become as much of a big deal as the men's, especially in these like Bucks leagues and things?
Yeah, I think so. I think especially with like Women's Six Nations on at the moment, I think it's really up and coming and yeah, really exciting, and especially Met's attitude towards women in sport as well is really good, insane, and I think yeah, it's only looking up for women's sport in the future.
Yeah, 100%.
Speaking of promoting women's sport, the two of you have done a huge amount of that on the Just Hungry podcast. You've had guests from so many different sports, but lots of them have been involved in women's sports. Just tell us how that podcast came about and what have been some of your highlights so far.
I feel like we've plugged ourselves a lot today.
We have.
But yeah, we really just wanted to get to know athletes around campus based on something that we're very interested in, which is like just chatting casually about food and obviously sport campus.
Yeah,
So
me and Neve got to know each other over a conversation about what we had for lunch. So we thought, you know what, great way to get to know someone, and especially athletes. I think a diet is a big necessity in someone's, especially an athlete's life. And I think it gives you a good insight into, someone's life and attitudes towards their sport.
yeah, we're going for entertainment and a bit informative as well, educational.
Yeah, a bit of both, bit fun, but a bit, informative.
But can we just say, Georgie, not just us that has a podcast.
No.
Chef, you've kept ever so quiet over like this past day about your podcast. Would you like to give us a little plug on the stream?
Oh, well, yeah, I've been, for the same time that you've been working on Just Hungry, I've been working on the Queer Voices Sport podcast. So yeah, I've had some guests that are involved in unisport, but then a lot of guests from different LGBTQ plus inclusive clubs, especially around Cardiff and the South Wales area. So we've had Cardiff Lions, the rugby, Cymric Netball Club, netball. We've had people coming on from Pride Cymru recently. That episode will be going out soon. And yeah, looking to just shine a light on the different LGBTQ plus inclusive clubs that there are and athletes that are trailblazing their way through the sport. And I just feel it's an area where you often don't hear those voices as much in sport. So I wanted to give them an opportunity to be amplified.
Yeah, 100%. So like we said, we like to maybe focus on those more niche sports or niche stories. How do you find the LGBTQ plus community promotion around campus and Cardiff Met? Like, are there those safe spaces you find on campus?
Yeah, I think that's a good question. I mean, Cardiff Met feels like a very safe, supportive university for people who are part of the LGBTQ plus community. But I think sports tends to lag a little bit behind other areas of society. So possibly some work to do for sports in general, but then uni sports just tend to be that little bit more inclusive, don't they? So hopefully the athletes all feel like they're having a good experience and are feeling included.
100%. You've been down campus a lot today. Have you noticed like these different spaces where there's more people joining in, maybe more men watching the women's game like being like popular, crowded? Have you noticed that?
Yeah, 100%. And I think going back to what Georgie said about the women's rugby and the Six Nations, I think it was a record crowd at the Principality Stadium this weekend for the Wales women against England game.
Yeah.
So obviously huge steps being taken forward in that space. And being down there today, there's just a great atmosphere. There's nothing to suggest that anything's being favorited or everyone's just happy to watch anything. Everyone's just soaking in the day, whether they're from Bath or Met as well, and everyone's just trying to make the most of a lovely sunny day that we've got here and all the sport going on.
Yeah, so why don't we just continue all that down as we go back to the football?
We need to be playing with composure. I think we spoke about that a lot in the first half. Sometimes we play the long ball like we just did and we're giving it straight back to them. So having that composure to actually find the wingers out wide, play it backwards before going forwards, and just to keep going because we're not out of it yet. It's only 2-0.
So a lot of the second half to be played as well.
Yeah.
But you would say really do need that their first goal, but the third goal of the game.
No, definitely. I think, the crowd have gone a little bit flat. If we can get that next goal, the crowd will get back on our side and hopefully push us on.
Zimovic under pressure there.
Great turn.
But she's done well.
You just heard Stacey Ayling, the assistant manager, shouting at Ruby Collerton to get across. I think that's what we need to do. We need to shift as a unit, not so much just one or two players.
Could be a chance here for Malenga. First chance of the second half. And she's done well there to get to the byline.
Again, it's that support.
Cuts back. And that's a great cross into the box. Chance here for Met Kilby. Bath just doing enough. The shot there.
Oh.
Well, it was worth a go. And it nearly ended up in the back of the net.
Yeah, when she first took it on, I thought, what's she doing? But so close.
Sometimes you need a goal like that, just out of nothing.
Exactly.
Just to inspire the others around you.
Worth a try. I think ever since Summer Kilby's come into midfield, it's really livened Met up so far.
It's definitely made an impact.
Definitely.
Davidson taking the ball out of play in Bath. Look to take it quickly, but
they don't need to, do they? No.
Realising the better option is probably just to waste a little bit of time.
Yeah, definitely.
Slow things down once again.
Definitely.
Collison battling well there.
Again, it's that support. I think she only had Faith Malenga up with her. It's really important when we get the ball to Ruby as the out-and-out 9. She has support on the left-hand side, behind her, in front of her, to go forward and to get an attack on goal.
Bath now make their way up this near side. Izzy Hiles there. The captain. Met win that header. And that, well, clear handball. The referee about 2 yards away.
Yeah, I couldn't really get away from that one.
No. So Bowen filling in now.
Great ball.
A centre back.
Yeah, it shows her versatility and how crucial she is to this Bucks team.
Could be a chance here for Colleton though. The shot comes in.
She's unlucky there. It's obviously got a corner.
Yeah, I think a slight deflection on that one. Referee pointed for a corner. And again, another chance for Cardiff Met here. And perhaps one that they have to take.
Yeah.
A corner from the same side. Bath scored theirs in the first half. Be another out-swinging delivery.
Yeah.
Underneath the keeper. A scramble in the box. And another Cardiff Met corner.
Yeah, it's good from Met, to be fair. You get more pressure, more shots at goal, more chances. This is what we need to try to build on it and hopefully score from it.
Something just to build the confidence in.
Yeah, exactly. You know, the crowd, I think, it's gone a bit quiet and fairly so. So if they can get something from here, win them and get them back on side.
This time an in-swinging delivery. Right onto the 6-yard box. Cardiff Met player underneath it, but Bath will get that one away.
It's building though, it's much better from Met, much better.
Great strength there from Bowen. But potentially a counter-attacking chance here for Bath. Great footwork from Hiles. And Bath in behind. Yet again, the number 10.
Great defending.
Great defending there, the last-ditch tackle.
Yeah, Lara Scott, she's superb at that, covering back. Superb defending, well done Lara Scott.
It's a tackle she had to get right as well. You get that one wrong.
A penalty and then it could be game done and dusted, but no, really, really good. And she's first year as well, so to be playing how she is so far in this game has been really, really good.
And I'll come back to that point in a little bit as Bath take this corner short with Hiles, the captain. The ball now comes into the box. The shot comes away, but Farrow safely behind it again. I did want to touch on that point you made there about Lara Scott being a first year playing in a game the size and the magnitude of Varsity. Does that affect you as a player, that pressure, or do you think you kind of just relish in that?
I think knowing Lara, she relishes it. You know, she actually texted me last night. She was like, Ava, like, it's a bit nerve-wracking, but like I said to her, like, you've got this. She's got so much capability, so much ability in the way she plays. But obviously, as a first year, it can be quite nerve-wracking, especially with the crowd we had at the start. But she's really, really settled into this game and done really well so far.
Another substitution for Cardiff Met. Davidson, the player withdrawn. Poor clearance there from Bath, right back into the danger zone. But English just waste a little bit of time.
Yeah.
And you can see why, Eve, we mentioned it in the first half,
Yeah.
that English with 6 clean sheets this season.
Yeah.
The Bath defence as a unit just looks
Yeah.
so secure,
No, definitely.
so solid as well.
Yeah, they're shifting across. Their communication's really, really good throughout the whole game. Not breaking any lines. It's been superb. And obviously that starts from the goalkeeper. And it shows how good Bath have been this season. Great
as well.
feat.
To break away from the Bath press. Again, the game just slowing down. Do you
Yeah.
think the heat, the weather
Yeah,
plays
I
a
was-
part in that, especially on a 3G pitch
No,
as well?
honestly, it's so hot. You think it's hot up here. It's really hot on the 3G. It doesn't help. Obviously, rather it be like this than raining.
Yeah. We've had too much rain
Yeah,
recently.
exactly. But no, playing wise, it is difficult. I think that's why they've made so many substitutions, because it is draining and it can make you really fatigued.
Might go along with the throw-in. Again, the Bath defence showing why they've kept 6 clean sheets all season, and the clean sheet in this one today so far. Colleton doing well there, keeping the ball in play.
Yeah, great feat.
There could be a chance here. The ball taken to the byline, whipped in. It falls to Colleton on the edge of the box. She's taken out. The referee put his whistle to his mouth.
Oh.
I have to say, it did look like a penalty from up here.
A definite penalty from up
But
here.
the referee waved play on.
It looked like he was going to blow his whistle at one point.
It did indeed.
Met unlucky there, I think.
I'd love to see that one again.
Yeah.
How much of the ball the Bath player won? Because
Yeah.
from
Our
our
point-
position
yeah.
in the gantry, it looked like she was just taken out.
No, definitely.
And I guess when things aren't going your way,
It doesn't.
that's
yeah,
the luck you don't
yeah,
get.
Exactly. But Met can build from that. That's another chance they've had. Again,
It's great play
Colleton.
there down the left-hand side with Colleton again. The ball taken inside. Back to Colleton. Just playing the 1-2s. Finds Kilby on the edge of the box, but Bath again, just another player there. The referee allowing that one.
I suppose if you can't give one, you can't give the other.
Match getting a little bit more physical,
Yeah.
a little bit more feisty.
I think Met have realised we haven't got too much time now, so
Just the players feeling that needle these games bring across.
yeah, exactly. I think the longer it goes on, the more you feel a bit more drained and fatigued, and you want to do more.
I think that's Kilby going off.
Yeah.
You said just back from an injury,
Yeah,
so
just back. I mean, I think she was only meant to play 10 minutes, so to play for how long she's done, full credit to her for stepping in for the team.
So Zimovic back on them. Looks like she's gone into more of a
Midfield, yeah.
position, maybe slightly deeper.
Yeah.
Here she is on the ball now.
Again, she's got that composure in midfield to do that. Great chest down by Liv
Great
Barnes,
footwork as
yeah.
well. Met just probing now.
It's just the final ball.
Bowen gets the ball out to Scott, but the ball just runs underneath her foot. And Bath will win the throw-in. Big cheers underneath us for some reason.
Great feet, Sammy Diaz.
The ball's played to Liv Barnes, and that's
Yeah,
a great ball in behind for
Please
Connaughton.
finish, please.
And again, the offside flag goes up. She puts the ball into the back of the net anyway.
Again, when one thing's not going right for you, it feels like everything isn't. Great ball by Liv Barnes, sorry. But that's where Met will get their success, you know, playing it out wide, playing through the middle, finding those pockets of space.
We saw it in the first half.
Yeah.
That ball over the top for Connaughton. This one along the floor.
Yeah, along the floor, I think we usually get more success. So I think, again, that's what John's probably relayed to the girls at half-time.
And even if it didn't come off, that has to give those goals, those Cardiff Met goals, a lot of positives.
No, exactly. I think you've got to take what you can now and try and build on it as quickly as possible, because, you know, they haven't got long. But again,
strong challenge. I have to say, I don't think there was too much in that one.
Few decisions, dodgy.
I think you can see the frustration there from Elena.
I think the longer the game goes on, Bath will want it to get more frustrating, and they'll play into that.
But that's the thing from a Bath point of view. They don't really need to do too much
exactly.
else. They're 2-0 up.
Keep the ball, frustrate Met.
They are in cruise control.
Yeah, that's what they'll be enjoying this. Great ball.
Skelton cleans up. Farrow goes long. And again, Bath.
Great
Just
step
having
in.
another spell in this match. Scott may have picked up an injury. I can see it just limping there a little bit. And that won't be good news for that Cardiff Met side. The shot blocked well from Charlie Stanford there.
Yeah, I think knowing Lara Scott, she'll try and carry on for as much as possible. You know, she wants to play in this game.
You'd have to say for a player like that as well, there'll be plenty more
Yeah.
varsity opportunities.
No, exactly. She's got a good 2 more years, so.
Bath win the throw-in over on that far side. Be another chance for them to work the ball into the box. Which they have done nicely there, but Farrow sees that one behind. Not troubling the keeper.
No. I think Farrow, obviously, the first half, unfortunately, what happened, but I think she's really, really come into her own and not let it affect her game. So.
Just looking to rebuild.
Yeah, great
from the
ball.
back there. Zimovic into Scott. The touch just opening up the space, finding Malenga now. She can't keep the ball in play.
Yeah. It's a tight angle, it's difficult.
Bowen gets underneath it.
Faith Malenga, superb. Didn't let the ball go there.
She's won the free kick there.
And wins a free kick on the back of it. I think this is Mara Costello coming on for Lara. Yeah.
So Scott coming off. Malenga, I think, dropping into that right back position. And then Mara Costello.
Yeah.
Coming onto the pitch. Very attacking substitution.
Yeah.
And that's a great ball into the box.
Chance here for Met. The ball crossed in.
Oh, great strike, good try.
But again, just a little bit wayward.
No, just a little bit.
Susie English just comfortably sees that one behind.
I think the substitution they've just made are obviously really disappointing for Lara Scott, but Mara Costello, her first varsity as well as a second year, and a good chance to show what she can do.
It's Millie Stacey, the number 4. She's had a great game.
Yeah, definitely. I think the whole of Bath's back four, to be fair to them, have played really, really well.
It's really dictated the play.
Yeah, no.
Slowed things down, things have been sped up when she's wanted it to be.
And I think Met have struggled with that, you know, trying to find the pockets of space we've spoken about has been really difficult because of her and the way Bath's back four have set up.
Met really now will need something quickly.
I think that was Mara Costello trying to get us on the attack there. Obviously coming off the bench, she's probably got bags of energy and showing it and showing what she's capable of.
How are we? What's the score? So not too long left to go in this one now. That's an interesting free kick.
Again, like you spoke about, sometimes Meg Bowen's shot earlier in the second half, if they go in, you know, you get a bit of luck on your side. I feel like Met haven't had much luck today, unfortunately.
Again, more substitutions being made here, this time by Bath. It's been near the final 20 minutes of this game. There is Stacey, caught on the ball, but she's done well to retain it.
Yeah, very well done.
Bath trying to play the one-touch football, but Bowen's there.
Yeah, Meg Bowen covering really well there.
Farrow long.
Great touch.
Shimovic now. Liv Barnes. A decent spell of possession this for Cardiff
Yeah,
Met.
no, definitely. I think we need it. Obviously, not too long to go. It's important we build a bit more, build for a few more chances.
And you would certainly think Met will be getting a couple more chances in this one.
Fingers crossed.
It's just about whether or not they can take them.
Yeah, definitely. But they've had chances, you know, in the first half. Fortunately, Ruby Collerton couldn't take it. But no, I think next one, hopefully, can get us back into the game.
As for Bath, they just need to keep doing what they're doing. As they're broken into the box here. Great footwork there. The ball across Farrow, and it's 3!
Superb goal by
Bath
Bath.
score a third. And they run over here to the Bath supporters with the Archer celebrations.
Full credit to Bath there. It's a superb goal, the footwork by the right winger, just to tap it in. I think it's, as a Met fan and Met player, it's infuriating watching them do those celebrations, but full credit where it's due.
Yeah, it's part of the game, I guess.
Yeah.
It was great footwork from the 11
Yeah,
to
superb
get to the
footwork.
bar line. The cross whipped in. I'm not sure if it came off a Met player
Yeah.
or not. I wasn't too sure. Either way, the ball ended up in the back of the net. for Bath's third goal
Yeah.
this afternoon.
I think for Met now, it's making sure it doesn't get too. We don't concede any more goals.
Could be a chance here. Costello plays the ball over the top, but that's one just seen out. To cheers again from these Bath fans below us.
Yeah. I think Bath don't really need to do anything else now. Slow the game down. They're 15 minutes plus stoppage time away from a Varsity win. So not too much for them to do now.
And I don't think it would be too harsh either in saying that Bath thoroughly do deserve their lead.
No, they do. They do. I think they've played really, really well again. Another chance here.
Baumgarten cutting that one out. But here is the 11 again for Bath with acres of space to run into. Cutting back.
I think they're enjoying themselves now, Bath.
Hiles now. She just got that one wrong. Yeah, and as you said, they are starting to enjoy themselves down there.
I think as a player, it's important Met players don't get too frustrated by that. They keep their heads and make sure to finish the game as well as possible.
And you have seen stranger things happen in football.
Exactly.
It's Bath now in behind once again. The left-footed cross.
Yeah.
A wicked delivery.
Yeah, across the face of goal, really unlucky. That shows how much space they're getting out wide. Again, Bath. Met really need to be aware of it.
Collison coming off.
Yeah.
For Cardiff Met, she's put in a hell of a shift.
Brilliant. She's been brilliant. She's been brilliant throughout the whole season, Ruby Colleton. I think she was really, really unlucky in the first half with her chance. But no reason why she can't make up for it in the next two Adran League games.
Met now with Zimovic. Just a bit too much on that one. Ball out for another Bath goal kick. Another chance here for Met though. As we near the end of the game.
And we are going to cross over on our main channel to our next scheduled event, which will be men's rugby with our commentators Dan Thomas and Rhys Roberts. If you do want to watch the end of the women's football, that has its own dedicated stream. And starting at 4:30 as well is the women's basketball. They're on their own streams. Head over to Cardiff Met Sport TV for those streams. But heading down now to Rugby 1 for the men's rugby, Dan Thomas and Rhys Roberts.
The energy is absolutely electric. Both teams have been building momentum all season, and today they are ready to leave it all on the field. It's not just a match, it's a battle of pride, passion and the fierce spirit of Varsity rugby. The stands are packed, the atmosphere is growing, and as the teams prepare to step on the pitch, the excitement is palpable. Who will come out on top? Let's find out in what promises to be an unforgettable contest. Let's look at the starting 15 for today's host. In the front row we have the powerhouse trio of Harry Thomas, Arthur Davis and Alex Umana ready to bring the heat in the scrums. In the second row it's a pair of experience and strength with Ollie Ager partnering up with Will Moore. And number 8 is Charlie Harkins, a third-year student who brings a wealth of knowledge and dynamism to the back row. The half-back pairing today sees fresher Dylan Darcy at scrum half with Archie Hossack at outside half. In the centres, we have the fresh pair of Wyatt McLaughlin and Yestin Hutchins, both making their mark early on in their careers and bringing youthful energy and creativity to the midfield. Leading the team from the back is Isaac O'Connell at full-back. And there we have it, a team filled with experience, youth and talent, all set up to put on the show. And now it's time to turn our attention to the visitors' Bath. At hooker, we have George Stuttard with Jay Sai and James Robertson lining up next to him. In the second row, we have Jimmy McInally alongside Matt Perks, both ready to dominate the line-outs and have plenty of physicality in the contact areas. And number 8, Rhys Norman, the captain, leading from the front with experience and power, a true force at the base of the scrum. Archie Frendo was on the bench last week against Met Stars, the scrum half, while outside half, Josh Taylor will orchestrate the attack with his kicking and distribution. Harry Breeze and George Partner up in the midfield. 2 players were starting in the back row last Wednesday against the Archers in the Bucks quarter-final. Tom Hughes completes the lineup at full-back. There you have it, the Bath lineup. The stage is set for a thrilling contest. Alongside me, Head of Community Rugby at Cardiff Met, Rhys Roberts. Rhys, a different occasion and line-up this week. What do we expect from this Met team today?
Yeah, prynawn da pawb, and yeah, as you said, the sun is shining on this Cyncoed campus, and we're looking at a mixed group this week compared to last year where it was fully third years. We are looking at the first years and second years who performed well in our internal trials, and third years who want to have a good experience to leave Cardiff Met, as you've already described.
As we can see, players starting, making their way towards the halfway line for this kick-off. The referee's making his way into the middle. It'll be Archie Hosser kicking off here, the varsity game at 4:30. The women's will follow later on at 6:30, so make sure you stay tuned or even come down to watch that game. Stage is set, the crowd are out. We are ready to go here at Rugby 1. The referee checks everyone's off the field and everything is set to go. He looks at his watch. And we are underway here at Rugby 1 for the varsity showdown between Cardiff Met and Bath. An error straight away by Bath, but the ball going backwards. Met capitalising on that mistake, are in possession early on in the ball in the Bath 22. A quick carry there by Umana, gaining on the small yards. Met look to take it out on the blind side here. Small carry there by Ollie Russell. Quick inside ball there to Harry Thomas, creeping their way towards the try line. Quick snipe there by Dylan Darcy. Met looking to take it back on the open side. Another carry there by Charlie Harkins. Quick little grubber kick there. However, it's taken, and it's going to be a 5-metre scrum for the hosts. What a great start here by Met, and a lot of pressure on the opposition race.
Yeah, regain possession off kick-off, and immediately then from attacking point of view, putting the pressure on Bath. Lovely phases, 2 carries by Charlie Harkins. Expect that for the rest of the game. He loves his carrying, and then good tempo from the boys then. Bit of creativity from Archie Hossack and good tackling from Wyatt there, just to force Bath to put the ball down over their own line there.
It'll be interesting to see here now how the scrums will plan out today, especially with a pack who haven't really played much with each other. Dylan Darcy to feed the ball in a stable scrum. A loose pass there, and it looks like Bath have got the ball, regained possession. However, it's been knocked down, and the referee's pulled it back for the initial knock on there by Bath.
Yeah, as you can probably hear on our mics, the wind is pretty high today in Cyncoed campus. Very open stadium, as you can see, and then playing havoc with the scrum half pass. Maybe need to shorten our passes up now with the first 5-10 minutes, especially being in the territory we are, and hopefully now we can get some points on the board. No doubt seeing Charlie Harkins off the back of this scrum. I bet he's eyeing up this outside half to run down his channel.
With the sun out like this, with a dry ball, but with the wind like this, what would the game plan be? How much would they adapt after to cope with the wind?
Yeah, like I just said, then tighten up the passes, maybe need to create some dents in the defensive line through these little carries, and then get wide then.
Dominant scrum there by Met. The ball is passed to Harkins, he feeds in, and it's a quick, lovely angle there by Ben Agbenu. Another quick pick and go there by Dylan Darcy. Mets patiently going through the phases here now, cycling the ball. McLaughlin there with the carry. Wimana with a pick up and go from the ruck. Another big carry there by Charlie Harkins. He's been heavily involved so far in this game. Another loose pass there to Arthur Davis. He managed to get through the first tackle. Met going through the phases here while bringing in a lovely angle there by Wyatt McLaughlin. Twice now he's been going through on a penalty to Bath. Tackler not releasing there. Be a penalty for the Archers right in front of the post. It'll be interesting to see what they opt for here. They've gone for the tap and go. Mana with the carry there. Couple of metres short from the try line. Creeping towards that white line. Bath need to be disciplined here.
Yeah, a few penalties already been given against Bath here. Be really careful if I were them. Now, early stages, deep inside the 22. Wouldn't be surprised if Alex gets the ball again. Alex Wimana tight there. He loves a tap and go. Hopefully this time could be a bit of a try rather than held up tackle.
Wimana with a tap and go once again. I'm sure he'll be heavily involved in this game. Seems to be one-way traffic this game so far. Met looking to go out wide here now. Quick inside step there by the fly half, Archie Hossack. Not gaining any metres, and it seems the ball has come loose from the contact area. But Met have regained the ball, still have it. Good carry there by Harry Thomas. Ball's out, there's a chance here for Met. It's a great catch there on the wing. Seemed to be... Oh, and it's a good tackle there, and Bath have managed to turn over the ball with a tackle into touch.
Yeah, disappointing ending there for the Met boys. Recycling well in the contact area. Bath not really threatening in the jackling. But what they get is a line out deep inside their 22, or is it a knock on to hopefully relieve some pressure.
Yeah, it seems the referee is giving them the option of a scrum or a line out there, unless he has ignored the assistant referee's call. But Bath will be looking to get out of this area now and boot the ball away.
Yeah, first two scrums were creaking by Bath, so it'll be interesting now if Met have a go here.
Archie Friend feeding the ball in here. On the bench last week versus Met in that quarter-final game away at Bath, in which saw the Archers taking that victory 33 points to 28, leading them into the semi-final today away at Hartpury, which kicks off later on at 6:30. Seems to be a stoppage here for injury. Referee calling on some water here, so it'll be a chance for Bath to regroup after that hectic first 6 minutes. Defending well, however, Met look really threatening with that pick up and carry. Dominant scrum here, and the referee has given a penalty to Cardiff Met. We've seen already, Reece, how dominant the Met scrum has been.
Yeah, Alex Wimana there is holding the foundation, but Harry Thomas then very aggressive on the loose head against his tight head. Probably a massive thing going into the rest of the game with that mentality for Cardiff Met, knowing we've got the edge now on that scrum.
And it's what we love to see in this game of rugby as well, kicking to the corners. It's Varsity Day, there's no point going for points. The crowd have come here to see tries.
And with Ed Scragg now at Cardiff Met coaching, second row Scarlets expect a trick play here, potentially what we call the pig. And hopefully we can end up with a try, so watch out, anybody who's watching.
How influential has Alex Uemana been this year as a fresher Reece? First year, how much of a future has he got here at Cardiff Met?
Yeah, he's a former Dragons Academy player. He's come into us, and as you said, he's very explosive, very powerful, and just needs to settle in academically before pushing on rugby-wise. Bit of an error there in the front of the line-out. And Bath regain possession and on the attack deep from their own try line.
Bath looking to play here from their own 22. Brave, however, that's a good hit there on the wing, stopping him in his tracks. And they pushing him into touch as well. What a great defensive performance there by the home team. It seems to be a bit of a afters going on there on the touchline, but it's all part of Varsity and the rivalry we have. How much of a difference would that crowd make towards them driving on to win this game?
Well, it does influence you from a rugby perspective, but also, as you've seen there, a bit of afters in front of the crowd, bit of testosterone battle there between the two students, so I'm sure there'll be more of them. This next line-up now is really important, just off the last error, to regain possession and then add a bit of pressure onto Bath now.
Arthur Davis, a sports coaching student, feeding the ball in, and it's another error, but Met have regained the ball there. Ball going backwards from the line out. It's another carry there by Harry Thomas. Both props have been heavily involved with these carries so far in the game. Bit of a loose backward pass there by Dylan Darcy. He'd want to sort that out quickly.
Yeah, a bit of one-up rugby at the moment from Cardiff Met. We'd like to have one or two more passes in the phases. Bit stressing on the defence of Bath at the moment. It's quite easy, one-up carrying, as you can see. Need to now express ourselves by either kicks or the top, as we're seeing.
Dangerous kick there by the fly half, Archie Hossack, sorry. However, Bath take the ball back and set up again. Good tackle there by Met. Clearance kick by Archie Friend there with a box kick.
No.
Referee considering the penalty there, but they have turned over the ball. There's a gap there if Bath can get away. Dylan Miller chasing after the ball. Great chase there, but good recovery also by Met. They'll be looking here now to set up and clear the ball away. And a great kick there by Met, getting rid of that ball. Also another loose pass there by Dylan Darcy, not quite finding his range so far today.
Yeah, it's important for him to be consistent today, especially with the wind. We discussed this earlier on the range of passing, but you've had one or two snipes around the contact there as well. Maybe one or two bad decisions. Just needs to relax, get into his own game and get the ball flowing a bit more consistently.
George stood out here talking through some tactics, I'd imagine, with Archie Friend, the scrum half. Stood out restarting the play, but cleaner line out this time by Bath. Aiming to go through the hands towards the back, but it's a knock on in the centre there. And Met away, it's a kick through there by Charlie Harkins. Could Met be in for the opening try of the game? And no, it's been carried back dead by Bath.
disappointed with Charlie Harkins, and I think it would have pinned his ear back. I think he could have made it. No, Charlie Harkins single handicap, and his golfer put use onto his foot instead of his swing. Could have done a bit better, which is by keeping hands on ball and handing that pressure again on Bath.
I'm sure you don't coach the forwards to kick the ball away in those situations, Rhys.
Never coach them, you can never stop them from doing it.
An attempt drop goal there from the full-back Isaac O'Connell, captain the side today as well. Not his best effort. Bit of a waste there, Rhys?
It is a bit of a waste, but the day it is and the person Isaac is, he's known for his drop goals and his kicking ability, so I wouldn't go past. If next time he has a go, he'll go straight through the middle.
Many success this year with his kicking? Or?
He's been playing for the Athletic this year, and everybody knows his credentials in his kicking, so we won't go against him.
Well, that's just silly errors there by Bath. Unsure what exactly Tom Hughes was trying to do there. And it's an opportunity for the home side here with a scrum on in Bath's 22.
Yeah, what was really important from this opportunity is dead in the middle of the rugby field, so both sides open for us to attack here. Met off camera, they've got 4 standing right behind each other, making Bath guess where they're going to go, left or right. So a bit of a trick play here from Cardiff Met.
Darcy feeding the ball in with a strong scrum there. However, the pressure's on and it's a penalty conceded there by Archie Friend for being offside. Chance here in front of the post, but I'd imagine they'll be going straight to that corner.
Yeah, if he was a Bath supporter, that's harsh. If you're a Met supporter, then that's a well-worth penalty. Dylan needs to be a bit quicker on the base there. And he's missed touch. He's gone dead.
Silly error once again there. It's not been the cleanest game so far, as it is.
No, it hasn't. It's a lot of excitement. Third-year students playing in the last university game in front of a massive crowd, probably the biggest crowd some players will play in their lives. So get the first 20 minutes out of their energy system and out of their bodies, and then we should then have a bit of a better game of rugby. Interesting to see. Sorry, is it the exact same setup from Bath it was against Cardiff Met? So hopefully they're a bit more successful.
Here we go, going on the right hand side here now. Friend taking on the Met. Darcy with a dummy there. Without a scrum half, currently Bath. Knock on there, or was it deliberate? Referee hasn't signalled anything, so play goes on. Friend giving it through the forwards. Big good tackle there by Umana, stopping the man in his step. Bath spreading out wide there. Rhys Norman, the captain, taking it into contact. Met appealing. Is it a turnover? It is. Harry Thomas again making those carries into Umana. Those two props have been everywhere so far. Bit of a dummy there. Darcy giving it back to Harry Thomas again.
Yeah, so it seemed to lose a bit of shape for Cardiff Met. You need to get to an edge, which they have. Hopefully on the way back now we can get some sort of shape.
Darcy picking up the ball there from a big clear counter ruck from Bath. It's a bit of a scrappy ball here, no one really quite sure what's going on.
Yeah, it is scrappy. What I'm liking about the referee is letting it play, letting the ball go through the phases. Any 50-50s, letting it go, which will hopefully allow us to have a bit more open of a game.
Looks like it could be a potential penalty here for Bath, or even a turnover. Bath turning over the ball here. There's a chance they got numbers here out on the left. Brought down just outside the 22. Little attempted grubber kick there by Friend, but Met have got the ball back once again. A lovely offload there, back to the outside half. Archie Orsak, who gets with a humongous boot there, and the ball is in open play right in front of the touchline. Ben Agbenu chasing down there. He could be isolated here if he's not careful. Bath have managed to deal with the situation well there. Going through the hands instead of kicking and getting rid of the ball. Friend out, and it's another knock on, but Agbenu gets the ball here. Taken into contact. However, ball is safely secured there for the Archers.
Yeah, if we're getting some shape here now, we're on. If we go wide from this touchline, if they give 2 passes now, we're on.
They got numbers out left, out left. Through the hands they go. It's a 3-on-2, but he's brought down. Arthur Davis. Could he get an offer out? No. Darcy, once again to you, Mana. Surely into double figures for carries now.
Yeah, the big men not going to be happy with this. The passage play's been well over 1 minute. There's going to be a lot of tired bodies after this whistle's gone.
Little dig over the top. Archers through here for their first try. No. Ollie Eager there was dreaming of the try before he even got the ball.
He was in. That's all he needed to do was gather the ball. I think he sidestepped the fullback before he even had the ball in his hands. And as I said, there's a lot of bodies down here. There's a massive scrum coming up, so Alex Uwimana can take us as long as he wants.
Only 20 minutes in and the drinks are already on. This is not a scheduled drinks break before you think. Tired bodies out there, as we said. Alex has got his hands on his head.
Tactical, yeah. Somebody's gone down injured. Magic sponge on, they'll be fine after a few minutes. But what an opener play there. Nice to have an open play of rugby to the fans to watch. Equal 50-50 split in the colours here, maroon and blue, which is nice to see as well. Cheerleaders, hockey players, we're all here coming to watch. And it's been brilliant. And fair play to the referee. It's been an open game. He's allowed turnover balls, not killing the game with penalties, but allowing to have advantages and that jackal threats to have the ball.
And a quick update for you from the Bucks semi-final at Harbury. The women's are currently leading 14 points to 7. So hopefully they can hold on to that lead and even extend it. And we'll have at least one Archers team in that final in Rodney Parade.
If I was to press you on going from the men's and the women's, what do you think results-wise?
As in now, sorry?
In the Bucks Super Rugby semi-finals, who do you think?
I don't know. It's a tough one.
I'm confident for both wins there. Confident.
By the way they played last week, who knows?
Oh, fantastic way we played last week. Exactly, hopefully playing again this week. Putting some pressure onto Harbury.
Josh Taylor there, the Bath's third player, attempting to clear the ball, not even managed to get out of his own 22.
Yeah, if we want a serious statement down in this game, I think it's really important to get some sort of points on the board. I think it's been a really good game on open-wise, but from a Met perspective, we need to get points on the board. Adding the pressure now to points, which is important going into the rest of the game, especially with the wind the way it is.
Reece, you saying there now with points on the board, we've had opportunities to go for the post. Would you maybe now think of going towards those 3 points rather than kicking to the corner?
Yeah, well, as much as we want open play and we want excitement rugby, at the end of the day, the boys do want to win as well. And I think it is important to keep that kind of mindset in play as well.
Bath there with a good little kick and chase, however, it is carried in by Ethan Hunt. The wingers, both wingers, not really involved so much so far. Ball not going out to them, keeping it with the forwards and fair bit loose passes. However, it's the outside half, actually also kicking the ball away with Dylan Miller collecting it inside. So Taffy takes on, looks to be in touch there. However, the linesman has kept his flag down. It's a big hit there by Met.
Will Moore there put in the tackle. His brother Arthur is representing Wales 20s.
Another carry there by Fraser Fowles and the twos player. Could this be the first time we've seen Bath threatening with their attack? George Stuttard there, taking the ball into contact. Another error there, however, only going backwards. Bit of an awkward landing there by Jimmy McInally, especially with the dry grass out there. Friend box kicking again into Met's 22. Will they look to take it on there? Yeah. Carry there by John Baldwin, the fresher. A box kick to be set there by Dylan Darcy. Wynn picking up, pushing it, taking it back. Tom Hughes there. Normally plays on the wing, looking to take the ball into Met's half. That's a dummy pass here, and it looks like Josh Taylor could be in there, however no. And it's a try for Bath. It's George Doyle with the opening score of this game. Came out of nowhere really. However, the centre, who normally plays in the back row, crosses for the first points of this varsity clash.
Yeah, as you can tell by the boys walking back in the post, it was the box kick which did the damage. The kick chase wasn't there. You know, the forwards are tired from that early passage of play, was well over a minute, and then Bath looked like they paid dividends.
Yeah, it's a shame there. It seems that Met have been in control all game, and they just haven't been too clinical when in Bath's 22. However, one chance for Bath there proved that was enough to take those opening points.
Yeah, it was a 3v3, so just a missed tackle, that's all. I think he went for the dummy, Archie Hossack, and then number 10 then just went past him. It's a good finish, and as they broke the line, kept the ball alive, and sadly Dylan Darcy and Ben Agbenuj did not cover that inside pass there.
Josh Taylor up with a conversion now. It seems the linesmen were trying to raise their flags, but the ref said it didn't go over. So the score stays a 5-0 to Bath.
Yeah, as I was going back to saying, it's nice to have a good game, open style of rugby, but the boys do want to win the game. So if we are going to kick, we have to have good kick chase in order for us then to defend well in the open 3 phases after that. If we don't, as just an example there, Bath will score some tries.
Archie Hossack restarting the play there, and it seems to be it's going straight out. Another silly error there. An unforced error. After conceding the first try of the game, it's the last thing you want to do when restarting the play, trying to set up a foundation. However, back to the scrum we go on the halfway line.
Yeah, hopefully now we can get some momentum back by a good scrum here. I know the boys are fatiguing. We have to regain possession, regain momentum. A good start here could be at the scrum.
Good possibility of a fresh pack in the second half.
I'd put my money on it.
Going on the blind side here now. It's a quick inside ball there to Tom Hughes. It's a 2-on-1. He takes on. Oh, and it's been knocked on there by Dylan Miller. A lucky escape there for Met.
Yeah, so the last time Bath scored, it was from a box kick or a loose kick from the exit here. Hopefully we can do better, which we do really, really well.
Good clearance kick there by the home side. Setting up a line now just in between the halfway line and Bath's 10-metre line.
Brilliant to see though, isn't it? A mixture of first years, second years, Bucks rugby players, Bucks 2, Bucks 3, all putting it out for their jersey with their mates, potentially the last time in university careers. So we are going to see errors, but we are going to see some really good memories created here today.
Clean, lovely line out there by Bath. Into the midfield. Another knock on there by Bath. We were speaking before the game, not thinking there won't be many knock-ons in this game with a dry ball. However, seems to be more scrums than ball in play at the moment.
Yeah, that is. And Alex here now in the middle of the field is injured. I think he's cramping up. I think the big man's cramping up. I think he's had a lot of carries already in this game. But he cannot move. He is still as a statue at the moment, right in the middle of the field. Somebody needs to get to him. He's stretching it out.
It's like he's playing stuck in the mud there in the middle.
I think we still haven't realised from the coaching staff that we've got one of our better ball carriers down, stretching his calves.
Most of the coaches obviously in happily, so who's in charge there on the sideline today?
Yeah, we got Matt Greedy, Sam Berry and Ed Scragg. Ed is a volunteer from Scarlet, second row, former student. We've also got Matt Greedy, a former student and volunteer, and Sam Berry is a student coach, but an excellent coach in overall, helping out today. Sam sadly was Buck Super Rugby standard, but pulled his hamstring, and I think his third game back playing this year, and sadly is coaching today rather than playing.
And fair play to Alex Umana. He's put up one hell of a shift today. That's what the game is all about, isn't it?
Yeah, it is, yeah. Like I said, mixture of errors, but also a mixture of fitness levels for the boys playing their last game of the year. And Alex, as you said, put a massive shift in and couldn't make half time, sadly, but he's made an impact in the game. Long-lasting memories there. The guy coming on for him, Ryan Woodford, asked before the game in one of the questionnaires, what would you be now if he wasn't a student? His response would be, I'd be in Tonga sipping on a coconut. So the character is there from him.
See the restart of play here now. Wyatt McLaughlin not being able to get the ball out there. Hossack, ball stuck in his hands, not going anywhere really. However, Met would be. Oh, that's a big carry there by Charlie Harkin, supported there by the substitute Ryan Woodford, straight into the play. Bath not really running the way there, but stuck. But the referee once again letting the play. Oh, he's come back to the penalty for not rolling away. In fairness to him, trying to let the play carry on again, but coming back eventually with nothing coming from it.
Yeah, nice to see Charlie back in the game there. We've missed him for the last 10 minutes. He's really important for his carrying game. Get us on the front foot. And now we're going for a line out. Successful now last line. Hopefully now double up and get some pressure and hopefully points on the board.
Isaac O'Connell there with a kick. A successful one this time. Learning from his mistake previously after booting it straight out dead.
So we've got a few trick plays up our sleeves. Is this going to be another one, or is it just going to be a general driving maul? With John Baldwin being a +1, it does look like we are going to drive.
And losing the ball there once again, not clinical enough. However, it looks like Met might have had the ball back. No, it is. Yeah, it is a scrum down here now for Met in Bath 22. Another error in the line out, losing it in the air. However, defence backing them up and stopping it down for a scrum.
Yeah, as you said, you can look at it both ways. Good defence from Bath or poor execution from Met. Either or. The ball went back on Bath side. But now in a good attacking platform situation from scrum. First one from Ryan Woodford at the moment of tight dead, so it's interesting to see how he goes. But it is important now that we do, as I've been saying now multiple times, getting points on the board, adding the pressure, and hopefully getting something out of this.
Yeah, and Woodford will certainly have big boots to fill here now, coming on for Alex Umana.
Well, he has to last the 80 minutes now, so.
Oh, another loose pass there by the outside half, Archie Hossack. Not finding his range, however. It's Isaac O'Connell here with his dancing feet getting through. Great carry there by the full-back. Met spreading the ball here, it's a 2-on-1. Could the hooker be in the corner? And it's a try! And the referee has given a try. Arthur Davis, the second year Hooker crossing over in the corner.
Yeah, the Bath linesman there's trying to put his flag up, but the referees overruled him, giving the try for Cardiff Met. Great finish on the edge, 2v1 as you said, and the flying Hooker on the wing there gets his try in front of the fans.
It's interesting that twice we've seen the referee overruling the assistants. We don't have proper linesmen today. We only have two members of each team on the line. And it wasn't that clear from what we saw here. However, the referee had a better angle. And
well, where the ball is placed here, he's about 3 metres from touch. So if he made out to touch, then it's a hell of a... He's got a massive size, 12 feet, so 13 feet there. So this man, as I said, this year, from the athletic point of view, has been kicking goals for fun. Hopefully now he can strike this over, showcase what he's been doing all year on this day.
oh, that's a fantastic kick that is by the fullback Isaac O'Connell. Captain inside as well today, taking Met into a 7-5 lead. A little celebration there at the end.
He's making the most of the day.
Josh Taylor with a restart here with a kick against the wind. Straight down the middle to the scrum half, Darcy, with the wind backing him this time. Straight back into Tom Hughes' hands. Tom Hughes will be looking to take on here now. He's past two defenders, 3, 4. Bath taking it wide. It's a 2-on-1 here with the centres. Outside to Ethan Hunt. Oh, sorry, Henderson, Jonathan. Archie Friend with an attempted offload there, trying to be sly, however, straight into Met hands. The Archers with the ball back in Bath's half, a carry there by the substitute Ryan Woodford. Met have another player down there. Seems to be John Baldwin down there.
Good.
Oh, that's unlucky there, Isaac Collar. However, Bath have got a chance here. They can break away here. Put it through hands, and great pickup there by Harry Breeze. Bath can really put the pressure on here now. They have numbers wide, however, it's a loose pass. And that could be straight out on the full there. Oh, that's a fantastic kick there by George Doyle, who started 8 last week versus Met. Harry Thomas having a quick chat there with Arthur Davis. Cleanly taken there by Ollie Russell, who sets up and is starting a rolling maul here. Darcy coming to collect the ball. And it's a short ball there by the number 8, Charlie Harkins. And it's cleared away there by Archie Ossack once again. He was in the wind as an advantage. However, Bath have kept it in play, and I'll be looking to take it wide here now. Lovely offload there to Harry Breeze. And it's a turnover. Fantastic work there by Met and for Iestyn Hutchins straight over the ball there, and a turnover.
Yeah, great work with the boys there. Good defensive set. Bit slow on the counter-attack from Bath's perspective, but overall good line speed in the kick chase, and now we have deep territory possession.
With the wind going to be against what it looks like against Met in the second half, how important it is now with 5 minutes left on the clock to try and get a couple of tries or even some points before going in.
Yeah, really important going into the second half. I'm a bit distracted at the moment because I do see Alex Uwimana stretching and by the subs bench, hopefully coming back on, which would be a miraculous recovery.
must have put on a new calf or something in there.
Got the electrolytes down him, he's ready.
It'd be nice to see if he can come back on and continue in the second half. Not the cleanest out line out there by Met, but Darcy takes it in. Harry Thomas feeling the ball back there. Carry that, Woodford. Darcy back at scrum half. Great feet there by Archie Hossack, has been heavily involved once again as an outside half.
If we had to come left now, come back the opposite way, we have got numbers, just need a bit more depth.
Good hands here, Met need to get the ball out here, so Cornell straight out to the winger. Ethan Hunt could be in the corner here, he's in, and that is Met's second try of the game. A fantastic finish in the same corner as the previous try.
Yeah, great to see open play rugby there. We've adapted to the play, swung back to the blind side, and great depth, and 2 passes, 3 passes, and into the corner the winger went. Just shows there, as long as we get 2 or 3 passes, 2 lines of attack, we can get outside of Bath. If we do up 1-up carries all the time, it's very easy to defend, and it's difficult then for us to attack and get momentum on the ball.
They've been very threatening, haven't they, Met? As soon as they get that ball out to the backs, they've been find that gaps and picking the corners, and twice now they've come from 2 tries from those 2 opportunities, so hopefully we can see that with Met in the second half.
Yeah, hopefully just keep the ball alive, enjoy playing rugby, sunshine. I know the wind is playing a massive part, but again, these boys might not play against another team in front of a fan base this large again, so just enjoy and make the most of it.
O'Connell in the exact same spot as his previous conversion. Can he make it 2 into? Bit wide this time by O'Connell, however, that is half time. The referee has blown his whistle. It's 12 points to 5 at half time. Before we wrap up, Reece, first half impressions.
Yeah, a lot of error from Bath's perspective, which obviously allowed us to have a bit more possession. Once we had 2 more passes in our phase play and 2 lines of attack, we looked really dangerous. Big carries from Alex and Charlie, which allowed us to have front foot ball, and then people like Isaac O'Connell, who's been very influential in this game, allowing us then to get on the front foot and into those spaces which we created.
And as the players get into the huddle to eat their oranges and drink their water, we will now head over to a feature we have on Ilona Maher.
And I turned to my dad and I said, maybe I should try rugby, and he's like, I think you should.
It makes me quite excited that I'll mention her, people know who she is, because I love her message. I love how she tells you can be who you are.
What a pulsating first half of rugby that was in the men's match. It took Cardiff quite a while to find their way to the line, but they have done so twice and lead 12-5 at the break. The atmosphere down there is electric, let me tell you that. But one man who can tell you even more is Alex Hyman, who is pitchside right now.
Thanks very much, Will. Yeah, we're down live here at the rugby, joined by Chloe Bradley, who's playing in the women's varsity game in just a few moments' time after this half has finished up. Chloe, how are you finding the men's match so far?
I think it's really positive. They've definitely used their outside edges really well, and I think coming back off a quarter-final win last week, I think they've really got some really good confidence going into the next half.
What about the amount of fans? We were just chatting. I mean, you can hardly see the grass here.
Yeah, it's immense, both Bath and Met. I think obviously Met covering most of it, but we've got to love fans, especially on Varsity Day.
And a moment just to take us away from Varsity. Obviously a huge game going on at Hartbury at the moment with the women's Bucks team. They're currently up in that match, doing really well. That's amazing news.
Yeah, 100%. Currently 14-12 up, going into the second half as well. You know, they've trained really hard for that, going through the league and especially going through the semis and quarters as well. So it's a really positive game, and fingers crossed we can come away with a win.
Yeah, and just remember you can watch the men's also going on at Hartbury. Catch that on the Bucks live stream page 2. Final question from me. You've got a big Varsity game coming up yourself. How are you preparing for that one?
Well, we went into training very confident. We've come from a season 13 wins, 2 losses, so we're very confident in terms of that. And nice day, and the sun's out, so we're looking to play some good rugby.
Chloe, all the best for later. Thanks for coming on. See you soon.
Thank you.
So yeah, it's a crazy atmosphere down here, but Millsy, we're gonna get you in. How you doing?
You all right?
From a fan perspective, how's it been today? Talk us through it.
Yeah, it's been a brilliant day, to be fair. You know, obviously the weather's really nice. Just watching a whole different variety of sports, maybe like you don't really watch. So yeah, it's nice. As I said, a beautiful day. You know, nice beer. Yeah, I watched my mate playing a little bit, playing the football. So yeah, no, it's been a good day.
Yeah, I mean the rugby team are doing awesomely well. I mean they've just scored 2 absolute belters of tries down in the corner. Yeah. Do you know anyone playing? Who stood out for you?
Not here, to be fair, but I'm more of a football guy myself. But no, the rugby lads have been doing very well, to be fair. And no, I hope they play obviously the semi-final at Hartbury this evening. So I wish them the very best of luck as well.
Yeah, will you be staying all day for this here, or will you be heading off into town later?
Yeah, I'll probably be in Revs this evening. But as I said, I watched my mate play at 6 o'clock for the football, and then I'm a big Liverpool fan as well, so I've got the Merseyside derby to watch. So, and then I'll head into Revs. So hopefully I'll be going into the Revs in a decent mood.
Sounds like a pretty good few days for you. Liverpool are playing, Varsity's on.
It's been quite a good few days. I was watching the cricket at Sapphire Gardens as well. So yeah, no, it's been quite an enjoyable few days, really.
I mean, that's what we love here at Cardiff Met, isn't it? It's just like there's so much sport going on. Talk us about the cricket that's going on down at Glamorgan, because we've got players that are in uni still playing in that match. It's pretty amazing, huh?
Yeah, no, it's brilliant, and you know they've had a decent crowd there as well. As I said, the weather's brilliant. Yeah. It attracts a lot of players, and also we had the opportunity to train yesterday as well, using their facilities. You know, as cricket players at university. So, yeah, no, it's been very good. Very enjoyable last 3 days.
Yeah. No, it's been awesome. And final words from me and from you. What are you looking forward to in this final half? Can Met keep a hold of the lead?
Yeah, I like to think so. Obviously, got a strong backing. You know, there's a lot of people here. I've never seen it so busy, to be fair. But, yeah, no, I think they'll just about hold on. They've been playing very well so far.
Yeah. Do you reckon you can start a little Mexican wave or something? There's enough people here.
I don't know. You start Mexican wave? Mexican wave? Nah, I don't think so.
We'll leave that to next year's Varsity, huh?
Yeah, we'll leave it to next year.
Millsy, thanks so much for
Thank you very much. Cheers.
Enjoy the rest of the half. Thanks a lot. Yeah, so that's all from us here. The second half is already underway, so we'll link you back up to the studio, and then it'll be back down here for Dan Thomas on commentary.
Thank you very much, Alex. And as he alluded to there, the semi-final, Bucks Super Rugby, is going on at the moment. 60 minutes played. It's Hartbury 12, Cardiff Met 14 at Hartbury. And we are actually going to take you right back down to Rugby 1 now, with the second half already underway.
Forced error again, really taking it outside the 22, bringing it back and putting it straight out of the field. Not the ideal start here for Met, under pressure. However, Hossack is back on his feet and ready to continue. Bath made a substitution with Josh Rupert Singh on at second, at hooker. Maul straight on the ground there. Bath is in here, are they? No. Quick offload there by the captain, Rhys Norman. Bath was in there, back centres here as the ball carriers. Is it held up? It is. That is great defensive work there by Cardiff Met, holding the ball up.
Yeah, so over the last, I think it was 2 years ago, the rules or the laws had changed that if you held over the line, traditionally it was a scrum 5-metre line, but now they changed it to a goal line dropout, rewarding the defensive team from holding the ball. So I like the law myself personally, and a great example there from Cardiff Met.
Yeah, certainly a law that's had a positive impact, in my opinion, as well on the game. An attempt, drop goal here from Tom Hughes, just going wide. Trying to use.
So while the game is in action, I'm pleased to say that we are actually joined by normal Bath women's captain Becca Lacey, who's going to be joining me on commentary for the women's game later on. Becca, thank you for joining us. Great to have you here.
And you?
And unfortunately, you're not actually going to be able to play in the match today. Why is that?
I've been concussed for 3 months, so gradual return to play, just come to watch the girls today and commentate.
Well, that's great that we've got you along. The team that Bath has put out looks really strong.
Mm-hmm.
They're obviously going for the win big time here. Who are some of the players to watch in that match?
Okay, let's go Lucy McGrath, forward. Her jackals and tackles are incredible. Let's go Abby Lamb and Lucia. This is their first time playing varsity. They're freshers, but the impact that they've put this season is phenomenal. So I'm really looking forward to see what they can do.
And last year it was a fairly big win for Cardiff Met in Bath. This time you're the team that's away. Do you think you can repeat Cardiff Met's feat, get the win away from home, even with the support that we've seen down at Rugby 1?
Well, I wasn't there last year, so maybe that's something to do with it. But second year, I know that we won when we were back in your grounds here. So if we can win, we did that a few years ago. I think we can do that this year, absolutely.
Well, it promises to be a really engrossing match between the two sides. As I mentioned, Cardiff Met are currently in action against Hartpury and Bucks Super Rugby, where they lead 19-12 now. So that match is still all to play for, but Cardiff Met in the ascendancy. I personally hope Cardiff Met will be in the ascendancy against Bath. Becca is in disagreement with me. We're going to watch the rest of the men's game and return to that for you as well, where Cardiff Met also hold a lead.
Known throughout the whole rugby club as great stepping ability, showcased there a bit. 50-50 in terms of where the boxer was coming down, but did really well to scamper back and create a good front foot forward for us.
Davis with the line out. Darcy to O'Connell stepping in that fly half now. It's a big hit there on Iestyn Hutchins, right on the halfway line. Thomas with a carry. So, it's a quick pick and go here by John Baldwin. Could he get the ball away? Could he finish here now? Oh, that's unlucky there. It was Wilmore who was nearly there. Fans have their heads in their hands.
Wilmore would have done well there because he made the break and he made down back to the backfield to cover that kick. I think it was Ollie Gao who had the break originally.
The ball coming towards the gantry here again. Met clearing their lines. Resetting for a Bath line out.
Yeah, second time we've seen that around the fringe area. We pick and go when the A's in the ruck chain is not paying attention. People do pick and go through that gap there. So John Baldwin on that occasion made a break with Harry Parker then supporting him. Harry Parker does look like a second row, but he is a freshman centre, 6'5", Apache 7s. And apparently his fun fact is he can open up a banana with his feet.
Very, well, interesting, but I don't know if that's very useful and hygienic anyway.
Not relevant to rugby at all.
As we restart the play here with the line out, the hooker taking this time. I don't know why the ref's not telling him to hurry up. The ball's out, flat pass there to the middle of the park. to Fraser Falzon. Archie Friend with a quick snipe there. Taken down. However, the ball's loose again. And it's Met to regain the ball.
He's in.
And it's Ollie Russell. Could he be in there under the post? He keeps going. Sorry, Ollie Yeager there. Didn't seem anyone was too keen to tackle him there.
Dangerous quick kick now to the most dangerous stepper in the rugby club. Let's see what he does.
He keeps going. Eventually taken down. Oh, and that's a loose pass there. Intercepted by Bath. Bath could be in there in the corner. It's winger Dylan Milner with the try. Taking Bath up to 10 points and right back in the game. What happened there, Reece?
Well, for those who are watching, listening, not really aware of rugby laws, as soon as you pick the ball up from the ruck, the ball is then open. It's open player allowed to come up, which the Bath winger did and read that pass really well, intercepted the play. Great offload onto the winger and then made that break and scored on the touchline here.
And according to Bath's Instagram, Dylan Milner there, the try scorer, plays scrum halves for the force team, so an interesting choice to put him on the wing today.
Yeah, probably a good example again of just boys in their third year wanting to play in the last game together, getting them on the field.
Met still in the lead, 12 points to 10. Just over half an hour of play to go.
Yeah, patches of grasses now you can see in the background of the fans. They've probably gone to the bar to get more drinks. Hopefully return for the women's game after this game, yeah.
Yeah, certainly it'd be nice to get this same crowd down there for the women. The sun is out, there's no reason not to stay down there. O'Connell with the restart into Archie Friend's hands. Dangerous with his boots, however, I've just jinxed that. It's gone straight into the hands of Ben Agbenu, who's taken on. Into the hands. Sean Wells there. The linesman has raised his flag and it will be a Bath line out.
Yeah, the question there, if the player's in front of the kicker, which in the laws you're not allowed to tackle until that player who kicked the ball is then in front of you. So question mark over there, but we'll leave the referee have that one because he's been, officiating really well today.
Been very consistent in fairness to him. Hopefully the referee will be the same in the women's match later. Is it the same referee or you're unsure?
No, it's a different referee for the women's game.
Bath winning the line-up there from their own. Friend lining up for the box kick. Hoping for a better kick than his last. No, taken back to the fly after the cross kick over field, but straight into the hands of the centre substitute. And he's in there now. That's could it be in the corner here for the Met winger? Yes, it is. Ethan Hunt scoring under the posts for Met, extending their leads to 7 points.
Yeah, another athletic boy coached by Adam Dove, Josh Pascoe, Sam Berry also the last end of this rugby season, and Connell Couch in with his second try of the game, and they'll be delighted with that, those coaches, no doubt.
Also interesting to see he is eligible to play for Ireland and South Africa, so after today's performance, who knows?
The way that I've seen him play this year, I'd be highly doubtful. No, great person, great guy, and he scored a lot of tries with Athletic this year. They've got a cup semi-final against Rumney coming up, and that'll be a difficult one. Hopefully pushing for the final on Rodney Parade.
Successful kick there by Isaac O'Connell. 2 to 3 from the tee today. Met 19 points to 10. Bath taking the time here, waiting for the ball to get back on the pitch. Gabe Malt waiting to restart the play. Dangerous kick there, and it's a knock on from the kickoff. Bath regain possession and have the ball in hands. Knock advantage there by the referee. Looking to give it wide, however it is Gabe Malt taking it into contact. Carried there by Rupa Singhi. Oh, close there by Harry Parker Neely, playing the ball in the offside position. However, it is knocked on there by Fakava. Going to be a scrum down to Met.
Yeah, same as the first half. A lot of error in this Bath game. They're getting good positions, good shape attacking, but then as soon as they get that opportunity to pounce, there seems to be an error in the game, either by a knock on or a poor contact area, which allow Cardiff Met to regain possession and hopefully clear their lines here. Interesting now on the right hand side, closest to the camera, is a lot of space here, so you could see an 8-9 move on the blind side, which will allow Kai Thomas, the scrum half, and Ben on the wing here to utilise and attack this blindside winger.
Kai Thomas there, the substitute on for Dylan Darcy. Into Parker Williams on the ball there. Seems Met don't have a scrum half here. Carried in to contact by Rhys Spavins. O'Connell and Harry Thomas linking up here. Bath over the ball, however they do manage to clear it out. Quick tap and go here now. Bath not looking like they've gone back 10 metres, however the referee once again lets play go. Met looking to use the lovely hands there. Now it's on to Ryan Williams. And Bath have got the penalty. Met not releasing the ball there. Isolated in the breakdown area.
And as I look in the distance, I see the big man back on the field. Alex Uimana from Cramp back on the field. Hopefully now he can make a bit of an impact the last two scrums. To be fair, Bath put the pressure on. We can then get back on top of that set piece.
25 minutes left of this game. Could go either way here. Ball's going straight back to Met here now. Sloppy line up there by Bath. Looking to take care. They might have numbers here if they go out wide, but great carry there by Spavins for substitute. Quick ball here by Met. Carried in by Ryan Woodford. However, Bath are over the ball and it's another penalty for not releasing there. Twice now in the last 2-3 minutes. Met have been isolated with Bath going straight over the ball and winning that ball back.
Yeah, difficult for the officials here. I'd question the arms then if there was any wraps in that tackle. But something you can miss from an official in the middle there, but rightfully so, given a penalty for holding on if that's a picture he's seeing.
One disadvantage he does have today is no assistance on the touchline.
Yeah, difficult for him to see everything without those officiates on the side. We'll pinch the last one by Sean Griffith-Wells, see if we can do the same here.
Bath subs the hooker here now, restarting play. Once again taking his time. Clearly taken there by Bath. Jack Aston recycling the ball, a chip over there by Gabe Malt. Whose hands? That's it. Oh, it could be the loose ball. Bath could be in here, but is taken up there by Ryan Williams. Met desperately need to get rid of the ball here, but they are playing it from their own try line. Slightly loose pass, but they have got numbers here if they want. But no, that's... I think the referee's coming back for a penalty, giving offside against Bath.
Yeah, dangerous play by Met there, playing from our own line. Don't mind seeing it because the defence wasn't set. There was a bit of gaps both sides of the ruck. But if we are going to play, the execution, the skill needs to be better.
O'Connell eyeing up touch here now. Come straight over the gantry here at Rugby 1. Archie Ivans here now. Cleanly taken by Oliega. Slightly sloppy in the midfield area, however it is Harry Parker taking on the Bath defence, but it seems like he is getting held up here in contact, but it is turnover by Bath. Using their forwards, that's a good tackle there by Alex Umana, straight back in the action, and his turnover cleared away by Met. The wind holding the ball, but it is a tough bounce here. If Met could get rid of the ball here, oh, that is unlucky. A lovely attempt of an offload there. However, Bath regained the ball and set up to put the ball through the forwards, and it's knocked on again, another error. However, it's picked up by Archie Ivans. This could be... Oh, the wind's playing a big part here now. Ball picked up by Agbenu. However, the referee is coming back for the knock-on by Bath, and be a scrum down for Met.
Yeah, Kai Thomas, the scrum half. Saw a bit of space behind. Saw he had Ben on the wing as well. It was electric in his pace, but sadly held up in the wind. And then forced the area then from a knock-on, thankfully, as the Bath flanker was over the ball, who started in the centre and now playing the flanker, which probably is main position. Threat over the ball now, which we have to be mindful of going into the last 20 minutes of the game.
Few tired bodies there now. Few cramps, few changes, and some water on board. Yasin Hutchins back up on his feet there.
Yeah, as we said earlier, Alex is now back on a tight head. First scrum for him to be back. Let's see what kind of damage he can do now after a bit of a rest. And the magic sponge on those calves.
Kai Thomas ready to feed the ball in here now. Some heavy heave here. Instant impact from Umanu back off the bench. Met look to take it out wide, and it's a 2-on-1 if they get rid of the ball, and it's a hat-trick for Ethan Hunt. What a performance, what a try, and a hat-trick hero for Ethan Hunt.
You might have that call up after all, you know. You must have heard me in the commentating box, but yeah, well done, great finish. Ryan Williams then really late on that pull-back pass, which allowed him to have more space. Defence would have seen him late, which allowed him to walk around the outside and finish well that 2v1. Difficult pass in the wind, executed perfectly.
That's another... Is that... No, Isaac O'Connell missing this time.
Yeah, the drama of the varsity year. One flag went up, one stayed down. The referees holding out on the one that went down. Agrees with the Bath linesman. I think the Cardiff Met one went up.
Slightly a bit greedy there, maybe trying to gain those extra 2 points. However, it is Met who are lead 24-10 in this varsity clash. A knock on there straight from the kickoff. The wind causing havoc again. Oh, that's a humongous hit once again by Alex Humana. I would say he's an impact sub. He's already started this game and come back on.
Yeah, it's all down to our tactics. Bring him off after half hour, put him back on the second half and finishing the game.
It's definitely been the MVP of this game anyway.
It's definitely a fan's favourite.
Bath looking to threaten here now. To take it out wide, it could be a gap here for the winger. Millard here in the corner once again. He's already had one. Good defensive work here. Oh. Another missed tackle there by Met. Trying their best to keep them out here now. As we can see in the background, the women slowly getting warmed up before their big game later on at 6:30. Referee with the penalty advantage to the visitors. They've got hands, however, Met are through. But unfortunately for Isaac O'Connell, the referee will pull it back for the penalty.
Even though nobody around him for 20 metres, I'm pretty sure Isaac O'Connell still would have been caught there.
Bath take a tap quickly here now. Slowly creeping their way towards the whitewash. It's another loose pass there. Isaac O'Connell gets a chance again. However, the referee come back once again for the penalty. Discipline costing Met here now. Quick tap. Slowly getting there. However, the referee has given a try. Bath get one back. The lack of discipline there costing Met race.
Yeah, in the laws of the game, you are allowed to place the ball at one movement, and once he did, and he opted for the one going forward towards the try line, being 6'3", 6'4", long leverage, got him towards the try line.
Fans have been really treated to a good game of rugby and exciting one here today. Still 15 minutes left. And a successful conversion there by Bath. Taken by, well, what it seems the substitute second row, which is an interesting approach. However, if it goes over, it does go over. So 2 points back there, and it's 24 points to 17 to Met.
Yeah, great end to the game for a neutral watching this. So if you're a Bath supporter, Met supporter, pint in your hand, water in your hand, a cup of tea in your hand, doesn't matter. It's a great finish to a great game of rugby.
Ball holding up in the air there. Great contest there. Was that a knock forward at Bath, or was it slapped back by Met? Seemed a bit forward there to Sean Griffith-Wells. However, they still have the ball, and once again the referees let it play. Hard carry there by Harry Parker. As you said, he does have a second row built, but he's a hard ball carrier there in the midfield and obviously has the pace. Hunt back on the ball once again, clipping his ears back, going. And Met in once again. No, it is a turnover. Bath have got the ball back. And I've booted the ball once again. Isaac O'Connell watching the ball coming down in front of him. And will kick it from his own 22, finding touch and coming towards the commentary area.
There was a split second then when that kick went off. Alex Uimana was in the full-back position. I thought he was going to get the ball, but sadly not.
Bath have took a quick line out here. It's a chip over the top there by Harry Breeze. But it'll be safely into touch. And there'll be a line-out ball for the Archers. Another. Bath have got the ball here. Few metres short from the line. Now that is a pick up a go, and the referee's given a penalty try. Penalty try to Bath, and that will take the scores level and a yellow card for Cardiff Met.
Yeah, with a penalty try, don't need a conversion. The referee straight into the sticks, and Ryan Woodford can have that coconut a bit earlier than what he thought.
Oh, you can hear me. Press the wrong one. Yeah, automatic 7 points over the penalty try. 24-24. Oh, I can't remember. With the scores level, just over 10 minutes left. What an advertisement this has been for Varsity Rugby. Seems to be the Sun are in Bath's eyes. Will Met use that as their advantage, or will Bath use the win? That's a tremendous kick there. Unfortunately not to get into the touch. The Bath substitutes are shouting along on the touchline in front of us. That's a loose pass there by Jack Aston. Sloppy. However, it is Josh Taylor who's picked up that ball. But it's been carried back. Is it going straight out? It has. Too much wind there. And just breaking news coming through from Harpery. Cardiff Met women have beaten them 19-12. So the women's first team will be in that grand final at Rodney Parade in a couple of weeks' time. Well done to them.
Never in doubt, as I said, the women have been working really hard this season. 2 really close games against Harpery. And again, really, really important victory for the programme. And road to Rodney Parade for the Ultras, women and men, is on the cards. Brilliant.
24 all.
Fancy a penalty here from Alex in the scrum. Last time he absolutely dismantled his loosehead prop. Let's see if he can do the same. No, there's been a few phases since then, so we'll give him that one.
Ball out there to the winger. Met creeping into Bath 22. They are over the ball, appealing. Substitutes, and it's a turnover. Great defensive work in the breakdown. And that's gone straight up in the air. Isaac O'Connell safely taking this. A great grab. Tough conditions, especially in the wind. But seems like the wind is slowly dying away and the sun is getting brighter.
If we play here, we're on. If we get 2 passes or quick speed of ball from this ruck, we're on here to play.
Referee playing advantage offside. But that is Kai Thomas kicking the ball away. However, they did have the penalty advantage. Reese points O'Connor.
Well, the wind is really strong, and even though Isaac O'Connell can kick from anywhere, I think this wind is going to be a bit too strong for him, and they'll probably go for the corner. Special move, trying the corner, then he'll convert for me. And don't listen to a word I'm saying because he's going for post.
There'll be a fair few sore bodies tomorrow morning. Let me tell you that. Isaac O'Connell. The Bath visitors not giving much respect here. However, it is Varsity, so it is expected. How's your nerve, Isaac O'Connell? And it's just missed out there, and it's been catched there by Fraser Falson. However, it looks like the referee... No, Bath still have got the ball there. Looked to me the ref was going to blow his whistle. However, he's let the play carry on. And cleared away there by Gabe Moult.
Yeah, I thought the wind would have been a bit too strong, but sometimes back your confidence. But sadly, yeah, I was right in the end, as always. Wind a bit too strong, should have gone for the corner, but we'll learn here and hopefully get a platform to strike here.
It'll be interesting to see if it finishes 24-all. What is the call? Is it a draw or is it extra time and possibly penalty kicks a goal?
As long as Alex Uwimana can take a drop goal, I don't mind.
He's getting right stuck in there. Few hands and arms getting swinged around there. Met seem to have the ball, yep. Kai Thomas recycling the ball there to Ben Thrift. The home fans trying to get behind the home team, however, Bath have got a chance here if they spell it wide.
Oh,
that's a big hit there by Ben Agbanu, reading the play well, right into Archie Friend. Archie Friend had a really good game so far today, however, he did get outsmarted there by Agbanu. And we are scrum down once again to Met.
Yeah, still interesting to know that we're still down to 14 men. So we've got this pressure, got the territory and the momentum with 14 men. So let's see what can happen in the next 2 minutes.
Harry Thomas returning to the field instead of one of the Archers.
Yeah, looks like Ethan Hunt has replaced him, the open side winger, because Ben now has left his wing on the blind side here and gone open.
So we back to the the two props have started. That's a huge scrum. Could they get the penalty here? It is advantage Met. O'Connell into the middle of the park. It's a good line there by Harry Parker. Into their 22, but that's a huge hit there on Wyatt McLaughlin. Parker on the ball once again. But no, it's a knock on by Ben Agbenu. Seemed that his eyes were on the try line instead of the ball there, but the referee does come back for the penalty.
Yeah, great missed pass there by Harry Parker, and if that was Ethan Hunt, he'd have no doubt been in the corner. As you said, Ben probably had his eyes in front of the defender as well as the ball. If he just paid attention all to that ball, he would have been in the corner, no doubt.
Be interesting if Isaac's going to have a shot again, or will he be going for the corner this time? No, he's opting for the corner. Interesting to see where the linesman gives this.
Yeah, back ourselves. Last time we had a go over driving ball and we had some good outcome with that, so hopefully exactly the same thing here. But the throw is the most important thing.
Have that clean line now, set a base and drive. However, it is a loose one, but Met still have the ball here. Isaac O'Connell outside of the centres. Harry Parker. Ah, that's a loose pass. Another unforced error. There's no need, especially with 3 minutes left.
Yeah, somebody's had his Weetabix this morning, a bit too strong there in the wind especially.
With only 3 minutes left on the clock now. Be interesting to see how both teams approach it. Both are desperate for the win.
Great to see youngsters from Cardiff Met want to impress for their next year or two, and then Bath wanting to sign off in their third year with a special moment as well. So going down to the line, 3 minutes to go on our clock. Let's see who can come on top.
The freshers have certainly stepped up to the plate this afternoon, haven't they, Reece? Giving the crowd a great show.
Yeah, it has. And fair play, the ref has played a massive part in this game as well. Open play, not so many penalties with Jacqueline, and just an open brand of rugby, which is great to see for both sides.
And that has been a not straight line out, so Met will have a scrum here on Bath's 10 metre line. aiming to use the powerhouses of Harry Thomas and Alex Umana once again in the front row, joined by the substitute Archie Ivans.
Yeah, the Welsh tactic here in the Valleys will keep it tight, get the penalty and then look to play rather than look to play with no advantage.
Seems that Bath have turned over the ball here in the scrum. That's unfortunate. Kicked away there by Gabe Malt. Could it be a 50-22? No. Ball still in play, picked up by Ryan Williams with his dancing feet. But it could be turned over here. No, it is a penalty to the home side.
Yeah, talking about the Valleys tactics then, some of the players from Cardiff Met complaining the Bath hands in the scrum in the last one. So, good tactics by Bath with the referee not seeing.
Kai Thomas with the quick tap there, interesting not going, kicking to the corners. However, they are going through the hands with Harry Parker once again.
Yeah, if they're on here, speed of ball and we're on here to go wide.
There's numbers out right there now. Could they get it out? It's a bit of a loose pass, however. It is a 3-on-2 if they get it out. Ryan Williams once again, lovely offload. Could it get onto the hands of Yukbani? He's pins his ear back. Could he be in the corner? Oh no! Intercepted by Bath. Ball is loose, however, there are tired bodies out there. If someone finds a gap, Bath could be in for the winner here. Could be dangerous here now. Dylan Milner gives it out wide. If he gets rid of the ball in, no, but he's taken down. An uncontested ruck. And it's a scrum down to Met.
Lucky boy, you could have been done with a penalty there.
Bodies are on the line here.
Is that last play?
It would be a shame to see a draw here. I think the ref is having a bit of a chat with him, is he?
I think they are having the conversation to see what they want to end the game.
Personally, I wouldn't mind seeing a drop goal shootout.
Well, I think with the women needing to warm up properly as well, I think there could be that kind of ending. If we don't want to finish off with a draw, I would go for the drop goal as well.
Don't think anyone really wants to see a draw, Reece. So the time is up. It'll be interesting to see what the decision will be here now.
Edward, it's all about kick-off time for women, see? It's all about the women's kick-off. What time is it?
The referee having a chat with the coach.
We go 10 minutes each way, are we happy with that? Or golden point? I would go 10 minutes each way, golden point. So coach, to apologise as the pause and the non-commentating. I've had a phone call speaking to the coaches asking what want from the ending, so the discussions are 10 minutes each way, a golden point ruling, so the first team to score the points within those 10 minutes each half will win the game. But we have discussed with the women's coaches to see if they would allow that. Just waiting back on confirmation. Great ending to the game, mind, isn't it?
100%. They are shaking hands though, so that is interesting. What is the decision that's been made? It seems they've called a draw here. We're unsure what's going on. Seems that the referee has called a draw here.
And probably the right result as well for both teams.
Yeah, 100%. It's been a great game of rugby. Both teams going right at it. And Reece, before we go, I'm going to have to ask you, who is your player of the match?
Well, we know who the fan favourite is when we go through the game. To have Cramp on half hour and static as a statue, and then coming back on to have a few scrum penalties and some more carries was Alex Uwimana. But for me, not being biased, but I think the flanker number 12 who started for Bath, who ended up in flanker. He played a very good game and very disruptive, Harry Breeze. But I probably would give it to Isaac O'Connell with some kicks and putting the Met in the right areas to play the game would be my man of the match.
Yeah, we can see now the women's getting their warm-ups done, but going back to the women's result in Hartpury, how big is that for Cardiff Met?
It's ginormous, isn't it? It's massive. The first time from the Mets women's perspective we reached a final since when I was in university. Probably we were very dominant back then. Sinead Harries was the number 8. We had a number of internationals, but yeah, since recent times, huge for the programme. Since it's gone to Buck Super Rugby, first time reaching a final. Fantastic for the coaches and fantastic for those who dedicate themselves all year for the result they've got today.
And to think also Hartpury came here last game of the season, winning that trophy here on Rugby 1. It's even better that they've gone on their own patch and beaten them and gone to the final.
Yeah, it is. Again, it's a ginormous result for the women. Really excited now to support them in their road to Rodney Parade, and hopefully the men can double up now in the same day as well.
Well, that's all it is from me and Rhys here today. What a fantastic, great game of rugby that has been. From both of us, thank you. Diolch yn fawr.
Diolch yn fawr.
What an absolutely exceptional end to that men's rugby match then. A draw, considering our Bucks first team are away in Hartpury. Met probably would have wanted a win, but I cannot believe that it ended so well for Met. They should be so proud of themselves. Speaking of feeling proud of themselves, the women's match in Hartpury actually ended 19-12 to Met. This is the first time Hartpury will not win the Bucks Super Rugby League, so an excellent achievement for Cardiff Met, who will be playing in Rodney Parade next week. Now, there's still the women's rugby match to come here at the Varsity show, but before then, we've got some football action and some men's basketball action. But let's take a look at the football first.
Is often crucial. Who can win that battle in midfield? And this game's going to be no different. It's a big occasion. There's a big crowd. You can hear them below us. It's a hot night as well, and these players, especially those midfield players, just need to keep their composure and keep their heads.
Oh, it's a cauldron of noise here at Cyncoed. The atmosphere really building down below us. We expect more people to be joining after the rugby finishes. The men's rugby finishes over on Rugby 1.
Yeah, and that was an absolute barnstormer down there. The last time we checked, it was 24 all. Not sure how that one's finished, but as you said, Will, yeah, especially looking forward to getting another patch of people coming across from that game to this game, which, as I mentioned, I'm sure is going to be an absolute cracker.
So Stan Dickinson getting ready to kick us off in this one for Bath. The two sets of supporters going toe-to-toe, voice-to-voice, I should say, down below us. And Aled, I'm so excited for this one.
I can hardly hear myself think at the moment. Both sets of fans are giving it 100%, and I mean, it's been a brilliant day all across campus. The sun has been shining, the atmosphere has been brilliant, and it's building for a cracking match here tonight. The fans are playing their part, certainly.
So we're finally poised to get things underway, which we do. Dickinson kicking us off for Bath. Going forwards, that one cleared, trying to find Lewis Rees on that far right hand side. He's taking the ball down well nicely. And Met now will just look to build. Chadwick, the left back. That ball over the top for Rees. And a great defensive header from the captain, Tom Hans there. He had to get something on that one added because Rees was right in behind.
Yeah, good start for Cardiff Met, looking to get that player in behind that ball, in behind that Bath line. It's be interesting to see if they play a high line tonight, to see if Cardiff Met can exploit those balls in behind.
Strong challenge there from Chadwick. You can just sense from the atmosphere around the bit of needle that's in this game, Aled.
Yeah, absolutely. Down below us is the noisiest section, and as we said, with that rugby game finishing, well, any time now, we should see another big crowd possibly over that far side build and make even more noise.
Well, Cornwell looked to get in behind there, but the ball overhit, allowing Bradwood Harris just to see it behind.
How important is the first goal in this one, Aled?
It's going to be huge. The first goal in every game is huge, but especially in a derby, in a match as big as this one. You know, we're expecting a tight game as well between these two, so the first goal could well be the only goal. We hope not. We hope for goals like we had last time on this pitch, but yeah, as you said, first goal is going to be massive.
Oh, a poor pass from Perry there, trying to find Veal. The ball goes out of play. There was no chance he was controlling that one. That one launched long again. The ball nearly ending up on the roof of Nyack, which takes some doing.
Yeah, it's the big punt up there from the Met defenders, and you know, they'll just want to settle down, I think, a little bit and get a hold of possession. Both teams at the moment not really able to get a foot on the ball, just a bit of nerves early on, but we're still early days yet.
Lawrence doing well there, just to see the ball out behind for another goal kick. And we know the style of football Met like to play. They like to keep it on the floor. And despite this being a makeshift team of sorts, I spoke to the manager, Charlie Bullock, before, and he said they've been training twice a week for the last 6-7 weeks. There's a real togetherness about this group. As Met will be able to drive forwards here, perhaps the first chance of the game. A heavy touch, and Bath just about deal with it, but now the shot comes in. And that one well over, won't be troubling Crawford in the Bath goal.
Yeah, shouts of a foul there from the Bath fans. It was Finn Skiverton on this left-hand side. And I think a real plan early on from Met. He's playing high up on this halfway line, even when Met are deep in their own half. And a ball from Perry there, looking for him on the diagonal. I think they're targeting Skiverton to get him down this left-hand side in the game. Obviously an area they think they can exploit in this Bath team.
It's been a really bright start for Cardiff Met here. Backed by the Ultras, who have come in their numbers. As Crawford goes long, looking for Cornwell in behind. But Bradwood Harris deals with that one. And added the sweeper keeper role. It's a prominent feature in today's game. Brad Harris showing exactly how it's done there.
Yeah, he did it a lot better than I used to anyway. I was very slow off my line back in my day, but as you said, yeah, a prominent role in modern day goalkeeping now. Goalkeepers need to be aware, they need to be quick off their line, and Wood Harris was there.
Stands safe there, getting his head on the ball, but can't divert the ball back in play. And it goes out for a Bath throw in on the far side. Liam Hilditch, the left wing back, playing his final season for Bath. He also won the Bucks Prem back in 22-23 with Bath as well, so winning pedigree in this Bath side.
Yeah, vital experience for Bath in this side, as we mentioned.
Lawrence half clearing the ball there, allowing Cornwell space to run into the right wing back now. But a poor pass from him, to the cheers of the Cardiff Met fans.
Yeah, as we mentioned, Bath just struggling to get a hold of the ball at the moment. I think neither side has really dominated, but I think Cardiff Met have made the slightly brighter start. Just a little bit more possession, a little bit calmer, but expect Bath to settle into this game.
Veal finds Rees. Rees goes in behind for Skiverton, but Crawford just launching the ball forwards, not taking any risks with that one. Veal and Rees both linking up there on that right-hand side. Both play in the Bucks 1 team for Cardiff Met a lot, as well as the Adram Prem team. So they'll know each other quite well.
Yeah, vital to get those partnerships and camaraderie in your partnerships, especially, you know, in key positions like centre-half partnership. There's appeals for a foul there.
Yeah, Toby Jones went down.
Not happy.
He asked for a foul, the referee waved for him to get up. We saw it was a feature of the women's game earlier. A lot of physicality was let to go by the referee.
Yeah,
probably in this one as well. I say as the first foul of the game was drawn by the Bath player.
Yeah, and we want referees, you know, to keep the game flowing and you know, we don't want stop-start all the time, but there are certain fouls you've got to give. That was certainly one of them, but, you know, I don't mind that. It's good to see the ref, as long as it's on both sides. I don't mind them letting those innocuous little fouls go and keeping the game flowing.
Tom Blake there finding Hilditch. Hilditch wins the corner. Expect to see Tom Blake play in a higher position with the other two Bath centre mids just dropping slightly deeper. Tom Blake to take the corner, an in-swinger, which is whipped in right on top of the Met goalkeeper, Wood Harris, but he did enough to tip the ball past his far post, and it's out for another Bath corner.
Yeah, I think he just lost it in the sun there, possibly, and luckily there was no Bath player at the back post. Somebody get him a hat anyway. I think his eyes are a little bit blind in the sun there, but yeah, let off there a little bit for Cardiff Met.
So Blake to take again. This one driven in, and underneath it a Cardiff Met head cleared, and Lewis Rees will chase after this one. He's won there. He's won the ball first and was taken out. The referee blows for a foul, and the first yellow card of the game has been awarded. Well, a late challenge that one, Alid. Rees through on goal.
Yeah, it's early on in the game. You don't want to take a yellow card, and he's going to have to be careful now. And maybe he had to do it. It's one of those fouls where you don't want to let the opposition get in behind you on the break, and he's taken one for the team there, I think.
Well, the pace of Rees for all to see there. I mean, you said it was taking one for the team. If he hadn't have won that or taken the player out, cynical, how may it be? Rees was through on goal, and in those situations, despite him being on the halfway line, you fully back a player of Rees's quality to be able to round it off and score.
Yeah, absolutely, and I think Cardiff Met, we highlighted it in the first couple of minutes, looking to get balls over the top and in behind this Bath defence. They're quite wide in how they've set up. They've set up in a high line as well throughout this game, so definitely something Cardiff Met are looking to exploit, and so far they're having decent luck with that. With the Bath player there taking the foul for his team.
Perhaps a slight injury concern for Rees.
Yeah, that's not good to see.
He's just gone off slightly. He's taken his strapping off as well.
Looks like a sub is warming up, yeah.
Forced into an early change, and that's not the one Bullock would be wanting to make, especially not taking Rees off so early in the game.
Yeah, that's a shame. That is a shame. But it's Jacob Osborne who's come on in replace of him, and big opportunity for him now to make his mark on this
Lawrence
game.
looks to win the header, and the volley comes in! Well, I think it was Veal, the centre-back. He caught it cleanly. He's got a good strike in him.
Yeah, his technique there, brilliant. He caught it cleanly, as you said. Just leaning back a little bit, just wasn't able to stay over the ball, which you need to do. Very difficult skill on the volley, but the contact was amazing.
And that's the first chance really for Cardiff Met inside of the box, and that will give them a load of confidence as Crawford looks to take this goal kick. But that re-substitution is going to be a massive blow for Met, and on the other side for Bath, I mean, in a way it's going to give them confidence, a player of his ability going off so early.
It is, yeah, but as we mentioned, Jacob Osborne, he's got his opportunity now to replace Rees and really make an impact. And I think Cardiff Met having settled into this game a little bit better, Bath will just be looking to have a bit of possession themselves and flex them off. So I don't think they'll be too worried about who's on and who's off, but certainly a big miss for Cardiff Met there with Rees going off.
Skiverton looks to get in behind, a strong challenge there from Stan Safe. And Bath win the throw-in. Tom Banks on the receiving end of that challenge from Stan Safe. Bath go long with the throw-in. Veal competes for it. Lawrence wins the second ball. Ball not dropping kindly for either team, but Met can come away with it now. The ball into Skiverton. Out to Stan Safe on that right-hand side. The ball whipped in, but Crawford comfortably claiming that one and throwing it out to...
Yeah, good goalkeeping there from the fresher, and as Lawrence just concedes that foul, he's not happy with the ref. He's going to get a yellow card for that one as well, so a real opportunity there for Bath. Lawrence wasn't happy with that, but the referee had his decision made up. He was in one mind for that. It's a yellow card and a really dangerous free kick now for Bath.
Yeah, you said it there, added a really dangerous position. And with the set-piece quality Bath have in their squad, this could be a problem for Cardiff Met. It's so important Wood Harris lines his wall up correctly. You've got the likes of Tom Blake standing over it.
Tom Hands
as is
as well.
the captain, Tom Hands, the left footer. Blake takes it quickly, whips it. And that one, well, Wood Harris missed it completely. And I'm not sure if the Bath player saw it cleanly either. If he had, I think that one could have ended up in the back of the net. Luckily for Cardiff Met, it didn't.
Yeah, and it was a nice early shout from Wood Harris there to come out. He was decisive, but I think he's just struggling with the sun really on that side, and obviously he missed his punch, which he can't afford to do. That's two now where Cardiff Met have got away with those at set pieces, and Wood Harris is going to have to settle down and get a feel for the ball, I think.
A real scrap there in midfield, but Matt Richards coming away with the ball. Matt Richards, a Welsh national, making his way back over the border. And as we mentioned, the last time he was here was that 5-1 defeat in the Bucks competition as the referee blows for another foul. Things just heating up slightly, Aled.
Yeah, there's a few challenges just going in at the moment. We've seen 2 yellow cards as well in the last 5 minutes or so early on in this game, so those players are going to have to be careful. But yeah, you can tell it's a derby match, can't you? A few little naughty challenges going in here and there, and free kicks for both sides.
So Watkins over this one, drives the ball in. The flag was up. It was Toby Jones with the header. Crawford had to save it. He didn't know the flag had gone up.
Yeah, it looked like a well rehearsed set piece there with Harris just going, Jones, just going to the back post and looking for that ball across goal. Goalkeeper did well though, and offside anyway. He just timed his run, but yeah, good set piece routine for Cardiff Met.
Well, Bath looking for an opening as the referee blows for another foul.
A little bit scrappy in the last 5 minutes. Lots of fouls, as we mentioned, being given, and you don't.
Is that so? The players just buying into the occasion just a little bit more than they should be?
Maybe everyone's keen to close men down quickly and put challenges in, and you're just leaving one in on your opponent a lot of the time. And yeah, as you said, I think both sides just need to settle down a little bit. You can press without being that aggressive.
Well, the ball delivered into the box, and another chance there. Lawrence was the one who headed it behind, but the referee blew for a foul on Perry.
Yeah,
you can see that strapping you were talking about earlier in the build-up, Aled, on Perry's right hand.
Yeah, and just a little shove in the back there. It's a silly foul to give away in the box when you've got an attacking free kick. The referee's going to see that every time, and a missed kick there from Wood Harris. He's a little bit of a shaky start to this game, Wood Harris. Just needs to settle down a little bit, but still a big part to play.
As Bath look to build from the back. Number 4, Elliot Creeley going long there, but safe underneath it. Plays it to Veal, who goes back to Wood Harris. Veal goes long, looking for Toby Jones in behind, but Crawford there on his left foot. No nonsense from him.
We saw that pattern of play again there. Skiverton and Toby Jones just playing on the shoulder of those Bath defenders, looking to get in behind, and Cardiff Met not afraid to send the ball from the back to find those two. Bath playing a high line, as we mentioned, definitely the plan going forward.
We can bring you the current score overall in Varsity. Met are winning that one 51-49, so 2 points in it, which makes this result so much bigger, Aled.
It does, it absolutely does. This the overall score in Varsity is really, really close, and this game could have a huge impact on who wins later on.
Osborne whips the ball in, Crawford's underneath it. He parried it into the danger zone. But it was Tom Banks who cleared, saved Crawford's blushes, I should say, winning a free kick in the process. But again, a great chance that for Cardiff Met. Just a bit more composure in that final third.
Yeah, and that's one of the first times really that we've seen Cardiff Met get down that right-hand side and put a ball across and make it uncomfortable for Crawford, as we saw there. You know, he got 2 strong hands to it, but it stayed in the area. It might have just taken a bad bounce for him. He got 2 strong hands to it, but you've got to parry those away from goal as a goalkeeper.
Well, Osborne there, the player who got the delivery in, is the football social sec, and he has been described as a streets won't forget player. I mean, I'm not sure if I put him in the same category as Adel Taarabt, but Alan, I guess we'll wait and see for this 90 minutes to be played.
Adel Taarabt is the streets will not forget player, isn't he? And
there's a poor pass there from Tom Banks, giving the ball away for Met. Toby Jones looking for the flick on, but the ball finds its way back to Banks in the centre of midfield.
Toby Jones has been lively already in this game. I think he's looking for work. He's putting himself about all across that back line. Really impressed with him and Skiverton on this left-hand side so far.
As Blake tries to make something happen. Corey Willings now just dropping a little bit deeper as Bath go for the crossfield ball for Cornwell. Just too much on that one, and it trails out for a goal kick.
Yeah, looking for the back post as he gives a thumbs up to his teammate there, Cornwell. Similar move to what we saw with Cardiff Met on that deep free kick, looking for that back post and that ball across, but just a little bit heavy there.
Well, the goal kick went long looking for safe. The Bath retain, and it's out on the left-hand side to Tom Blake. He's the danger man for this Bath side. We'll look to operate in that pocket between the midfield and the strikers, and certainly getting a lot of the ball so far in this one. So Toby Jones looks to win the ball back but can't get enough on it. Comes out to Elliot Creeley. Back to Creeley now. Into Matt Richards, who plays for Gloucester City in step 3. Richards usually playing a more defensive midfield role, as you can see him there.
Welshman as well, as we mentioned, coming back over the bridge on the English side of the line today, though.
The ball goes out to Creeley, a goal scorer in the 2023 Varsity game between these two sides.
Fond memories for him on this pitch in this fixture then, and definitely one Met will have to watch out for as we see Bath come forward again.
As Blake drives forwards there, and it goes in for a strong challenge. The referee, I mean, Blake didn't make contact with his opposing man, but a strong challenge nonetheless.
Yeah,
and I don't think the referee really had too much of a choice to blow for that one.
Well, I didn't think there was much in that, to be honest. It was a little bit late, and that's probably why the referee has blown his whistle. But, you know, in the last sort of few minutes or so, as we mentioned, Bath settled down a little bit more. They've had a little spell of possession there, and that's just what they needed, really, I think, is Cardiff Met with the ball now, and Bath look to push up and press.
The stadium really starting to fill up now as well. It's certainly not going to get any quieter as this one comes straight towards the gantry.
I thought we were going to have to head that one, Will. I was seriously worried there for a minute. I haven't headed a ball in a very long time, but...
throwing it back to the centre-back days.
It's a strong wind here at the moment. It's sunny, but there is a strong wind, and I think that ball just... the wind got under that one, I think.
A little bit of afters there between Dickinson and Perry. Perry, who plays for Taffs Well in the Cymru South. A lot of experience in this Cardiff Met side added. A lot of players, or as we said, play for the Cardiff Met Adran Prem team, but a lot of other players play for lots of clubs in the Welsh Prem, Welsh South as well.
Yeah, absolutely, and you know, it's a really strong programme of football they've got here at Cardiff Met. Lots of lads, if they're not involved with the Cardiff Met Welsh Premier League side, they are getting regular football lower down the leagues, and it's the same with Bath. You know, we see a lot of these players with Bath City and other non-league clubs around Bath, and it's vital for young players, you know, to get minutes in men's football leagues, and it's two really good football programmes here tonight.
It's Creeley finds Blake dropping into a much deeper position here, looking to get on the ball. He's really the playmaker of this Bath side. As it goes along, Lawrence underneath it. Skiverton try and get on the end of that one. But Jones wins the flick on and will give Skiverton another chance, but a clash of heads here, and the referee doesn't really have a choice to stop. Signalling over to the bench for the physios to come on.
Creeley and Jones clashing there. I think Jones might have just copped a flailing arm as Creeley caught the head of Jones as he was going down. Just a completely accidental collision between the two, and physio's coming on now. Obviously, referee's got to stop the game for head injuries, and
a lot of blood gushing from the head of Jones there. The challenge resulting in Jones being burst open there. A nasty collision.
Yeah, maybe more than I initially thought. As I said, it was a flailing arm, but maybe he did catch a head, as we see in front of us the blood coming out of Jones's head. And you know, the physios really need to get this strapped up, because Jones has been outstanding so far, I think, in this game, and could be really key. Will we see a Kiefer Moore type headband for Jones? Let's hope he can continue.
Yes. Well, it looks like the cut's just above his eyebrow and in his hairline. Jones, you mentioned it there, Alid. One of his strengths is his hold-up play. And we've seen that with the balls into him, whether they be in the air or to feet. He's managed to be really strong against that back five that Bath have, and he's competed and nearly won everything as well.
Yeah, and it's so vital if that's your style of play, to have that player who's so strong at holding the ball up. You know, he commands attention from the opposition centre halves, and if he can bring teammates, attacking midfielders into play with that hold-up play, and then that opens up a lot more avenues for your attack through the wings and stuff, which it looks like Cardiff Met are targeting. So a good hold-up man in that system is absolutely vital.
And it looks like Jones will receive a little bit of treatment. Hopefully we'll be able to continue as well.
And he looks okay, doesn't he? It looks like it's not any serious lasting head damage. He's just covered in blood, and he obviously needs to go and get that sorted out. But the positive signs is he's up on his feet, and he seems okay.
Yeah, looks like Cardiff Met will be down to 10 men just for a little bit if Jones isn't taken off. As Jones makes his way off the pitch to a warm rendition sung by the ultras below us.
It's currently 0-0 at the football, but currently the varsity overall score is Cardiff Met 51, Bath 49, so it's still all to play for. Now, the next match we're going to is the basketball, where we join our commentators Alex Hyman and Kiara Stewart.
Of Bath and the home Cardiff Met Archers. Very fortunate to have Kiara Stewart alongside me. She's a member of the women's basketball team. She's going to provide some extra insight that myself, Alex Hyman, might struggle to provide. So it's great to have Kiara alongside me. Kiara, how's today been? What a start that you had, and what a win.
Yeah, like it's been totally so fun. I think just the atmosphere itself is just so vibrant. And me and my team, we just literally went out there and we just had fun. Like that was just our goal, to have fun and, you know, make it an experience that we won't forget, because some of us won't be back. So as my first varsity match, it was really a good one. So I can't complain.
Were you expecting it to be, you know, you actually cruised through to victory? Did you expect that? Were you pretty confident?
Our coach told us that it wasn't that big of competition, but I mean, like, we respect everyone. I got to play point guard today, and I'm usually in the post. So I mean, I guess you could say we cruised through it a little bit.
Must be nice to be able to have those matches where you can trial out different positions and actually just test yourself a little bit.
Yeah, of course.
So here today, we've got an all-star lineup for the Archers. We've got the likes of Shane Scruggs, Captain Dan Flaherty, who's had such a magnificent season. It's his last dance, right? Yeah. So talk a bit about that and how he'll feel going into one of his final matches, you know, in the Archers outfit.
I mean, honestly, he's had such a wonderful career here at at the Arches Arena. And honestly, like, just his display that he puts on day in and day out is so incredible to watch and just to know him as a person. But yeah, I think that he's going to go out with a bang. Honestly, like, they lost the last game, I think, against Bath, and I think that they want the revenge this year, especially with it being some of their last games. It's definitely going to be a good one to watch.
Yeah, it's high anticipation here, and this crowd is only going to build in the next few minutes as we get closer to tip-off here in the Arches Arena. I was just down at the rugby about 10 or 15 minutes ago, and you couldn't see any of the grass. It was all packed with people. I don't know, you probably didn't have time to get down there, but it was packed. So
wow.
If that's anything to go by, this is only going to fill up with people coming over from the rugby.
Yeah.
It's going to be incredible. What's it like? You obviously had a big crowd earlier on. Does it really give you an extra advantage, especially being home at this Varsity? Of course, in these Varsity situations, if you aren't aware, we go 1 year at Cardiff Met, the next year at Bath, then the next year at Cardiff Met. So it's alternative. But it must be really nice for you to be home this year.
Yeah, I mean, to have your peers come out and support you is always a good atmosphere, especially when they're cheering, and none of them probably know anything about basketball. It's really funny, but it's always a good atmosphere, especially when you have your peers cheering you on.
Mm. Yeah, well, we've had the welcome intros. It's a nice intro we get here because we get the lights going. We had it earlier on for the netball and then for you guys too. And it's a really nice way to welcome the players on and give that buzz feeling here in the Arches Arena, because it's an arena where you really do feel the buzz when the lights go down, when people are cheering. The echoes are so nice.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's pretty special.
I think they're fired up. I think they're ready to go today.
Let's do it. Cardiff Met Archers are ready to go. The jerseys are on, and we're minutes away now as we make eye contact with Duncan, the ref. He'll be supported by 2 other referees today, Kira.
Yes.
They seem to be here a lot, those referees. They're very familiar themselves with the Arches Arena. So final respects being paid to opponents before they head into battle. So it'll be Shane Scruggs and Casper Kranker
For tip-off, yeah.
for tip-off. Shane gonna get us started with a bang.
I hope so.
Here we go then. Yes, he does. Oh, but it does fall to a Bath shirt. And straight away they go to the line. Kira, what a start for Bath.
That's a really good start. They are not coming in here to play. They said they're going to make a statement.
Cardiff Met trying to respond from the off. He goes for 3 and it just hits the rim and dribbles off. So Bath ball now. Some defense work to do early on for Cardiff Met. Just from the off, looking at the type of player that Bath have, what do you think the Archers will have to do? Where do you think they'll find some damage in the Bath team?
Well, off that first play, they just got downhill. So, I mean, if Bath continues to get downhill like that, uncontested, it could be a long night for the Archers. But I think we just have to get into space and really just like get into a rhythm. And once we do that, I think we'll be in a good spot.
So Casey Smith bringing it up for the Archers. Ollie Wright taking it into Shane Scruggs. Scruggs to Smith. Ollie Wright now. Burning towards, and it goes up, but it just misses. And the rebound unable to get.
One thing Bath is really doing right now is packing the paint. We're a little bit bigger than him. We're bigger than them, and I think that they're doing a really good job not letting us get downhill versus what we just let them do.
It's going to be a very important contest when Bath are attacking, I guess, to just try and get in their face, right? And not make it difficult for them in that final third.
Yeah.
The number 2 for Bath driving in, and it's
lifted up. Who's the rebound going to fall to, though?
Yep. Over the back call.
So that foul there for Cardiff Met. What went wrong for Bath there?
Just off the rebound, honestly. They just, reached over the back. Kind of a foul, but at the same time, we just got to secure a board and make sure that we're securing it because they're going to crash.
So Casey Smith once again running it up for the Archers.
Ooh,
Shane
the
Scruggs, the Flaherty, and he goes up, and there it is. Dan Flaherty, the magical man. Kira, how good was that?
That was a wonderful pass and a wonderful finish between Scruggs and Flaherty.
How important is that link-up going to be tonight?
Yeah, very much important.
So one shot here for the Archers. Flaherty goes up and lands it.
Yep.
First points on the board for Captain Flaherty. Met now in the lead, 3-2. Bath looking to respond straight away with...
Got to secure a board, got to secure the rebound.
And they eventually do. Good from Scruggs. Kira calls it, and it goes straight up to Flaherty. He decides just to hold off for a little bit. Potentially could have got a shot away early on, but then it's three.
Ollie Wright with the three. So confident, stepped into it.
Love to see that from the young Ollie Wright. Seems that Casey Smith plays a real important role in developing the play early on.
Yeah, he's a good facilitator.
Yeah. And Scruggs up. Scruggs looking confident out there.
That's tough. That was a tough basket.
Double points for Met now. They lead 8-4. Awesome start.
Is already into it.
Yeah, already. Doesn't take the Archers long.
Go to work. All the way. Love that.
There it is. Reese Cornelius.
He gave him a little too small.
Bath up for the three. And it's Aiden O'Flaherty, not to be mistaken for the Archers' Flaherty.
I could see this being a really good game.
This is end-to-end so far.
Yes, it's back and forth. Everyone's talking a little smack, with their buckets.
Yeah. Scruggs up for the three. Just falls off. Rebound collected by Bath, and they're going to sprint down the other end and try and capitalise. Collected by Ollie Wright, the man who scored one of 2 3-pointers already for the Archers.
Travel.
Nah, it's unfortunate. It looked to me like he was going to go up for the three, then decided against it.
Yeah, I mean, he just knocked one down, so they had to come out on him, but he just shoveled his feet a little bit.
So as we head into the first little break, just for the Archers and Bath to catch their breath, and for us here, because that was end-to-end stuff early on in this men's basketball varsity game. O'Flaherty, back to O'Flaherty.
Oh, that's tough.
He's had a great game so far. He's been the one causing the damage against the Archers for Bath, as the Bath number 2, Aiden O'Flaherty.
Yeah, he started off high.
Bailey Francis into Tim Dunning.
Good block. Unfortunately, they gave it right back to Bath, but that was a good defense.
If the Archers weren't confident before, no doubt they'll be even more confident now, because they've had such a good start to this game.
Yeah.
Flaherty doing well to block off a shot.
Oh, that's...
Ooh, just missed by Jevon Sam. And Bath just called up for something there.
Yeah, just a foul, just a reach-in foul.
Describe the reach-in foul to me there, just because are they a little bit stretched for people and they just need a bit of time, and it's a foul on purpose to buy some time, or is it just...
I mean, you don't try to get it. You probably are going for the steal against a player that probably isn't as comfortable handling the ball. And then, you may knock their arm, hit their arm or something like that. And I mean, that's what it's called, a reach-in foul. You're reaching in and you can't get the ball.
Scruggs up, and oh my goodness, Shane Scruggs for the Archers.
Unbelievable.
He stays down though. So just hope Scruggs is all right, but Bath respond with a really good couple of points. But
I know that one is going to hurt in the morning for his back.
yeah, it sure will. I mean, he's built like a brick house, but he's just making a few frowns with his face, it looks like. He looks like a little bit as if he's in pain, so fingers crossed Scruggs can just recover from that one quickly. That's the risk that you take when you go up for those shots, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, especially being in a post, you're always battling, and sometimes you might land wrong.
So the Archers just having to do some defending while Scruggs is off. He's been replaced. Julian Gretsch has come on for him.
Give me that.
He goes up, number 15 for the Archers, but just misses.
Tough board. Oh. Gotta get the bunnies, Dan.
Flaherty up for the rebound, not once but twice, and eventually gets that. Flaherty adding to the tally for the Archers. Flaherty once again, and it's good. Flaherty looking very, very good out there. There's O'Flaherty now for Bath. Ooh, looked like he'd responded well, but just misses.
Rims in and out.
Hyde Lay now for the Archers into Lucas Davies.
Nice
and Hyde Lay finishes the play.
Nice find.
Nice little link up.
Yeah, they actually got a couple of those like down the paint passes and to an easy finish.
Yeah, surprise, surprise. O'Flaherty for Bath.
He is on a tear right now.
Yeah. I think he's almost been the only point scorer for the men in blue.
Wow.
So a nice little timeout now. A good time for Cardiff Met just to have a little conversation about how things are going.
Yeah.
Try and get Scruggs back into the conversation.
Yeah, it's a 3-point game, so I mean, it's going to be a close one for sure.
Well, you talk about close. This Varsity has been very close, and that is unusual because Cardiff Met usually struggle on the scoreboard side of things at Varsity.
Okay.
We went away to the University of Bath last year, and the points were heavily in their favour. So it's actually been amazing to see some of the results come in. Just to name a few, some wins for the Archers. The netball in this very arena, 86-35 they won earlier on today. That is incredible. Who else? Women's and men's hockey both getting points on the board for the Archers. Good to see.
Yeah.
And the rugby that just finished up before this one drew 24-24.
Wow.
So that was pretty intense.
Yeah.
But back to the action here in the Archers Arena. It's a 3-point game. Cardiff Met 16, Bath 13.
Good defense.
Flaherty just trying to find a through ball. It's going to be recycled
Archer ball.
Ooh, good hand.
So more points potential for Cardiff Met.
Ah,
He hasn't missed one yet.
till then.
Till then. We'll let him off for that one.
Yeah. He'll put this one in.
He's earned our respect enough.
There you go.
You guessed it. Four-point game. Cardiff Met still in the lead.
Oof.
Oh, nice skill.
That was a nice crossover.
Beautiful play.
Oh. Tough.
Desmond Tam, oh. Desmond Tam just losing where the ball was. It came into him pretty quickly.
Yeah.
How do you find that balance as a player in terms of you want to give quick ball because you want to have that impact, but then that's actually tough when you're receiving it.
Yeah.
Or should you just be ready for anything?
I mean, you got to be ready.
Yeah.
You never know what's going to come at you or who's going to find you, especially when you get to know your teammates. You know what type of passes they're going to throw, so you can always be ready.
No luck for the Archers on that encounter, so it's back into blue ball, but...
Just miscommunication.
Yeah. Careless. Desmond Tam frustrated at himself for that one, the number 30 for Bath. And Lucas Davies will bring it back up into the Bath half for the Maroon. Ooh, Hidley just tries to go for 2 points there.
Yeah. It was a little off target, but, one thing I can say is that both teams are finding each other pretty well.
The Archers get the rebound. I suppose by this time of the season, when you've played so much basketball, you're pretty familiar with each other by now.
I mean, yeah.
Oh!
Ollie Wright said, in your face.
Ollie Wright getting it all right at the moment. Bath following it up. Yeah.
Little foul there.
They'll get the foul.
Yeah.
So a 7-point game. Bath trailing by 7.
What do you call the little fan things that the crowd is doing?
That is a great question. The first thing that came to my mind was a vuvuzela, but it's definitely not that. It's just something that makes a lot of annoying sounds.
Yeah.
But if it means that the Archers are winning as a result, then I'm fine with it.
Yep.
When we pan back to the Archers end, the viewers will see as Bath just take a miss on that free throw.
Yeah, missed everything on that one.
Maybe it is that sound that's putting him off. You never know.
Maybe.
Tactical from the Archer crowd, but he doesn't falter on that one. Does Jake McAlpatrick. But Archer's wasting no time in getting back down the other end, but no good. Bailey Francis now handing over to Tam. Tam driving. Back to Francis. Francis continues to drive and clinches the shot. Nicely done.
Yeah. He was relentless and definitely was not going to be denied that possession.
Yeah, he kept on going.
despite multiple Archer defenders trying to get in his way, he kept on driving, and it was a really nice play. Ollie Wright struggling for time, but he goes up for it, but not quite. Can he get the rebound? He does. Ollie Wright once again. Back and forth this. Eventually he gets it and his hands go up to say, give me some of that. The Archer fans watching on like that a lot. They like that consistency and that relentlessness.
That was probably going to be the easiest bucket he got all night.
Yeah. Yeah, he earned that one after the 3 previous attempts. 6-point game, Cardiff Met 24, Bath 18. As both teams just take a breather here. A reminder that both streams happening at the moment can be found on Cardiff Met Sport TV. The women's rugby happening over on Rugby 1. And on the rugby topic, a huge win for the women's Bucks team as they defeated Hartpury over at Hartpury's home turf. They're now into the final of the Bucks Super Rugby Championship, which will take place in Rodney Parade Stadium in just a few weeks' time. That's an incredible result for this university. And a lot for everyone else and all the other sports to build off. And an update on the men. Also, great news, they're up 14-0. That's taking place straight after the women had that magnificent win. 20 minutes gone in that game, so we'll try and give you updates as that match progresses. Back to the action here with basketball in the Archers Arena. So much going on today in sport, in university sport. What a showcase it is. And Dan Flaherty gives it a roar, but I think it was just too late, wasn't it,
Yeah,
Kira?
shot clock violation. It didn't touch rim. But good rebound from Dan, you know, being ready.
Yeah.
Looks like Shane Scruggs is back on the court.
Yeah, well spotted. Be interesting to see how he plays in the next couple of minutes, just movement-wise.
Yeah.
So one to keep an eye on. Oh, that's a nice gap that's found
nice
by
back
Bath.
cut, yeah.
Couple of points on offer here for the Blues. 2. Bailey Francis
It's the first.
looking confident from the free throw line.
And hits the second. Oh, hard hitch.
Aidan O'Flaherty. An Archer completely knocked over there. Scruggs goes long and Flaherty takes it on the other end. And does he get up there? He does.
Yeah.
He's lovely, but it was a little bit of talk after that. Any reason for that?
Dan was calling for an N1. It was a little bit of contact, actually a lot of bit of contact on that play right there, you know, but he finished through it.
Francis goes up, that's time for the 3. And it's back in the hands of Ollie Wright, and an exciting last couple of minutes here. Mark Yorath on the field and trying to develop some plays with Flaherty now on the ball. But Scruggs just pulled up.
tough take. Desmond 10 at the line for 2. Misses the first.
Like we were saying before, it's not easy with that sound. There's so much going on.
Yeah.
Tough to focus out here.
And misses the second. It's working.
Casey Smith into Ollie Wright. Hidley. Flaherty up.
And he gets it.
Yes, sir. Ice in his veins, Dan Flaherty.
And they give 2 points back to Bath. That was a little too easy.
A little too much celebration for the Archers after that 3-point. And he goes up again. Surely not. Nah, not this time. Tam now on the ball. Some new faces on the court for Bath.
A little up and under action.
Francis.
That's tough.
Bailey Francis is having a good game.
He's having a pretty good game. He refused to be denied, and he is finding any way to the basket.
3-point game now. Gradually, Bath have been clawing back. It was such a brilliant start from the Archers. They got up to, I think it was an 8-point lead, and it's gradually started to be trailed back by the men in blue.
Yeah.
Any reason for that?
I mean, I think that Bath is just, at first they had a few careless turnovers, just miscommunications. And then for the Archers, they're trying to thread the needle, missing open shots, but at the same time, they're both battling really good. So, I mean, whoever wants it the most is going to win.
And that's the games we love to watch here, and the viewers at home will love watching that sort of battle, because when it comes down to who wants it more, it's going to be a highly contested match, and the skill level is going to be really, really good.
Yeah. It's a couple players putting a good amount of skill on display today.
James Dorr on the coach's bench for the Archers today alongside Sam Gilbert. James Dorr, of course, started way back in the 2005-2006 season here at Cardiff Met. Shane Scruggs now.
He's seeing a triple team.
Have you had much to do with James Dorr, the men's coach?
No, not really, We see each other going through practices and stuff like that.
I was watching as Hidley just tries to block a few shots there, and Bath finding the rebound, and they get it.
Yeah. I think rebounding will be a very key for the Archers, because I've been to one of their games before, and they got out rebounded, and that hurt them a lot. So they have to rebound if they want this victory.
Casper Kranker doing the damage for Bath as he goes up on the free throw line and gets it. And the Bath fans like that.
Yeah.
James Dorr, his philosophy, pass to the open player, play to your strengths, and team first. It's a pretty good way to start, isn't it?
Yeah.
As Casey Smith goes up.
He knocks it down.
Nicely done. Flaherty just trying to take advantage of a mishandled ball. And the Archers get the ball in the end. Flaherty talking constantly to the ref, to his teammates. I love it. We mic'd him up in a video not so long ago.
Oh, did you?
And it was brilliant. Yeah, he's the perfect man for it.
Yeah. He's one of those players that, he has a lot of fire, especially when it comes to basketball. You gotta love those type of players.
Yeah.
Bath up for 3. Misses. Those are the sorts of players, Kira, that tend to lead the plays, are they? The more vocal ones?
Yeah.
Is that the way it tends to work?
You know, they get their whole team basically to fall in line. You know, they're all on the same page. You know, they all know what's going to be happening around them. And they keep them together. They're like the glue of a family. A lot of miscommunication right there for the Archers.
Just man marking, not quite there.
Yeah, I think that is Dagu's second open basket, just uncontested. No one's with him.
Scruggs looks free, and he goes up. Just hits the rim.
Didn't really need that foul right there, you know.
What was that for? Duncan, the referee, just calling up the Archers.
Yeah, he called a push in the bag. I mean, that's 2 different height differences, so you either got to get it or let it go.
So Hyde Lay just coming off for the Archers as he gives James Dora a high five just to say well done for your work so far. I'm sure he'll be called back into business in a few moments' time. Good to see Scruggs was back out on the court. But he's just having another little rest as Bath get another point on the board.
On a tear.
1 point game now here in the Archers Arena. Bath leading 33-32. Flaherty now, the captain on the ball. But Ollie Smith goes up for 3. This is turning out to be some game.
Yeah.
The Bath coach is not happy with that decision. Any idea why he's a bit disgruntled about that one? Just not happy with the
happy with the call.
Yeah. It's getting heated. That's what we love. Goes out to Casey. Casey Smith driving.
A little too much on that one.
Yeah. Difficult when you're traveling sort of almost sideways to then put away the shot. So around 4 minutes or so remaining in this second quarter. Cardiff Met lead by 2, 35 to the University of Bath's 33. It couldn't be closer.
Had a little mix up right there about too many players being on the court, who was coming in and who was coming out. Really, it should result in a delay of game warning, but you know.
The Archers driving forward now. Ball in Lucas Davies' hands.
Ooh,
now Reece Cornelius, and he makes it. Cornelius is a strong player.
Yeah, he's looking like it's baby food for him out there.
Yeah. No luck for Bath, so Casey Smith drives forward for the Archers. It's Ollie. Ollie Wright.
That's his third 3 this game. He is locked in, locked and loaded.
Yeah, he's loving life out there. I wouldn't be surprised if he gets some more chance coming in with his name. Ollie Wright, he's finding some nice space, particularly in that area where he's finding some time. Is that due to his players giving him that time and forcing Bath to cover somewhere else? Or?
Yeah, I mean, that's just, like I said, packing the paint. So, I mean, the outside shot is definitely going to be there, especially if they're closing out a little short, you know, or if the ball handler is drawing to, they kick out, you know, which is what happened right there. It was a nice kick out, a good find, and he just knocked it down.
Well, that three from Ollie Wright has given Met a little bit more of a lead now, 40 to 33 points. Bath with work to do as they drive forward now. Jevon Sam on the ball into Cranker. Cranker goes up, but no good. Flaherty now with the layup. Foul by Bath. Flaherty will have a few more chances for some points from the line. James Dorr just calling over three of the more defensive players. Just having a word. Any ideas what those words would be?
I'm not too sure, but he looked like he meant business.
3 minutes to go in this second quarter.
Makes the second.
Defensive work to do now for the Archers. Bath get through and, oh, it just misses. Ollie Wright with the ball. Can he get another one of those three-pointers, the ones that have been working so well in this game so far? It's Casey Smith now on the ball. Oh, it looked like he found some space, but he gives the ball back. Ogbenufi that time doing the damage. And it will be Ogbenufi on the line. Casey Smith for the Archers just taking a rest now as Ogbenufi just misses the first. Makes the second though, and it's Flaherty out from the baseline. Ollie Wright. Reece Cornelius driving forward and he gets fouled and falls to the floor, but gets helped up by his fellow teammate. Be Lucas Davies from the baseline, trying to find one of his teammates as Flaherty just takes a tumble, just, oh.
A little backcourt violation, a little slip. Might be a wet spot, yeah.
A little fun fact for you. When I was at college in the States, one of my jobs to earn a bit of money was doing that job, just drying up the little wet spots. And I used to just get a bit nervous because you go on court and you've got to be quick. Like there's no messing around. And I was, yeah, it was actually quite nerve-wracking.
Yeah, no.
Paid the bills though, so what can you say?
I know for like March Madness in the States,
yeah,
they have so many people that does that, and they have to be really quick and really like on it because they don't mess around.
And as we approach half-time here, around 2 or so minutes to go, we'll be taking you over to the women's rugby to take a little look at that. But for now, let's stay with this action because it's electric in here as Ollie Wright. Ooh, not this time. Taken in by Flaherty on the rebound. Ollie Wright. Being followed by Desmond Tam and gets the foul, do they, Bath?
No, they didn't call it. The rest didn't call a foul. It was just a little bit of body, you know, but he was also a little bit out of control, trying to bring it down.
So difficult for him to appeal to the ref when he's a little bit out of control too. Harmony Tam will take it back up for Bath. Bailey Francis up for 3, goes 44. Ollie Wright driving forward. Flaherty. Little dummy. Keneally back to Flaherty. Up he goes. Not this time. Francis now. Hits the sideboard. Ollie Wright, powerful move. Followed up on the rebound. The Archers somehow find a way. Flaherty on the floor now.
Yeah, I think he got poked in the eye.
Yeah.
Or hit in the head, I don't know.
Looks a little bit bothered, Flaherty, so he'll just take a minute.
Hopefully he's okay.
Yeah. Just heading to the side of the court or to the bathroom just to get rid of whatever got in his eye, I think. Less than a minute remaining in this first half. The tallest player for Bath trying to find a way through this Archer's defence.
Oh.
Francis with the 3.
Oh, and he has something to say about it. Yeah, with Flattery out, I believe Bath will go on a little run, you know. He was definitely making a statement within the paint and just getting downhill, finding his players, you know, so they might go on a little run, you never know.
They called for half-time there already, or is there a few seconds to go? I'm not too sure.
Yeah, it's halftime.
It's halftime.
Yeah.
There we go. I thought they might have been coming out for a few more seconds, just running down the clock, but
yeah,
that'll be half-time. So Cardiff Met go into the break, 41 points to 37. What a half. Yeah. Thoughts on that, Kira? Expected or?
Expected. I know it's going to be a good game from the tip-off, honestly. So expected. Definitely Bath was clawing their way back, and there still is. Some players are just, you know, bringing a tear on.
Hello and welcome back, because this is the final segment of our studio show today, and I must admit these last couple of matches are really keeping us on our toes. So the overall Varsity score so far is 51-49 to Met, but it can still all change. Now I'm joined with Georgie.
Hello. Yes,
okay.
Good. All good, thank you.
Powering through.
Powering through.
So we have a rundown of all the scores that are still going on. So obviously, as you've just seen, the basketball was 41-37, so a really tight game. Football is still 0-0. The volleyball, Bath are 2 up in a best-of-5 match, so still all to play for.
Yeah, really close games.
Women's rugby are losing 5-19, but the men's, who are away at Hartbury, are actually 14-10 up, and we hope that they can follow the women's success earlier.
Fingers crossed.
Women's made it through to the final, and it's the first time that Hartbury are not the BUCS Super Rugby League winners.
I know, how exciting for Cardiff Met. I feel like we have just smashed out the park there, and yeah, congratulations, girls.
Yeah, so obviously, as everyone knows, you've been on the socials today. How's everything been? Okay?
Yeah, really good, really great fun. Everyone's been getting involved, so it's been really cool and really exciting.
Yeah, now speaking of getting involved, we actually asked for your varsity highlights. Now this didn't just mean the sport, Georgie.
No, anything throughout the whole day, highlights of sports, of entertainment, of food and drink, whatever your highlight's been of the day.
Yeah, so we've actually got our Instagram up and we're going to read some of the best moments out. So Georgie, do you want to kick us off?
Of course. So first moment is the first sip of a nice pint in the sunshine.
Yeah, because like you said earlier, it's the first varsity in ages where it's not rained.
Definitely. I think we've been very lucky this year with the weather, so I feel like that first sip of a pint, we're still waiting.
Yeah, we're still waiting for ours, but I hope you've all got your pints while the sun is still shining, because like we said, plenty of more sport to come. The second one is just the sun in general, which I have to agree with. Definitely much prefer watching sport in the sun than in the rain. And somewhere where it is nice and sunny is over at the football pitch, where we have Alex Bayliss with a live hit for us. So over to you, Alex.
So we're here at the football pitch. It is a really nice evening here. It's 0-0. It's all still to play for. And at this moment in time, there are still 4 games left to play at Varsity. So it's still all to play for. I'm here with Elliot Evans, who's been watching the game. So Elliot, just talk us a bit about what's happened in this game so far.
Yeah, a bit of a slow start, to be honest. First half, not many chances. I think we've picked a decent side, so I expect with some of the attacking players that we've picked, we should be sort of looking to win the game. But yeah, a little bit slow in terms of chances. So yeah, hopefully we can get on the front foot a little bit more second half now and get some more chances on goal.
And the second half has just kicked off behind us. What do Met really need to do in the second half, to kind of come out with the winner?
I think press a little bit more. I think we sat off a little bit and allowed them to have the ball and look to counter. But I think just get on the front foot a little bit more, go and press in higher areas and go and win the ball higher up the pitch and hopefully fashion some chances there.
And how important is the atmosphere here? Obviously you've got all the crowd all around the place. How important is it kind of for this team?
Yeah, it's brilliant. That's what Varsity's about, isn't it? The atmosphere and the fans getting involved. And it's not really a crowd we have up here with football, even in the Welsh Premier League at times. So yeah, it's good to see that there's a big crowd here, and yeah, hopefully they can sort of get behind the boys and hopefully get a goal towards the end.
And talk to us about how special it is to kind of end the season, coming to an end with an event such as this.
Yeah, I think from the Bucks sort of season, it's a good way to round things off. Particularly, we tend to pick players who are in their third year, and the coaches are in their third year as well. So it gives them the opportunity to go and have a really good go at something with a big crowd, and yeah, the enjoyment factor's there really. So yeah, we use it as a little bit of fun, but they obviously take it seriously as well. The lads who are involved, it's quite a big deal for those who get picked, and obviously those that are watching as well. And the first and second years who are watching, they got something to aspire to towards the end of the Bucks season. So yeah, it's just a good way to round off the Bucks season really.
So talk to us a little bit about the squad, because I believe Lewis Rees, who went off in the first half, I believe, so obviously, first team players are getting involved. What was the selection process like for this team? You got thirds, you got second years, but was it more leaning towards players that were in their last year, or did you really want to go out to win this game?
Yeah, we've tended to do it that way over the years, and it's worked well. That third years are only selected, so we allow a couple of people who are in their third years to coach the team as well. So I know the boys have prepped really well. They've had about 2 sessions a week for the last 2 or 3 weeks, so they've took it really seriously. But yeah, it tends to be just third years, and luckily we didn't have a first team game on the weekend, so we could play the likes of Jack Veal and Lewis Rees in these type of games that the lads that play in the Welsh Premier League on a Saturday, so allow that little bit of extra quality that we can include. But we've got a really good side. Some of the boys play Cymru South on a Saturday and play a decent level on a Saturday as well, so yeah, decent side we got out, and hopefully we can go and win the game now.
And finally, how nice is it to have a day, the sunshine, and a home varsity like this? How nice is it to kind of make a special occasion like this?
Yeah, I think we were just saying then off camera, it rained for about 6 hours last time up here. So yeah, it's always nice when it's good weather up here in Cyncoed. Luckily the wind's not too bad, because that can sometimes kill games of football up here. So yeah, nice evening, and yeah, decent crowd have turned up for it as well. So yeah, really good occasion.
Right, Elliot, thank you very much. I'll let you get on with the rest of the game. I'm going to give you a few score updates now for the rest of Varsity. So the women's rugby are currently 5-13 down. The basketball Met a 41-37 up, and in the volleyball we are 2-0 down from 5 sets. So there are the results, still all to play for. Make sure you tune into Cardiff Met Sport TV for all of the streams. And Neve, it's back to you.
Thank you, Alex. Now, Alex Bayliss actually has a magazine show with the Cardiff Met football team with our fellow student Will Richards. Now, it's called Extra Time and it can be found on the Cardiff Met FC YouTube. Now, I like to think those two are the second best dynamic duo in the broadcasting course, Georgie.
Well, you know, we wouldn't want to blow our own trumpets or anything.
No, we've not plugged enough today, I don't think.
No, not at all.
So should we get back to the best moments, end the show on a high?
Yeah, of course. So some more highlights from you guys around Varsity today. So we've also had someone write in say the futsal penalties. I think that would have been an exciting, I didn't get to see it myself, but I think that would have been a really exciting moment.
Definitely, because the futsal guests were so like inspirational because they really tried to build the club here at Met. So
yeah,
it's really nice to see them do well. Someone said netball. Now, you've been to a few varsities, and have you ever seen netball win?
I have never seen netball win. It's always been so close, especially recent years. And then this year we saw the girls do it, which was insane. I'm so proud of them. Congratulations, girls. Did so well.
Yeah, amazing. Definitely added to the atmosphere. You could hear everyone going around
yeah.
going, netball won!
And the queue coming out of Archers Arena to get in there to watch that game as well was very long. So if you managed to get in there, you were very lucky.
Yeah, now let's stray away a bit from sports. Someone said the DJ decks, and I must say, really did add to the Varsity atmosphere. I was feeling pumped down there.
Yeah, a bit of Red Bull, Varsity decks. They were cool. They were fun. I really enjoyed the like fan zone section as well.
Me too. Donut van yet again. Our speciality, really.
You can't go wrong with a donut van.
Bit of snack, honestly, that was the boost. Actually, when we got down there, all donuts were sold out, so don't go down there now thinking you're going to get one, because you're not.
No.
Someone said water polo, which I said earlier was like, I was excited to see, because actually, never really watched a proper match of water polo. It was all exciting.
Yeah, definitely. First time that I watched water polo was actually at Met. I'd never seen it or like even looked for it before. So yeah, it's a cool, exciting game, and I definitely think if you got an opportunity to watch it, it's really good fun.
Yeah, so as the sun goes down, obviously the decks will be packed away, but there's still so much more action over at Archers Arena, and obviously football, Rugby 1, and it's all on our live streams over on the Cardiff Met Sport TV YouTube channel, and you're still running the social media as well.
I am, there'll still be socials out, so yeah.
I'd just like to say, this was my favourite moment as well, was we watched the mascot race, and we watched Archie throw a punch at the Bath Duck.
He did play a bit naughty this year.
It was a bit naughty.
He was.
Yeah, so that was our highlights. Thank you for joining me.
That was their highlights.
That was their highlights.
Also our highlights, but you know.
Yeah, now we're hoping for another highlight back over at basketball, where we join Alex Hyman and Kiara Stewart.
Kiara Stewart has managed to find herself a couple of thunder sticks on her way back over. I'm glad we finally got the name.
Bag, yes. And Bath starts out with an easy 2 points.
Yeah, so it's a 2-point game now. Business returns for the Archers in attack.
Yeah.
Flaherty.
Good to see that he's back and started with a good bucket.
Yeah, we saw Flaherty just before the half-time just take himself off for a bit of a medical issue. Just got hit in the eye, but it seems like he's back. But that was a laser-quick pass from Bath.
And a nice finish.
Kasper Krenker.
Yeah.
All right, Kira, what do we need to see from the Archers if they're going to retain this lead and take home a W?
Well, I think that it really starts on the defensive end. Honestly, Bath has gotten a few little backdoor, easy, just 2-pointers, you know, and if we take that away, it's a different type of ball game. So I think it's more so on the defensive end. The offense will come. We got a lot of different scorers in a lot of different ways, so I think that it just starts with defense. Number 4.
Ogbenufi.
Yeah. The thing is, Bath is playing with a lot of confidence right now. They are not backing down, so.
Yeah, like you say, I mean, Bath are the underdogs going into this.
Yeah.
You know, they're a Western 1 team, and they are playing above their weight today.
Ollie Wright with his 4th 3 of the day.
Ollie Wright is on fire today.
Nice no look. Adagu just had a lot of those little easy bunnies that he's just really finishing really well off of. Tough defense.
To be honest, Bath won't have need to change too much. You know, they
Yeah.
would have gone into half-time actually probably pretty pleased, and they would have said to themselves,
just keep going.
keep going, right?
Yeah.
Is that correct?
Yeah, I would think so.
Reece Cornelius unsuccessful with the 3. And there's the man for Bath that has been so good today, O'Flaherty. Just took a little hit to the abdominal there, which he's just regrouping from, but he's on the line now.
This is the first.
How often is it a game where in these tight matchups it comes down to situations like this where they're missing from the line?
Yeah, free throws are big. Free throws are key, especially in big games, like against really good teams that maybe you'll go up on them by 10 points, and they're a really good team that could come back from a 10-point deficit. Like, you have to convert on free throws, especially when it comes to end-of-game situations.
Because they might be small one-pointers at a time, but when they tally up, it actually becomes quite a big missed opportunity, doesn't it?
They're free. I mean, they're called free throws.
That makes a lot of sense now you say that.
In that time, like, the clock stops. It's just you in a basket, no defense. Like, why not put the shot in?
Yeah. It seems that all you're battling with is your mind and your own state.
Yeah.
And there, Cranker just missing out from the line. The Thunder Sticks going in order to try and put Bath off, and they do so successfully.
This is 2.
Could turn out to be crucial. The Archers back in the attack. O'Flaherty linking up with Mark Yorath. Ollie Wright.
To go off that point, I mean, Bath had 4 free throws, all missed opportunities. They missed the last 4 of their free throws. So if they would have made that, that's a tie ball game right now. It just shows you how much the game could change within an instance.
Shane Scruggs with a few free throws of his own now. Scruggs, of course, over the 100K mark on Instagram. I saw that the other day. I was pretty impressed. Check him out. Tuhane, I think it is his tag. He's got his own shoe line.
Oh! With a monster block and the stare down. Oh, that was gnarly.
Shane Scruggs is making a name for himself in Cardiff.
Oh, I don't think he wanted that again. He didn't want that block to happen.
That was the biggest squat, jump and slap that I've ever seen. My goodness.
He made a statement with that block. Oh, Lord.
He comes across as such a nice guy, but when I see that, I'm like, wow, you mean business today. Can't wait to see that in the highlight reel, but for now, Bath responding well.
The Slattery with another 2.
Scruggs and Flaherty just linking up outside the arc. Flaherty driving forward. Hands off to Wright. Goes up for 3. Oh, he sinks it once again.
5th 3 of the game. At this point, just give it to him and let it shoot.
Yeah. Might as well mark someone else, but...
Oh, they're talking smack. They're talking smack. I love to see it.
Giving it large, both sides. Defensive rebound for Bath.
It is a tied ball game, 51-51.
Oof. Not much more you could ask for.
Yeah. It's getting more competitive. They're talking. They're answering buckets with buckets. This is what I like to see.
As we enter the evening here on Cyncoed campus, the stakes only get higher. Who's going to lift the trophy for Varsity 2025? This match could be pivotal. And that's exactly why both teams are giving it all they've got.
Yeah, good defense. Good defense by the Archers. I'll say step up on Ollie Wright.
Oof.
And if he makes that, oh, give him the ball and let him rock. He is putting on a show tonight.
I want to know what he had for breakfast, for lunch. Give me it. Give me all of it.
I need the recipe too. Missed the free throw.
The easy ones. Often the way, isn't it?
Yeah. Oof.
It lands to an Archer. Lucas Davies to Hyde Lay, and now Flaherty. Cornelius.
A little short.
Just short. Wow. Weaving his way through was O'Flaherty.
Just stepped on the sideline right there.
You feel like the tactic for the Archers is get it into the hands of Wright.
Yeah.
Because he's been scoring so many points. That's got to be a shift in mindset for them.
I mean, yeah, it just also shows that it's just not one player with the Archers. Everyone could contribute in so many different ways.
Yeah, they've all got so much to offer as Flaherty just trying to pin down his Bath man. Yeah, the Archers defend successfully. Scruggs goes back to Cornelius. So Ollie Wright's just tried to cause some disruption there, but
Yeah. It was a reach-in foul.
just one of those sort of simple ones again.
Yeah, sometimes players just think, okay, well, I'm getting all this contact, and then they have a no-call situation, and then, you know, they give the same type of contact back, and then they get called a foul on. So sometimes it's just like they're trying to plead their case so bad, and I mean, in that case, it just didn't work for him.
Hyde Lay collects for Cardiff Met. Ollie Wright now, this time in attack. Lucas Davies, Hyde Lay, back to Ollie Wright. Two men on Aidan O'Flaherty, which caused him to
Turn the ball
lose
over.
handling. Yeah, that was good.
In this close game, they're not giving him no daylight.
Some of the the players and the subs of the Archers on the bench just getting the crowd going for their team. They know how much that can play a part today. As Flaherty goes up. Tim Dunning, the 15 for Bath. He is, he's got some height, to say the least. The tallest player, just about
Maybe an inch or two.
Inch or two higher than Scruggs.
Yeah.
Not far, not by much. Julian Gretsch now on the court, number 14 for the Archers. He was in the studio earlier on in the build-up show, playing his final season for the Archers. So good to see him getting some court time and making a difference in his final few minutes on the court for this team. Third-year student. Everyone playing their part in this Varsity 2025. Flaherty out to Gretsch. Can he get a shot away? He doesn't. He opts for the pass.
2-1. Got to get a hand up.
Little bit of hesitation there from the Archers, maybe.
Ooh, he's pulling that. Oh, Lord. I did not think he would pull that.
Caught you off guard.
It did. He was a couple feet off the line, and he shot that confidently. Just goes to show.
If you don't believe in yourself, who will?
Man.
Time on the ball now. Dunning back to Tam. Back to Dunning. And Dunning scores.
Bath takes their first lead of the day with that one.
One-point game now in Bath's favour. Tim Dunning on the line. No good.
It is so crazy. They're making all the tough shots, and it comes down to free throws, the easiest shot of the game. And we're just missing, both teams. Three-point game in Bath's favor.
Around a minute and a half left in this third quarter. As you say, some of the shot making today has been insane.
Very insane to watch.
From a fan's perspective or from a viewer's perspective, I don't mind that they're missing the easy ones and making the threes because it makes it all more exciting.
Yeah, it definitely keeps it interesting.
Can he make this one? Desmond Tam. The first one in a while.
I think Tim Dunning thought it was just one shot. He thought it was an and one. He was ready to run back on defense.
Two from two. We haven't seen that in a while.
We haven't.
Could that potentially be the start of something new from the free throw line? Casey Smith back on for the Archers, and Flaherty was pointing to his watch, his invisible watch. Scruggs driving.
Good
In between four different Bath players, he gets the shot away. Kira, talk to me. How did he do that?
That is just a strong move. He out-muscled them and just got to his spots.
Surrounded by blue, an ocean of blue. Scruggs finds a way. From the free.
Converts on the three-point play. Two-point lead for Bath.
The Archers.
Oh, that's the charge. Yeah.
Flaherty went face to face with Desmond Tam. So why does that foul go to Bath? Because it was intentional
Well, no.
to go through the player?
Yeah. Number 30, Desmond Tam, he had position. He was already set. He was already waiting for him. And, I mean, Dan was just going already against two players that's trying to poke the ball away from him. So he couldn't really do too much in that situation and stop his momentum from carrying him into Desmond Tam. As you can see, number 14 trying to take a charge as well. So.
Yeah. They're doing all they can. Flaherty has been in the wars today. He's doing everything he can to find a way through this Bath team.
Oh. Gets fouled on the three-point play at the end of the buzzer. 3 free throws coming up. Can he convert on them?
No better time to get some points on the board as we head in to the final quarter. Seconds left in this third. Composure needed for Flaherty after a pretty intense last couple of minutes with a few knocks to the head. Some chat being given back and forth between Cardiff Met and Bath. Dan Flaherty now has to compose himself.
Makes the first. 3-point ball game. Makes the second. Brings it within 2. He put this one in and brings them within 1. And makes the third.
He does just that. Flaherty coming to the rescue in the final few seconds from the free throw line. And Cardiff Met have got themselves back in front.
Back down. No, they're down by 1.
Oh, down by 1. Apologies. Yeah. We're just behind on our monitor, so we have to keep on looking up at the score to check who's in front. So 1-point ball game.
1-point ball game.
So just to take us away from the basketball just for a second to give you some updates. Over at Hartpury in the Bucks Super Rugby Championship, Cardiff Met men's rugby team take back the lead against Hartpury. They lead 21 points to 19. 54 minutes gone in that one. There is tight matches everywhere in university sport at the moment. Bucks are streaming that one live over on their YouTube channel, so if rugby's your thing, head over to there and see if you can support the Archers and get them over the line in that one. A reminder that the women's team, who played just before the men's, clinched the win. So they head into the final of the Bucks Super Rugby Championship. A magnificent feat, taking out one of the best teams in the league, Hartpury. What a performance they put on. Can the men follow it up with another win? What a day that would be. But right here on Cyncoed campus, attention is on Varsity 2025. And it's been one of the most closely contested varsities that I've seen in my time in the past 4 years here at Cardiff Met. It's been incredible. In this basketball game, has been sensational. And it's a one-point ball game as we enter into the 4th and final quarter. Kira Stewart, what's going to be important in the last final quarter here?
Yeah.
Does it come down to fitness?
Taking care of the basketball. Like right there was a careless turnover, just, you know, traveling. But taking care of the basketball and finding the open man and finishing. And honestly, the biggest key, free throws. Like, we've missed so many in this game on both sides. So I think that with close games like this, free throws are going to matter.
And if Ollie Wright can score a few more points.
That would have been a real tough one for Ollie Wright. He made the defender fall.
Rebound collected again. Offensive rebound. Gets it away, he does, and he likes that one.
Casey Smith with some good defense.
High as well. They're not letting Bath get into that final territory.
Yeah, not at all. Oh.
So Francis opts to go for the 3.
He said, it's okay, guys. Let me shoot this 3 real quick. Bath back up by 2.
It is end to end as Scruggs.
He saw 2 defenders on that play.
Collected by Dunning.
Open 3 for Tim.
So open.
Will he knock it down? Missed opportunity right there.
Scruggs. Yes, he does. He collects it and scores.
Tied ball game. I think Scruggs was a little frustrated on that play right there. He didn't get the, the foul call from the block. A little frustration. Good hands by Ollie Wright. Good block. They are not letting up.
Ollie Wright was in front of the 2 defenders, but they did so well to track back.
Yeah.
And does he get the ball back for the Archers?
He does. He does. Miscommunication on Bath's end again.
Timeout then. And I'm just looking over to Dan Flaherty, captain of the Archers. And yeah, his eye has taken a battering. Oof. It's not looking so good, but he's somehow managing to play on. So fair play to him.
Yeah.
He's a hard worker, and it takes a lot to take him out of the game. That's what I find incredible, because technically speaking, it's a non-contact sport, right?
I mean, no, it's a lot of contact with basketball.
But if you are making a certain amount of contact, they're gonna call you up on it. Okay, I see.
What would you consider
contact?
A sport that has a lot of contact.
Yeah, maybe I'm thinking too much like a rugby player that sees anything that isn't tackling someone to the ground as non-contact.
Oh my gosh, I watched the Six Nations game, England versus Wales.
Yeah.
I never probably watched rugby before that, and I was just in awe of just how bloody their faces were, how crazy it was, no padding. It was really just something I was not used to.
Yeah, because back where you're from, you use the padding if it's something like rugby in the NFL. Yeah, they're made of hard stuff over here. How have you enjoyed coming over from the States and seeing more, a variety of sports like rugby that you don't see all too much?
Yeah, I mean, like, just being able to experience experiences that I usually wouldn't in the States. It's definitely been, like, life-changing, I guess you could say, and just, like, eye-opening just to see, like, everything else outside of basketball, because like that's really what I'm known to, and you know, just being able to experience other experiences, it's very good. Like, I like it.
Yeah, so cool you've been able to experience the sporting landscape here in Cardiff and Wales alike.
Yeah. Back to the game, a lot of steals just happening, just both teams not really taking care of the ball.
Yeah, lack of points being scored in this final minute or so, but there we go.
Just on target, Ali Wright with his 6th 3 of the game.
Ollie Wright back on track.
Francis off the mark on that one.
Casey Smith driving forward, out to Flaherty. Flaherty to
right.
right.
For the 7th. Oh, couldn't get it. That's tough. That's a tough shot.
Jevon Sam.
Bath down by 3. I spoke a little too soon. Number 4, Abba Nufe come back in for Bath. Try to help them out on a three-pointer. You know, he had a couple early on in the game.
3-point game, Met 68, Bath 65. Just over 5 minutes remaining.
Oh, Flattery versus Flattery.
The matchup we all wanted. Finally.
2-1.
Yay! Ollie Wright. The crowd goes wild.
He's having an unconscious performance.
Not only is he scoring points, but he's rebounding so well. He's everywhere, Ollie Wright. Now Cornelius.
Another one. Another one.
That's nicely found.
Oh.
Jevon Sam.
To the line. 5-point game for Bath, you know. He put these 2 in. It's a 3-point game. Free throws are key. Got about 5 minutes left in this game.
This is what it comes down to, just like you were saying, these moments on the line.
Yeah, they mean the most. Can't convert on the first one. Or this, oh, got the lucky roll. Javon Sam with the lucky roll on the second. 4-point game. Going the Archer's way. Cornelius gets the ball, pass it out to Davies. Davies to Flattery.
Flinches, thought he was going to go for it, decides to drive.
Oh! Refuses to be denied.
Each and every player's eyes is so locked in as Bath goes up for 3, doesn't get it.
Oh. Just a miscue on that rebound right there. Easy 2 points.
Kasper Kranker with the 2. He's been impressive today.
4-point game.
Recycled ball, 10 seconds on the clock for Ollie Wright to do something with.
Make it happen. Oh, and
No.
1. How? I think most of Ali Wright's points have either been from the three-point line or getting to the 2 and then getting the extra and 1. This is crazy work.
After everything we've seen today, I was like, surely not that one, but still he finds a way.
He's getting them to fall. I mean, it's his night. He's unconscious. Crazy.
I think he's called, I think he's in that mode that athletes call in the zone.
Yeah.
You know, he is in the zone tonight.
He is in the zone. That play puts them at a 6-point advantage for the Archers. If he converts, it makes it a 7-point ball game.
3 minutes 50 on the clock. And
the
Duck Norris, is it?
Did you see earlier, I don't know, I think I saw it on Instagram or social media, but Archie and the duck racing?
Yeah. We caught it on camera. We showed it in the pre-game build-up. Were you down there for it?
No, I wasn't. It was pretty funny, though.
You just saw it on Instagram. Yeah, head to the Cardiff Met Sport TV Instagram if you want to check out who won the mascot race. It's the annual race that actually counts. That actually counts towards the varsity leaderboard. So, whoever makes that decision, why not? As long as the Archers take it, Archie the Archer, I'm fine with it. And I'm also fine with Ali Wright continuing to score points.
Making it look easy out there.
It's crunch time in this men's basketball game. Varsity 2025.
Oh, 2 easy ones right there for Bath. Just couldn't convert.
The Archers just seem to be taking the tempo down a touch just for this next play.
Yeah, time's gonna work in it. Ooh, I saw the idea.
Quick ball from the Archers.
Oh.
Just fell at the final hurdle. Ogbenufe going with a quick pass into O'Flaherty. Timeout called.
Yeah, with 2:41 to go. Bath down by 7, you know.
But like we've seen it being so topsy-turvy in the fact that Bath have been in the lead, Met have been in the lead. This 7 actually means nothing. We have no idea what's going to happen here.
No. I think, though, 7 is the lucky number. That is how much Bath beat the Archers by last year, so look out for that.
That is a very good point. Last year, Cardiff Met Archers travelled to the University of Bath Sports Training Village for Varsity 2024, and it was Bath who got the win, 88 points to 81. So you're right, Kira. I think that means something. It's only fair that the Archers get the win, and I think a lot of these fans watching on will think the same. But Bath have also got a great crowd too here. It's pretty much 50-50 in this Archers arena. Something that we haven't seen actually all too much of today because, of course, the travelling fans is more difficult to get to. Mark Garaf with the ball from the baseline, taking it out for the Archers.
Trying to ISO. Scruggs.
Shane Scruggs.
Easy bucket.
That's the contact that we were talking about a little bit earlier. He's pushing his way through there, but legally.
Nice dump off. Oh, you need that. That's an easy bucket.
Yeah, Bath need those ones now, don't they?
Yeah.
O'Flaherty, I think it will be, from the line.
Yvonne Sim taking it out under the baseline. Nice move from O'Flaherty. Yeah, I think that Bath has just been missing a little bit of his scoring. He started off very hot, and just lately it just kind of died down a little bit.
Yeah, you're right. He had that's such, like you say, he was on fire. He was so hot for that first sort of 20 minutes or so, and then he's had a bit of a period where he's cooled down a bit.
Yeah.
But he'll need to see if he can find his form
from
again.
The three, can he get it? And he does. Yeah, Bath needs a timeout after that one. 10-point ball game.
Things are looking very, very tasty for the Archers now. Heading into the timeout. As you say, Kira, a 10-point ball game.
I mean, and at this point, it's just taking care of the ball, getting good possessions, finishing out strong, truthfully, and not fouling. I mean, we've had a little ticky-tack fouls here and there, just not fouling and putting them at the free throw line. Yeah, I mean, they haven't converted too much on the free throw line, but just to not give them easy points out.
Yeah, so it's more of a tactical game for the Archers now. If they do the right things and tactically astute, they should be okay.
Yeah. For Bath, it's total opposite. Get the ball and go. Try to get to
go
the
out
free
the
throw
window.
line. Yeah.
Just over a minute 30 left on the clock. Met in the lead by 10 points. Well into the evening here at Varsity 2025. This could be a crucial win for the Archers if they can hold on in these last 90 seconds. Bath claw a couple of points back.
Good two-pointer, easy. Gonna see a little press from Bath.
But they don't want to foul, do they?
No.
Got to be careful.
Dan slowing it down.
He's got a lot of experience, so I guess he'll be one of those players that knows what to do in these situations as Wright goes up.
As they save it. Just a hustle play.
Flaherty on
block by Dan.
That block could be crucial. Could be game-winning block, that.
Yeah, I think that one really sealed the deal for the Archers.
Scruggs takes it.
Yeah.
And what a performance from the Archers. That must be it, Kira.
The Archers could really feel it at this point.
And I've just heard some news that Varsity is coming down to this men's basketball game. And that is news I wasn't expecting. So yeah, just confirming that news. If the Cardiff Met Archers can win this game, we'll take Varsity back in the first time in many, many years. Kira, I mean, this is one of your, if not your first Varsity, and, and you're going to come away with a win for the whole of Cardiff Met. We haven't seen this in our history, I don't think. It's incredible scenes.
That is incredible.
We'll have you back, I reckon, for some more years. Must be your lucky charm. So 17 seconds on the clock. Ollie Wright. Up to Scruggs. No good, but Yorath recycles the ball. Dan Flaherty, captain.
Ollie Wright for another
Yeah,
three.
let's do it. Ollie Wright.
The crowd is wild. I think that one sealed the deal for sure. The crowd goes crazy.
And Cardiff Met Archers have secured the win. Varsity 2025 comes back to Cardiff, the champions.
I can get my thunder sticks out now.
The thunder sticks are out. Kira Stewart, who was instrumental in the women's basketball win in the game before this. And they've just rolled on with the good vibes.
Such an incredible moment for the Archers.
I mean, how good was that performance from the men's basketball team, Kira?
Yeah, this was a very nitty-gritty win, like very gutsy. Just showed how much we can compete and how everyone could just step up and play their role. Like, it was a great team win.
And it was a team win, right? And when we spoke about some individual performances, Ollie Wright stands out to me as someone who just played way, way above this level, you know, that we've seen him play in this season. He's been a standout player, but he performed just way, way above what anyone expected today.
Yeah, like Ollie Wright with the three-point plays, Casey Smith with the defense, Dan Flattery getting wherever he could. It's just, you know, everyone played a great team role. Shane Scruggs with an emphatic block. Oh my gosh.
I think that was a highlight for me too.
That was definitely a
right
highlight.
in front of our eyes. So there will be a short presentation happening. You might have heard on the loudspeaker. I'm thinking it must be the official Varsity presentation. But we will keep you updated on that front as we just bring you final pictures here from the Archers Arena. It's Cardiff Met who get the win in the men's basketball, 83 points to 72 against the University of Bath in this much anticipated Varsity. Kira, the atmosphere's been electric all day. You've obviously had to play, so what's it been like? Talk us through. We don't, you know, for viewers watching, as an athlete, how's it been today?
Yeah, like I stepped on campus and I was like, oh my gosh, I didn't expect so many people to be out. But honestly, it's been really just enjoyable, just able to just see everyone come out and support each other. It's really lively and I've really enjoyed the whole day.
Well, it's been great to not only to watch you on the court, but to have you alongside us in commentary. So thank you so much for joining us. Have you enjoyed it?
Yeah, thank you for having me.
No, it's been great. Well, that does bring a close to commentary, but stay with us on the live stream to see all the presentations and all the excitement here. Post-match interviews do follow. And look at these scenes, it's incredible. We'll leave you with these pictures, but stay with us on the live stream.
Okay, well, welcome to the Archers Arena. Thanks for joining me with this live coverage. I mean, it's absolute scenes down here. Look at the excitement. The Cardiff Met Archers have won Varsity. It's a time that will go down in history. It's incredible scenes. This is unexpected. Just I can't tell you how excited everyone is down here. The match that we've just seen finish that actually came down to the reason why Cardiff Met have won. I can tell you that the Cardiff Met men's basketball won that 83 to 72 points over the University of Bath. I mean, it was an incredible match, some standout performances from a number of players, but to me, having just been on commentary with Kira Stewart, Shane Scruggs, an incredible performance. We've seen him time and time again put in blocks just out of this world. Not only that, but he's scoring 3-pointers from everywhere. Talking about 3-pointers, Ollie Wright, another name that has just been sublime today. Some of the 3 points that he was scoring, just as I'm interrupted by the men's basketball team lifting the Varsity Cup. Ollie Wright, another player that just stood out to me. The University of Bath put in a great fight. They put in a really, really good fight. And we're finally here with the man. Well, congratulations, Dan Flatty.
Oh, man.
How does it feel?
Long time coming, buddy. It feels good. We needed that one bad. I wanted to go out like that.
Yeah. You were so locked in. You were battled so hard. Look, I'm just looking in your eye. How are you, first of all?
Can't see great, to be real with you. It's not 100%, but I mean, I'm through the moon right now. I'm happy, brother. As long as we got the dub. Shout out Ollie Wright for a monster game right there, but yeah.
Tell me about Ollie Wright. You each performed individually so well, but as a team, incredible. But first, a word for Ollie Wright.
A word for Ollie Wright. That's a dog right there. I mean, he's just a gamer. He shows up, and when the tensions get high, that's when he performs the best. It's every time.
Yeah. And how does it feel having that cup in your hands? It's the first time in I don't know how many years.
I think it's the first time ever, to be real with you. First time ever for us winning, but then we sealed it with this one too. Like that just couldn't be a better feeling, honestly.
And in your role, you have so much to do with the university. It must mean the world to you to have this on your resume now.
Yeah, this is definitely a big one. I mean, I know the whole SU put a lot of work into putting on the event for the whole day. Shout out Danielle Morgan for that one too. I know she was working her butt off for months, so definitely great to wrap it up like this, though.
Yeah, no, it's a huge congratulations to all of you, not only the basketball team, but to everyone. How's your day been? Have you managed to get out and watch much else, or were you solely focused in on this match?
I mean, I was trying to help put on the event a little bit today. I got to watch a little bit. I saw some lacrosse, saw some rugby. Took me a little nap, but was mostly locked in on this, to be honest.
Yeah. And just a word on your team. I mean, Ollie Wright we've mentioned. Shane Scruggs had a superb performance. Just a few more words on them.
I mean, as a team collectively, like 1 through 12, we stayed ready. We had a couple great training sessions, but especially guys like Ollie and Shane that step up in big games like this, like you know it's going to come. Like you just got to. It was good that we got a nice team to performance for the last one because that's just what we're capable of.
Yeah. Well, celebrations tonight. Tell me, what's it going to be?
Stinks of revs. Stinks of revs, buddy.
Stinks of revs. Sounds good. Enjoy the moment. All the best. We're going to take Ollie Wright now for a little chat. He's going to keep the cup in hand because we want to show the viewers. Ollie Wright, congratulations. A huge well done. Talk to me. How do you feel?
No, I'm tired, to be honest, but no, that was a good win. It was good to end the year as a team, and obviously it's the first win we've ever done against Bath, so yeah, it means a lot to the programme, so it was good to be out there.
I mean, yeah, you talk about how much it means to the programme, to the university, to take out a team like Bath. Oh my goodness. This is incredible scenes here. Incredible scenes. That was the mic's gone. It's all happening down here at the Archers Arena. I'm a bit wet, but that's what happens when we get the win over the University of Bath. Chuck all the rules out the window. Let's do it. So I'm going to throw you back over to the studio. Goodbye from the Archers Arena.
Thank you, Alex Sheps. What can we say? We have won Varsity.
First time we've done it against Bath. We came into this 7-0 down overall.
Yeah.
And we've done it, and by such a small margin, 61-59. Incredible.
I haven't seen sport like it. Like throughout the day, the scores have been so tight, and honestly, I think people's opinions have really changed on Cardiff Met as a university. I don't think anyone thought that we were going to come in and even be comparable to Bath, let alone win the whole thing. So Well, you've just been down to rugby. How did that go?
I mean, so the rugby actually went the other way. Bath did really well. It was an incredibly close game. Lots of open attacking stuff from both teams. Bath scored quite a few tries and ran away with it in the second half. But we were trying to update the viewers on the Bucks Super Rugby semi-final, on the men's basketball here at Varsity, the football as well, and the overall score. And to see that Met have won at the end. You know, you mentioned what people thought about Met.
Yeah.
What I thought when I said earlier on this morning, Cardiff Uni, Swansea Uni, just not good enough for us. I thought we were going to get a lot of backlash on that if we lost Varsity. But nothing they can say. 61-59 says it all.
No, like you said, and honestly, kudos to Bath because still such a strong side, but that only reflects just how strong Cardiff Met are as a university, as a sports team, everything. I'm just really proud today. Do you feel it?
I'm so proud, and also proud, you know, you've mentioned Bath there, proud of university sport as a whole. I think today was such a great advert. Yes, we've got so much, elite level adult sport and international sport on our screens, but actually for free on YouTube with Cardiff Met Sport TV with Bucks, you can be watching such incredible drama, such unbelievable competition across so many different sports. So it's the athletes of the future that are going to make names for themselves. So great advert.
Definitely. A great day, great atmosphere, great weather. Honestly, couldn't have asked for better, to be honest.
No, there's only one thing more we can ask for Cardiff Met. That's the men's Bucks Super Rugby semi-final has gone to extra time. 31-31 at Hartpury as the men look to do the double over their West Country opposition. Following up from the women's semi-final win earlier on. They are going to Rodney Parade for the final in 2 weeks' time. Can the men join them?
Well, fingers crossed that they will. Honestly, I'm not ready to even go because I think this is just the best day ever for Met.
It has been an incredible day, but the night is only just beginning.
If
there's one thing we know the Archers can do and the Ultras can do, it is celebrate.
It is, and I look forward to maybe seeing you all celebrate. Still tag us over on social media. I've been Neve Davis.
I've been Will Shepherd.
And thank you to everyone involved in the team today, and just well done to all of the athletes. We couldn't be prouder. Now let's take us off air with another look at Varsity. Good night.
When there is a job to be done, you need people you can trust. You need experience, skill, the right attitude.
Yeah. All right, do that.
People with reputation. People who can hustle.
I'll be there.
This April, coming to a campus near you.
It's Stanley. Yeah, a massive tackler.
Yeah, but
A team of the most dangerous, ruthless, unbreakable athletes have been rounded up and released back into action for one last job. One day, one simple mission. It's time to assemble the Archers.